Alrighty. Looks like we're live. We're just gonna probably change the title. It's probably still gonna say Elden Ring on YouTube, so I probably gotta change that really quick and then we can get into it. Goodness.
Let me log on to YouTube as
It's
well.
YouTube is so strange because it shows like it's gonna launch 2 lives, and then one launches, the other one never launches, but the one that never launches is the real name. It's confusing on YouTube, so I probably gotta change that.
Let me see what it says. It says Elden Ring DLC first
See,
playthrough.
okay. I'm quickly fixing it right now. Holy man, good lord. Okay, and then we'll get right into it. Oh, so Shadow Trap Rogue is what, but it seems like so. What this? So I was watching videos. I don't know who knows what they're talking about and who doesn't. But some gentleman said that rogues are like locked into this Shadow Trap spec. The other ones aren't as powerful as this one is. What do you think about that? Is it too early to tell? I guess also it's like it's so early in the season. Like,
What do you mean by locked into?
I guess he's saying like if you want to do anything relevant or like push boundaries, I guess, to like the higher level content, you're sort of locked into having to play Shadow Trap because the other specs or whatever you call it aren't as capable.
So if we go into end game and pit tier list, which is the most important tier list, yes, you have 3 necros in there. You have 2 barbarians, you have 1 rogue, 1 druid, and if you go down to A tier, you have 1 sorcerer. So normally, yes, you have 1 or 2 builds you can do. So that is just normal. It's the build that works.
I understand. That makes sense. Okay, if that's fair. What are your thoughts on Bloodwave Necro being like really good again? Because is it common for like a spec to continue through seasons?
Well, sometimes they just find something so good that if they want to really nerf it, they need to like destroy the game, and they try not to.
Okay, no, that makes sense. That's a fair answer. All right.
But remember, get a leveling build first, and then get into one of these builds once you level up.
Right. Fair. Okay. Interesting. I forgot you have to customize your character. What's interesting about the rogue is they don't look as you can't make them look as like demonic looking as the necro did.
Oh, you can do that with
because they just have like human skin tones, not like a rot or like my necro sort of looked rotten, almost like an undead or something.
Yeah, but once you got them all covered up in armor, does it matter?
True. That's the closest I think, but it's still pretty human looking. You can do cool eye colors. That's interesting. It's interesting that you're sort of stuck with the skin colors, but with the eye colors you can get like really weird looking red. Yeah. That's cool. That doesn't matter that much anyways.
Take your time. Like some things you cannot change later on.
Yeah.
So, gotta get it right. You have to live with that character for the next 3 months.
Fair. Interesting. That's similar to the necro. The necro. So I guess the necro had different hairstyles. Am I crazy?
No, you're not crazy. There are different hairstyles for different characters.
Wow, interesting. So what says rogue?
I mean, even WoW has that, right?
That's true.
You don't have the same hairs on a... Well, not by class. It's more by race.
Yeah, the race customizations are different.
Yeah, but here, like, it's... When you look at the character, it's like they're completely different races also, so...
Absolutely, yeah. No, that's why I'm so intrigued with the game, because I want to try a little bit of everything. They all look so cool. Okay, cancel just quickly. Cool hair colors? Oh, we can do the cool hair colors. Like that, that's cool. Like last time. What says rogue? I guess red. It's like roguish, I guess. Jewelry. Was Demon Hunter a different class than Rogue? Was that in the previous Diablo?
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. It was a dual crossbow shooting character.
Wow. That's cool. Markings. Alright, I see. Oh, alright. And colors. Next. I think that's everything. So now we just do seasonal, right?
Yeah, and remember to have that you want to start with all the story completed.
So the last option.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Looking forward to getting into this. I was watching a little bit on my phone as I was getting home, and it looks fun. So what do we? I guess we have to start on normal.
I always start on the hardest difficulty I can. The
Oh,
harder
wow.
it is, the more experience we get.
Fair, fair, fair. Risky, risky. I Which boss is that you mean? Perry here. It's nice to see you, Perry.
Millennia?
100 times by pairing her, but I still can't zero. Oh, with Melania, I see. So you mean Melania as well, I see. Yeah, well, that's tough, man. Watching people do no-hit runs is absolutely insane. Party Finder, so that's cool. Okay. I guess my sound is not... I guess I should turn it up a bit. And this year, Barbarian. Interesting. I was debating between a Barbarian and a Rogue. But I figured we'll start with the Rogue, and then we'll go big Barbarian after. And then at some point, of course, we're probably going to go Bloodwave Necroach, because again, at some point the goal is to get the cat at the end, right?
So remember, you have all your cosmetics from previous seasons?
Oh, yes. So you can change the way you look already, you're saying?
Yes.
That's cool. Interesting. It's interesting how you can make yourself look like other classes, sort of. This sort of looks like Spiritborn more than a Rogue, I would say. Maybe it's Rogue, I don't know.
That's just your snow clothes that you arrive in when you did this. Remember, the story starts with you dying almost in the snow.
Yeah, it was actually really good. Are we going to get more like
That's why
story?
Yeah, that's a new story here. You talk to her and...
That's cool.
There's something new in our world.
Cool. Let's see. I guess that's good. It's good. It's not that important. That's cool.
It's very important.
Is it very important?
So, you know how a red car drives faster than a black car? Doesn't matter brand, doesn't matter engine. Red car is faster.
You're absolutely right.
Your cosmetics is directly attached to the DPS you're doing.
You're absolutely correct. It's interesting to see stuff moving through there. Transmog is huge for me. I'm big on cosmetics. Mostly why I play these games, honestly. Huh, silver looks cool. That's like a ranger, like an elf. Oh, that's sort of undead looking. That's sort of cool too. All right, we'll go with this color scheme for now.
You can configure the helmet if you want to, and once you get a helmet, it will show up.
Ooh, very cool. Oh, that is crazy! A Plague Doctor helmet? Well, we're literally never doing anything except for that forever now. That's crazy. That's awesome. Wow. All right, well, thank you for that tip. Cool. All right, somebody just talk to her. We turn it up more. Make it loud when we start getting into the combat.
I need the aid of someone with your kind of expertise.
You've done all this, right?
Strange new demons have
Not with
found
this
their
character.
way
This is
into
brand new.
sanctuary.
Cool.
I fear their
Well,
presence
exactly
may
same
herald
step
the
as you are.
arrival of something far more insidious. I've tracked them to an old crypt nearby. I can show you the way.
Just approach on light. Cool. Oh, look at all their wings. That's cool. Oh, there's your wings too. So, what level are you on your other character?
20.
Wow, you leveled fast. Cool. It keeps saying reward unlocked.
So, have you placed in your first 10 points?
I have not. It's true. I guess we could just, doesn't matter, just put them wherever, and then when you hit cap, then do it like properly?
No.
Oh, okay.
You find a leveling build and then you follow the leveling build.
Okay. I thought it didn't matter because we leveled so fast. Fair.
No. It matters a lot.
Oh.
Not, in 10 minutes from now, you're going to be crying.
Okay, I can't wait. Hey, Mello, it's great to see you.
Why can't I kill anything? Oh, look at her.
Oh,
Wow.
what do you see? Oh, you like that?
A priestess. Like, oh, he ran away. No, my lady, come back.
Okay. So what would you use, like max roll, or is that what would you recommend?
Yeah. So the one I sent you with the tier list, you
Yes.
press leveling builds,
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm
and you
opening
can see
Discord.
for rogue you have dance of knives, flurry rogue, barrage rogue. You have 3 builds that are S tier for leveling.
Okay.
Um,
I heard. I think it was Dance of Knives is one of the better ones.
yeah, yeah, it's a very nice build.
Okay, so we'll do that. 1 second, guys. We're just gonna quickly bring up a build, just so I know what the hell I'm doing. Leveling build tier list. It's here. So, oh, it's at the top. Nice doesn't mean anything, but
So you press skill and gameplay, and you see you have like a slider where you press when you get more points. So it's
oh
at 9
yes,
points in the beginning, then you press for 20 points, you press for 26 points.
that's really cool. Okay, so the first points, I see you got 1 and 2, blade shift, and then enhanced blade shift. Looks like.
Yeah. It tells you the name of the last one when there's several ones you have to pick.
Okay, blade shift, enhanced blade shift. Then we go down here. We do 3 into stutter step, 1 into sturdy. 1 into sturdy. And then Dance of Knives. And then, oh, we go all the way to Discipline Dance of Knives. Okay. And I think that's it, right? What goes next? And then, yes, 11 skill points. So I think we're done, right? No, I have 2 points available. So when we have 11, hold on, I have to start. Oh yeah, 1 sec. I'm trying to figure out how to use this thing. I see. There we go. I think that worked. So after we go into this one, I see. Unstable elixirs and weapon mastery, which is here. Weapon mastery and unstable elixirs, and it's 1 each, I believe. Yes, and that is all of our points for now. Okay, respect. We're good. Now we go
Then
to
find out where you want what skill on the skill bar, and you might change your mind.
Right. We'll have to see how they work. And knives, channel launch of knives surrounding enemies. Yeah.
I normally put skills that give mana or stamina or whatever on the. Yeah, well, you're not playing with the same buttons as me, but like on the right mouse button and the other one on the
Yeah.
left. So I know like this one is gonna give me my resource and that one's gonna consume it. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 I place all the other skills. The buffs and the ultimates and the
That makes sense.
whatnot.
I'm doing very well. How are you, Mello? This is the Blue Yeti, I think it's called. I've had it for many years. It seems to work well enough. It's just plug and play. You plug it in with USB, and it just works. I was just leaving the town just to see what the skills felt like.
Yeah.
Let's see. And this one, move through enemies.
You're supposed to hold down the dance of knives.
Interesting. That's crazy. That looks so sick.
Yeah.
Wow. And then that's just, I see, and you're just grounded.
Yeah. So like the build really need for you to have permanent resources, so you can just like
Dance forever.
spin around like that forever. Yeah.
Makes sense. Okay. Grants 4 charges.
But this is leveling build, so we will always be struggling with resources.
Makes sense. Yeah, to be honest, I don't even really touch the audio very much. Maybe my friend helped me with audio one time. But other than that, it's just mostly plug and play, and it works. Just through OBS.
Let's try just a little bit, see what...
Hey, level 2, that happened fast. Do I use crossbows or anything like that, or just like daggers and swords, I imagine?
Yeah, I don't know what the build says is best for you.
Fair.
Dance of Knives you should be using. Daggers.
Daggers, fair. Can rogues use like maces and stuff?
I believe they can, yeah.
Well, can every class equip every weapon, even if it's not good for them?
No.
Okay, okay.
No.
Wow. Oh, and you're not only... I thought it was just melee, but I see you're actually flinging knives. This is like fan of knives. That's crazy.
Yeah. You're just shooting them out everywhere.
That's... Oh, is that a loot goblin?
Yep.
Any more time?
Nice. That was a good start to the season, I think.
Yep. A little gold.
Right?
You don't have your millions anymore.
No. That was nice while it lasted. I should
Let's
Oh, these guys are
kill a
different.
little bit here.
Here are the
Sorry?
Yeah.
demons I told you about.
Yeah, let's go. Let's...
See what
Wait a
you will
minute.
find.
Why can't we...
I'll
Oh,
catch up
maybe
with
we
you
need to kill
when
this one too.
Oh, you can't talk
Yeah,
to her?
there we go. Now I can.
Okay.
I was in battle. Let's go into the cave and then we'll put out kill point.
Sure. Hey, your character looks sick.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank Blizzard.
So next is so do we put both into the fan? Yeah, we did. Okay. So the next one is here. So concealment. 1 into concealment, 1 into dark shroud. And we have 2 more points. I see up here. And then subverting concealment. That's it. That's 0. Okay, capped out. All right. Wow, so I'm using a bow right now, so that's obviously better. That's much better. Interesting. How do I use a bow? I don't think I have bow abilities yet, or did I just get a bow ability maybe? What's this do? Surround yourself with up to 5 protective shadows. Damage reduction. Each time you take direct damage, the damage is reduced and a shadow is consumed. Yeah, that makes sense. Just a barrier. And concealment. Vanish from sight, granting an advanced form of stealth. Concealment makes you unstoppable. Oh, so this is a vanish. Okay, gotcha. Vanish, vanish. Very cool. Let's just actually move our vanish then to 4. And we're gonna move our heal to 3. Okay.
Yay. I got the spin to win build.
Nice. Whirlwind?
Yeah.
That's sick. I was looking at barbarians and that oh, we already got an achievement. That and earthquake, I think they said are good, I thought. I heard that what's it called? Cataclysm Druid? I heard it's very good, but it's like takes a lot of skill to play.
Yeah, and it's hard to level up. Druids are very slow characters.
I've heard that. It's interesting. I've always wanted to try one, but maybe I'll have to try it offline if it's a little bit like boring and tough.
No, it's not. It's just hard on the streamer, and that's always fun content.
True, I guess. Okay, fair.
There's some new breed and growing in number. But I will find the cause, and I will put an end to it. This I swear. Care to join me?
So this is a new character, Jarus.
Yeah.
So I don't believe I have an ability that uses my mana or stuff yet. I haven't seen it go down yet. So is the theme green this time?
Yeah, they're like poison.
That's really cool. I dig it.
Ready yet.
This is- So have you been playing Farming Simulator?
Not lately, no.
Oh, because Tor was asking about it, that's why I was asking.
Yeah.
That's so funny.
I do play it every now and then, though. So.
It's just a very like slow, chill game?
Yep.
That's funny. It feels like
Plow
a more
the
adult
field.
version.
Yeah. Sow the field, harvest the field.
It feels like adult
Yeah.
Animal Crossing.
Just good, clean, family-friendly fun.
What are you growing?
What kind of stuff?
I think this is it.
You can even like have your own factories, So if you like, if you make, you can have some factories that makes oil out of some seeds, and then have another factory that takes the oil and potatoes you also grow, and then they make bags of potato chips.
A stand on head. That is insane. The amount of levels that it goes through, that's crazy. But that's cool that you can like take it to that degree, because it sort of allows you to like understand, I guess, just how like the whole process works, like farm to table. That's really neat. It's almost educational unintentionally, or maybe it's intentional. So those two demons we just saw are sick looking. This guy looks awesome.
Yeah.
I love the green. Oh man, this guy is crazy.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
Prepare for a lot of annoying teleporting this season.
No, this is gonna be fun. I'm down. I like a challenge. I'm down for it.
I'm not ready yet.
What did you do?
Fun.
Was that true?
You know, like
What
the
you said
headhunt,
about
the
Lilith's
boss was
weapons?
just standing there.
Yeah.
And nothing else. This season, everybody is just running around trying to catch him.
Cool.
Finally, Belial
Yeah.
reveals himself.
Interesting. These
The
bosses.
Lord
What is this?
of
Each boss
Light
has 2 main
is
effects.
the source of this demon infestation, just as I feared.
Huh.
Your eyes, Wanderer.
I'll have to read this again. But it's cool.
Interesting. That much is apparent, but I suspect there is more to this than we can see. I would speak to you more, but not in this place.
Hope you're having a
I
lovely
don't
day, Stan
know
and Ned.
this woman. Who is she? How does she know so much about demons?
I am called Sayina. I am a historian, a collector of rare artifacts and scriptures. I've studied demons and their patterns studied them for many years.
Demons are meant to be slain, not studied.
I mean,
Ignorance
debatable.
is the true danger, not knowledge. There is much more to discuss, but not here. Come to my shop in Tarsarak.
Ah. So you could argue both. Like, you could argue that, like, yeah, Mr. Warrior is right, you gotta kill the demons, but you could argue her side. If you understand the enemy better, you can fight them better.
Yeah. But you can also understand his side. The more you know about evil, the more evil can tempt you.
Absolutely. And it will. And it will definitely corrupt some of them. For sure. For sure. You know some are gonna turn.
We all know that everybody's not gonna survive this.
Absolutely.
So who's gonna offer his head? Are you gonna offer your head to the tree?
Pretty much. Like, we should start taking bets now. Who's not making it?
Yeah, we can teleport down to where she is.
Okay. Tesseract, right?
Yeah, my
Oh.
favorite desert.
Man, oh man, I miss this. This is a nice change from Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring, but this is so chill by comparison.
Yeah. Even when it's stressing, it's still chill.
Oh,
That
it's
sounds
for sure.
strange, but
It's a different animal.
yeah.
Over here, Wanderer.
It's fun. This game is so much
We
fun.
can speak freely inside my shop.
Not in town.
So is that new armor from this season?
Yes,
Cool.
the battle pass. I took the big one, and they give you the armor straight out of the
Oh.
gate.
Sick.
I have, and the news is disturbing.
I'm waiting for the
I know
Smurf
the
horse.
Lord of Lies is abroad in Sanctuary, but I must know more.
Can't complain about it. How warm it is. Not a huge deal. Yeah, fair. It's very warm here too. It's thunderstorm soon, I think.
So that I can examine you more closely.
We had a total power outage in the whole country yesterday.
The whole that's insane.
Yeah, they went greedy, all the electric companies, because they sell a lot of electricity to other European countries.
Mhm.
So they produced more than our network can
Oh
carry.
my god.
And the whole network collapsed for like 10, 12 hours.
That must cost hundreds of millions of dollars. It's for like hospitals and fire departments, police stations.
36,000 people had to be rescued from trains that were just standing still in different parts of the country. And
god! Why didn't I read about that on the news? That's crazy.
Spain, it's not so important.
That's insane. That's crazy, man.
Belial attempted to wear your mind and
Well, I'm glad you're
body as a
okay.
cloak.
That's scary being trapped on a
Think
train.
of
It's happened to me
that
before.
so
It's
many
it's scary.
unfortunate
Like, it's not that scary. Just
But in
you get
your
claustrophobia.
case, something
Yeah, I was
turns
just
you
at home,
aside.
so
Nice.
You mentioned
couldn't game, so my
Such a
hands
thing
was
is your
shaking a bit,
threat,
but
but Belial's essence remains mingled with yours.
I feel
Daddy
that.
needs his
Connection
addiction.
with him,
It absolutely
and
is.
what powers he and his minions wield. By absorbing more of that essence, you can gain more power. Destroying as many of these apparitions as you can will slow Belial's influence. Perhaps even gain advantages that can be used to defeat him. I must engage in more research to find any weakness.
Did we fight a big boss at the end of
Come
last season?
outside. There's more you need to see.
No,
Do you normally not, or does it not like lead up to something?
not always.
Fair. Because I didn't remember them being a big boss. It was more just about the tree, I think, and getting heads back to the
Yeah.
tree.
Yeah. So if you open your inventory
Mm-hmm.
with I, next to your inventory, you know, instead of witch powers, you now have boss powers, and you
Mm.
should have gotten a boss power from that thing we defeated.
Yeah, I see that. Thank you. When you evade.
So you can see they have like active main skills and modifier skills. Up with the 4 eyes, the top one is main, and the 3 on the bottom are modifiers. So you decide if you want that one as a main or as a modifier.
Ah, that's a great system. Thank you so much. That makes sense. Cool. So your evade cooldown is reduced by 5, increased by 2 seconds, 1 lightning resistance. When you evade, apply 35. So we'll do that for now, because it's the only one I have. And then we can move it to another one with something better.
Yeah. You can just move them around. It's the only one you have, and it's fine for main skill. So you now like do damage when you evade.
Right. And evading is just like the this like sprint action. Oh yeah, I see it. That's cool.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Cool. Do we go in here?
Yeah, we finished.
That
He's gonna show her rack. I mean, with the things hanging from the not making it better.
Recording all I can gather about these apparition attacks, looking for patterns, clues to Belial's plans. Bring me anything you
I'll be
find
right
out
back.
about
I'll
him.
catch up to you. Don't
I
worry.
will share
Yeah,
with
take
you
time.
any
I'll put in my
useful
talents in the
weapons
meantime.
or artifacts that my research unearths.
we could also
Go.
listen to the RP
Return
guys
to
while
me
he's
when you've
gone.
made progress.
More time for the story.
There's much potential in them, and much we don't know. You'll discover new powers from the strongest of Belial's
I'm really excited for
minions.
this season.
When you defeat his apparitions,
It almost seems
be
better than last
vigilant
season,
for
and it's
any
not just hype because
trace
it's new.
of
But I
spectral
like
ash.
the idea of
The ash
being able to
can be
play
used
around with
to intensify the powers.
the main power and then like the passive power. And if you swap them in like the eyes, you could like try this main power versus how this is passive, and you could try to seek out more powers with the bosses. It was sort of the same thing with the witch, but it's almost like you get double the powers, because if you make it passive, it's different compared to if you make it active. That's a cool concept. By defeating apparitions and bosses. So you just kill these and you get... Okay. Encounter new challenges. Alright.
I have not been entirely truthful with you. I was not always a dealer in antiquities.
Ah,
Years
liar,
ago,
pants
I
on
was
fire.
a Vizjerai mage. There was a tragedy.
While she's talking, I'm gonna look at the next
incursion
talent we have
that
to put in.
wiped out an entire village. The slaughter was horrific.
You need to do enhanced Dark
I was
Shroud.
accused of being responsible, of summoning the demons. I swear to you, I would never do such a thing. But blame needed to be heaped upon someone, and I was the easiest target. I fled and was Viserai no more.
That's a pretty good
I must
story.
ask you to keep all
I'm
this
back.
in confidence,
Welcome back.
Wanderer. We must let nothing stand in the way of stopping Belial.
So Belial, I remember him. He's the Lord of Lies, is it?
Yes.
So yeah, I remember that. This one, and that's it for points. And we're done. Okay. Oh wait, we have to talk to her again? Collect. Oh, it's this thing. Sick. I remember these. Cool. Now we have to do the reputation, I guess.
Yeah. So let's see where there is one.
So now we have to set it. I have to set my hearth or whatever you call it to this thing.
All the way up there.
Holy! I see it. Okay. I do not have a teleport to there. I need that waypoint.
We can take Seriga. And then we can take the waypoint right next to it.
It works. Well, so the fun begins. Ooh, we have it. You know what? Whoops, let me click that.
Don't follow the line.
Okay. First, we
gonna
need a pet.
go-
We don't have a pet to loot for us. And how do you do
How
mounts?
dare you?
Oh shit! I got a cheetah. When did I get a cheetah? That's sick. Let's use a cheetah. Oh, you can. There's no armor for the cheetah. Well, let's use a cheetah. Cheetah's cool.
I always knew you were a cheater.
I certainly am. Alrighty, let's go this way. That's why I played. That's why I switched to Bloodwave Necro. Why not? Jeez, that was cheating, man. That certainly felt like it. Man, this is a cool mount. I'm going the right way, right? Yep. Thank you. Well, last time we had the White Lion for the Necro, but maybe this one will use. Do you have different mounts for all your different characters?
Yeah.
That's funny. I wonder how many people do that.
Most.
Yeah, that's so funny. Is that a tiger? That's sick. The tiger's really cool. Wow. So I like the cats. The cats are sick.
Not mortals. This realm is mine.
Did you remember to take the waypoint?
Keep it as
I believe I clicked it.
Cool.
Yes. So I unlocked it, yes.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I'm so grateful I'm starting the
Oh.
season. Go ahead.
We need to kill the big red guys you see on the minimap.
Oh, yes.
We can also kill the small ones, but it's better to go after the big ones.
Sure, the big red skulls, you mean.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need more time.
Holy. Well, there come the levels. How is it playing in a group? Like, do you get buffs, damage buffs or anything playing in a group, or just experience buffs?
I need more time.
But just experience buff.
Fair.
5%.
Oh, that's still nice. Ooh.
Yeah.
Thought I died for a second.
Not like game breaking, but okay. So now back to the symbol, and
Oh,
something appeared.
cool. Holy shadow. I see what you mean with the teleporting already. It's so funny seeing the little numbers 4, 7, 5, 4, 4. Because in the last season we were hitting for like I don't even know what those numbers were. They were so large.
They were in the billions.
Yeah, it meant they meant nothing anymore at that point. It was ridiculous, and I feel like it's gonna get there again.
They put a cap on it. I don't think we're gonna get as
Did they?
high.
Okay, that was
Yeah.
wild.
Like ultimate powers can only be buffed by 200% and stuff like that.
Ah. Interesting. They reined it in a little bit.
And they nerfed us into the ground.
I need more time.
Fair. Well, it's more challenge. Ooh, lots of them here.
Yeah.
I'm not
Oh
ready.
man, this invasion part is like my favorite part of the game, I think. it's I hate to admit it, but like going after the
I'm not
Raven
ready yet.
was fun because it's like I had something to grind towards. But as soon as I don't have like a goal to grind towards, I lose the motivation a little bit.
Yeah, that's why it's nice that they do seasons and they make a new character. In the beginning, I didn't like that you have to like. It's like, hey, don't take my characters away.
Right.
Like, okay, they don't take them away. They put them into Eternal, which is like taking them away.
Right.
But I get it now.
No, I agree. It does work. You're absolutely right. I agree too. At first, I was hesitant, but I understand it now. Ooh, we can upgrade our potions. That's cool. Hey, Necro. That thing that keeps summoning, is that a Necro ability?
That's the guy we're trying to get to appear and kill him.
I see. Okay. What is this? It's just where he comes out of the ground?
I need more time.
We have to precisely fill the bar, and then if we beat the red line.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Ooh, bows. I also heard that legendaries are a lot more rare until you get to higher levels.
I need more time.
Way up there. There's fun a bunch of low levels running around here, fighting.
Level 11.
Remember to put on
I'm not ready.
some of the new armor that dropped.
True, yes. Thank you for the reminder. That
It
is...
can mean a big difference.
I'm not ready yet.
yes, I'm probably gonna die off the chart here. No. That's an upgrade. Ooh, that's a sword? Sword. Ooh, that's a dagger. That's a dagger. Sick. That'll make a big difference. Nice. Got a new chest piece. Huge.
So this is the... Now we're in the preparing phase for the big guy.
Oh, okay. Cool. I finally got decent daggers, so they're not white daggers.
Oh, my first ring.
Nice. Hey, there he is. Oh, immortalized.
No longer a single lady.
You're funny. Oh, he does damage, man. He hurts.
He hurts a lot, yeah. I'm gonna die. Drink. Yeah, poison.
I'm not ready yet.
Jesus, that poison, you ain't kidding.
Yeah, when he hits you hard.
Oof.
I need more time.
Miserable wretched.
I'm out of pots, man. I gotta get more pots. There's one.
When you die, you get 10 pots.
Yeah. Oof.
So,
We have to upgrade them after this, I guess. If you have any. Oof. Almost died there. That was close.
I died.
Oh, no.
Ah,
Until we die, we're playing hardcore.
hardcore? No. This is softcore.
Yes, sir. I couldn't do it. I don't have the heart for hardcore. Not Diablo.
We'll do it one day.
Oh my god. I'd rather do WoW than Diablo. Jesus. Diablo seems so unpredictable.
That's the fun part.
That's fair. You're not wrong, actually.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, that's GG, boys. Yeah, it's GG. Thank you for the res.
When they rescue you, don't get all your potions back.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Why would you resurrect me? Cool, well, we got him. And there's a bunch of potions.
Yeah.
What is this thing?
And pick up all the equipment.
Cool, what do we get? Huge upgrade. Upgrade. Ooh, and that's a sword. That's a sword. That doesn't work. Right, that's a sword? Yes. We want daggers. That is a sword. Oh, I got our first ring. Okay, I think... What is that? Sword. Better pants. We only want daggers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay.
So, weapons have fixed damage types. So if you look on daggers, it will say that they're critical strike damage.
Yeah.
And swords, I think also critical strike damage actually.
Damage to close enemies.
Okay. Yeah. So
Yeah,
that's
critical
why
strike of the sword.
normally they ask for specific things. Axes are damage over times.
I understand. So it is
Hammers,
crit.
overpower.
So you're right. So this one has damage close to enemies, but the swords have crit, like you said.
Yeah.
Okay, do we like teleport back?
I'm putting in some skill points.
Okay.
Whirlwind. Let's get that all the way up. Pit fighter. Another one. Warrior throw. Where's a warrior throw?
This is a cool talent tree thing that you sent. Okay. That's it. Okay. So we got a few extra abilities now, which that changes things up. So what does this do?
Yeah.
Shadow imbuement. Imbue your weapons with festering shadows. Infected enemies explode on death, dealing damage to all surrounding enemies. Interesting. So I got like shadow weapons now. That's cool. And this one does poison weapons. Yep. Next two skills deal poison damage. 100% of the base damage to additional poisoning damage. Ah, rogues are sick. How cool is that? Wow. I love the way it looks too. That's really, really cool. Wow. Cool. Okay, I think I need to sell.
Let's go back to... I think we also leveled up that board.
Probably. So do we mostly just do like these invasions now to keep leveling up the board? Do the quests. I guess part of the quest is get rep right now.
That's up to you.
Fair.
There's no wrong way to do it.
Understandable. Oh, cute little shadow. Or a snow cub, whatever that is. Snow leopard. I guess down here is ASL. Ooh, we can upgrade our potions as well. That'll be nice.
Yeah. We can't do that here, I think.
Come back if you need the
We
force.
can?
Can we?
Oh, we can't, I see.
No, we can't. No, there's no...
I see the new alchemist. Tesseract.
Mm-hmm.
Kovashad. Saragar, I'm sure has one. Oh, I see one here.
Cover chat. I'm going to cover chat.
Me too. At least I just see it on my map right there.
Mm.
Cool. Cool spectral horse. Are we gonna see an announcement like World First 60?
I've never seen it, but I'm also horrible with chat.
Oh, fair.
Well,
But they
I've
do
lost
announce
so
it?
many friends from not paying attention to chat.
I expect you'll also want some of my
I'm
meat.
sick of you ignoring me. I'm like, what?
That's funny, man.
I have
Eh.
some extra materials we can use this time. If you want to improve your healing potion further or craft any elixirs, you'll need to source
Elixirs.
your own ingredients. I'll not leave these walls.
Never
Never
again.
again.
Cool
There's
beans.
not enough materials.
So,
Yes, sir.
tell me. Did you get down to some sister leveling?
I did not. I have not. I forgot to watch it. I'm sorry. Oh my
No,
god.
no, don't be sorry.
Holy fuck. I watched Black Mirror yesterday. I don't know if you know what that is. There's so much on my list of like things to watch. I just. Oh my god. But the anime I enjoy. We're still trying to finish Frieren. Like, oh
Yeah.
my god. Have you watched that?
I know of it.
Yeah. It's very wholesome, I suppose. It's good, but it also has like its nice moments. So now where to?
So, let's see. Ancient harpoons. Let me just. Have you set up your mercenaries?
Not this season or anything. I've done it before.
Maybe you should go and set it up this season.
Is that the den?
Travel to the den and you select your hired mercenary and your reinforcement.
But
Um,
I won't see it while I'm playing with you, right?
Yeah, so the hired mercenary you won't see, but the reinforcement will appear.
Okay. Let's see. And this guide should show me which ones to hire, right?
Yeah, you click mercenaries out on the
Let's see, yeah.
left side.
Subo.
Yeah.
So is sister leveling related to solo leveling?
So it's some guys on YouTube using footage from solo leveling and changing the story
Oh my god.
by doing a different voiceover.
I gotta watch it. That sounds funny. Did I?
It's
Good.
really, really well done.
That sounds very creative, very clever. I think I left. I do this all the time.
So
Not in town.
Jeez, that is way forward. I thought that was a wall. Oh my god, you
daughter
moron.
is around your age. I think you two will be friends.
No, it's wrong one. Subdue. Fire in reinforcement, I think, right? Let's see.
Appearances.
I see, no. So that's our mercenary. And then you're our reinforcement. Okay. Okay. Got her, and what ability do I use for her? Dance of Knives? Bloodthirst. Which I do not have yet.
you will level her up. That's why it's important to get her on there, because they will gain experience with you.
I can't hire the mercenary, but I can hire the other one. Okay, no problem.
You should be able to hire him, at least. No?
It says, you cannot hire a mercenary while teamed up with other players.
Let me just leave the team if I can remember how that is done. I'm so useless. Leave party. There we go.
Hire mercenary? So I hired him. So now, even if he disappears because we're in a group, we'll still get experience?
Perhaps, but at least you have everything set up.
Okay. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You're gonna have to re-invite me, because you're like hidden.
Sure. Oh, yes, I forgot about that. Thank you. Forgot about that. Let's fix that.
No, don't fix it.
Ah,
I don't need you to be visible, just that you have to invite me.
right,
You
right.
sneaky rogue.
Jeez.
Okay, so basically,
Oh, you're here too.
every
Yeah.
get me over here. Every season you have 3 ways of leveling up.
Sure.
Doing seasonal stuff,
I can't do
doing
that.
hell tides, and unlocking the fortresses which are locked down again from last season.
I see.
So I normally do a bit of. So that's 3 things to do. So when I get sick of doing one thing, I go do another thing. So you're not like, I have to do all the fortresses now. Now I'm so sick of doing the same thing over and over again. Well, you have other two up.
Fair. Switch it up. Okay. Let's see. You know what? This is what we'll do. What is this? Taste of Wisdom. Oh, I think to do boss powers. So this is pretty much everything. So the objectives for Potent Alchemy, gather herbs. So this is just playing the game pretty much. Okay. I was just seeing how to unlock, like how to work your way towards the pet, but it's just doing everything.
Yeah.
So let's do. What do you? How about you pick? I picked the last thing. You pick this thing. You still
Let's
do.
see. So health, no health. Oh, I can't see health titan here. Maybe. Let's. Oh, there's another over here.
It's a lot of strongholds.
Another bossy thing.
Mm,
I should have put a marker on it. Just south of it.
oh, I think I see it. Dennis Pin. I see it.
Yeah.
Back-
So we go to backwaters.
Okay.
Backwater. Always reminds me of Red Dead.
Me too, man. That's I gotta start playing Red Dead on stream at some point. I'll have to get it if it gets on sale. Red Dead 1, and then we'll play Red Dead 2.
Get Red Dead online, yeah.
I'll have to play it online as well. Yeah, man, it's one of my favorite games of all time. And that's a game that I probably spent, other than WoW, I put more hours into that game than any other game. Because after I beat the campaign, I would just like do missions, just roam around. It was so relaxing.
Yeah.
I never liked GTA. I don't like the setting of GTA, but the Wild West is like way more, I guess, chill.
Nah, GTA is fun as well.
You like it? I don't like guns really. I'm not really into guns and shit like that.
But you could say the same about Red Dead?
Yes, true. But I just like that, like I guess with Red Dead, you have like the environment.
So GTA, you can set it up all around driving cars.
True, that's true.
Or you can go to one of those role-playing.
I don't know my fiance would let me do that. I'm just joking.
Why not?
She actually does that. She plays like with her friends on a private server, and she keeps asking me, play with us, and like, it just doesn't seem like. It just seems so boring.
You should do it.
Ugh.
Thanks.
I'm like, I'd rather play Elden Ring, I'd rather play Diablo. It's just not. I don't know.
You should role-play as a big cop with one of those 80s porn actor mustaches.
Maybe. I mean, hey.
Go around pulling people over.
I need more time.
And out of the window.
Know why I stopped you? You know how fast you were going?
Well, if you don't know, I'm not gonna tell you.
That's pretty much it, right? Like they're baiting.
Yeah. Yeah.
So she mostly plays on like private servers with her friends, with her closed. There's only like a handful of people that like have access to it. And the last time she played with her friends, they played on a regular server, and the entire time was them getting camped. They're like this sucks. I'm like, yeah, like people when you play with like randos, they're super aggressive. People love PvP.
I hate it.
I can't stand it either. Is the fire his ability, or is that someone else's ability?
I have no idea.
Okay, I'm afraid to stand in it. Ouch, man. Holy, that hurt.
I need more
I'm gonna
time.
die. Whew. Close. So we got some new boss powers. I should see what we got. Ooh, a new bow.
Beast Master Queen.
Oh, I should run, actually, I should just keep going. Shouldn't get off my mount. I forgot. Just run to the... Is this gonna kill me? Oh, boy.
I mean, a lot of small guys also give us a lot of points.
Okay, fair.
So, just like if there's one small guy, don't get off to kill him.
But if there's a bunch, it's worth doing.
Not ready yet.
Yeah.
That makes sense. There's the shadow explosions. I see it. Interesting.
I'm not ready yet.
Don't need to take out Trump, just take out a whole bunch of no. Not gonna go there.
I'm not ready yet.
This is so much sketchier than it used to be. I guess it's low level.
It's harder.
It's a lot harder.
It shouldn't be a surprise. We were told that over and over again.
Yeah, true. You're right. I feel like I'm just so hyper focused. I'm trying not to die.
Yeah. Plus, you're playing a new class you haven't played before, and
I need more time.
It's fun. I'm not saying it's not fun. This is like really engaging. When it's this deadly, you're really like hyper focusing, and it makes it like, you know, stakes feel higher. Rogue True Potential. Nice. Oh, that's a rogue quest, I guess.
yeah, I got my barbarian quest as well, so we can split up and go and do those.
Sick. Cool. Oh, I think I'm lagging a little bit.
Yeah, it's lagging. That's
World
fancy.
lag. So it begins, Blizzard. So it begins. This is the hidden boss they didn't tell us about.
Oh, it's running pretty well for.
It was running
day one,
unbelievable.
right?
That was the best. This is the best launch I've ever experienced with anything related to Blizzard. there was a little patch that WoW came out with Tuesday. It's been down for a week. WoW has been down every day almost for like a week, for like a few hours at a time. It's crazy, and it was the smallest, most insignificant patch. Diablo comes out with like a whole big seasonal patch, and like it's perfect.
I'm not ready.
But
And
it's
this is
like you're trying to run 90s technology on modern servers and computers.
You mean WoW? You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's like you think it'd be easy. You're, like the game's like 20 years old. Diablo's brand new. I'm gonna revive someone. Nice, got you, buddy.
He's cursing at you now.
Oh, cause that's shit. I stole his pots.
No.
Ay.
You saved him from repairing Bill.
True. But what's more important here now?
You never know.
Oh yeah.
Everybody wants what they don't get.
That's true.
Not ready yet.
Especially with girls, like girls with curly hair want straight hair, girls with straight hair want curly hair.
Shit, I want straight hair.
Girls wants to be light skinned. It's
Everybody does want what they can. It's absolutely true.
Yeah.
Everybody's
Yeah.
envious of everybody else.
Learn not to
Yeah.
intrude.
We got 6 potions still, so that's good. 7. Ooh, he's chasing me down.
Wow. Wow.
Oh no. So what's the yellow behind the red on the health bar?
It's the poison
Okay,
Cannot
thing,
be undone.
maybe.
makes sense. That's sort of what I thought. I thought it had something maybe to do like a dot or something like that. It sort of seemed like that.
So you actually have all of that health, but it's health that is poisoned. So if all your health gets poisoned, you might get executed and just die.
I see. Okay, makes sense.
Every kill thing.
Another one. Cool. Whispers of the Dead. I think we finished that quest now too. Wiles, Apparition, Incursion. Priority quest available. Ooh.
Whew. Let's
Return to the Tree of Whispers. What? Do you see that? Return to the Tree of Whispers?
we get so whispers is always active.
I had no idea.
It's just it was a whole thing last season.
That's crazy. I didn't realize that. Wow. Okay, fair. So we're always going back to this tree.
Yeah.
We're indebted to this tree forever.
Well, no, we're doing favors for it.
Yeah.
You don't want your
It is done.
prize for doing it a favor?
What's Collection of Chaos?
It's pale.
Oh, almost all the
It can be everything.
I see that. Collection of Materials. Okay, fair.
And far.
Ooh, we got this. What's this? Magic Reputation Catch. Okay, we're doing our quest now?
Yeah. We should go do our.
Ooh. I got a sword, a legendary sword. But
Nice.
it's not a dagger, so I shouldn't use it, I guess.
What do you want?
Magic dagger. Sick. So daggers increase damage when close to enemies. Swords increase crit, like you said, I think.
Okay.
Right? What does it say? Attack per second, very fast. Damage per hit. Yeah. And maximum life.
Remember to repair.
Yes, thank you so much. I forgot about that. Ooh, another legendary.
Welcome. Remember to take your new boss power,
Right.
In town.
and
Oh,
remember to level up.
thank you for the tips. I will. I do forget about this shit all the time. I gotta level up as well. I was sitting on like 20 levels one time. It's the sword. Okay. Sell all this
I don't
stuff.
think I do a lot of element now.
Sell. Repair. Nothing to repair.
Is always hot.
Okay. And boss power. What do we have here now? Hatred Embrace. Casting a shadow or fire skill. Grants movement speed. Interesting. So we can put this here. Your evade cooldown is reduced by 5%. That's for that one. That's okay, I guess. What does this do? Dealing direct damage to a distant enemy slows them and surrounding enemies. You deal increased damage to enemies the further they are from you. Okay. Using mobility, skill, burns close enemies. I see. Increased damage to all elementals. So we'll try... Let's switch this out for this, see what it's like. What does this one do? Whenever you've cast summon skill or call a mercenary. Okay, we'll use these here for now. Just because we have them, it's better than nothing. What does this one do? Yeah, I don't have summons though, so... I don't even know if I have ranged abilities yet.
Your main skill is range. You're launching daggers in all
Oh,
directions.
Dance of Knives is ranged. Okay, okay.
I mean, you can just mouse over it, and it'll tell you up at the top. This is channel. This is a core. This is an ultimate.
Cutthroat, channeled, agility, immutable? Immutable? I don't know what that word is. Okay, so I think did we do everything? What else do we have to do? Hit L, I think, right? Yes. Earn the reputation. I think that's all that's left. Oh, rogue specialization. Okay, I'll do the rogue quest. That's what we're doing. Right.
Yeah, I'm doing my barbarian quest.
Okay. I do not have to do this one.
You need to select it from your... Yeah. It says rogue at the top. Yeah. I'm behind YouTube, though.
That's okay. I don't. Which one's is it? Twitch that's faster, or is it YouTube that's faster? I never remember which one of them is faster. I know.
Twitch is faster, but Twitch is for weekends.
Yes.
Weekdays we do YouTube.
Fair. I
I think that was the agreement.
I prefer YouTube to Twitch as far as like watching, especially because you get a lot less ads. But I find Twitch to be a little bit faster. Go ahead.
I
need time to
prefer
do that.
Twitch. I hate YouTube
Really?
for
Interesting.
streaming. Yeah, for videos it's better than watching old videos on Twitch.
Who the
Nobody
hell are
does that.
you?
That's fair. Makes sense.
No, don't answer. You step lightly, and you reek of dried blood.
Ooh, boys, rogue quest. We're doing a rogue
What
quest.
do you want?
I heard you can teach me a few things.
Let's see if you're worthy of teaching first. I've got a job that needs doing. You help me, maybe I'll help you. I run with the Sisterhood of the Sightless Eye. One of ours is missing. Bakira. She took 2 rookies and set out after an artifact, a coin. Help me find her. If you're not all talk, you might learn a thing or two.
So we're looking for this missing lady. Ooh, we got 4 levels. We should probably use these really quick. Let's see what levels we have. So, if we go back to skills. Okay, so we're in the poison. Went up. Down here, one there. Okay, for 2 more in haste next. Second wind, every 100 energy you spend grants 15% of your maximum life. Oh, wow, that's pretty good. What does this do? When an ultimate is on your action bar, you heal. Okay, cool. Lots of self-healing and stuff like that. Let's grab this teleport thing. Oh, a dog.
I can't do that here.
And now, I guess this is where we have to go. Which is this way? Looks like an across. Oh no, she's dead.
One of our new sisters. Look close. Blood.
Somebody
everywhere.
dead in
Only
this
one
game?
stab.
No.
It's still gonna end worse than it already is, I'm sure. No one ever gets a happy ending. It's so depressing.
Covered their tracks.
Yeah, I love it.
Continue searching for signs. Can you jump that way? No. This way maybe? And then this way. Right? Oh, rituals. This is an interesting zone. Holy.
I need more time. I need more time.
God, I'm so weak. Crazy.
Yeah.
When you're alone especially, you can really feel how weak you are.
I need more time.
But at least you heal yourself a lot when you're doing your stabbing.
Another rookie. This one put up a fight. He saw it coming. So the killer for his joints first. Finished him off when he was down. Whoever it was, they were trained as a rogue.
So now where next? Follow the trail. This way. Okay, we cross again.
I'm not ready yet.
There are too many. Down. Oh, it's this dungeon.
Hold up.
Yeah, it looks like we have to do a dungeon.
It's not just the killer we're after. The coin's dangerous too. It bears a hole in the middle. When you look through, it shows you others' weaknesses. But it also drives you bleeding mad. Don't know who we'll find in there for sure. If they've got the coin, they'll hit you where it hurts. You
All
better
right.
be ready.
Here goes our first solo dungeon, boys. You finish your quest already?
Yep.
Oh my god, you're waiting for me.
No. Don't worry. Be happy.
Whoa, it's gonna take a minute. This is
I need
crazy.
more time.
I mean, we can cheat, and I can assist you.
Oh, you wanna come? Come. 1 sec, I just don't want to die. Oh, how did I get stunned? What did I just do?
I need more time.
Oh, you're here. I don't have to invite you. Awesome. This way, I think. Let's see this.
I'm I'm not ready yet.
Crazy how weak you feel by comparison. Like, things are just taking forever to die. Thankfully, we're
Yeah.
not dying, but my god. What a difference.
Especially when you were playing that meta build last season.
It's insane. Like, you can't even see what's happening. Things die so fast. So when you play like this, it's so much slower paced. It feels like a different game.
Yeah. But that's also good, because like, once you get to the high level and you get those powers, you feel powerful, because you weren't always like that.
Absolutely. You're absolutely right. It feels way more
And
rewarding.
You've earned your powers and you fought for them, and
I can feel how fast you are when you use that poison ability, I guess. It increases your... Oh, I see the animation. That is so cool. Wow. Rogues have really cool animations.
mm-hmm.
This is crazy how many times I've stabbed this guy and it's barely doing anything. This is just... What is your damage right now? Because I'm doing 6 damage, like, per hit.
I have no idea.
Okay.
My attack power is 38.
Attack power's 38. I wonder what mine is. 31. Wow, so we're close.
Yeah.
Oh, about to level again.
I need more time.
Hey. What about other abilities? I learned a whole bunch of... Wait a minute, I'm an idiot. I've learned a whole bunch of abilities. I probably have more moves. I might need to replace these ones. Slay all enemies. Okay. Oh, we get stunned. Oh, I got stuck in the frozen. Okay, and now that opens. Imagine a boss soon. Maybe not.
Hey, with those wings, I could be a bird person.
True. RV Birdman.
Ready yet.
No.
You don't like RV
I'm a
Birdman?
bird person. I'm a
Oh,
bird person.
yeah, I know what you're talking about. Okay, I get it now. Rick and Morty. I forgot about that. Jeez, I haven't watched Rick and Morty in a long time. Like, so many years. I forgot about those characters. Do you keep up to date on it?
No,
Oh. It's a funny show.
I don't keep up to date with nothing or nobody.
Fair.
I'm not ready yet.
You're a man who knows what you want, and you get it.
Got the coin.
The other day someone was like, hey, how's your brother, your sister? I don't know.
Haven't spoken to him in years.
I saw worms digging in people's hearts.
I think they're alive.
Their scars. So easy to slice where the coin showed me. Had to stop it.
That's dark.
I'm sorry. The coin.
This coin is making people go crazy. Whatever this coin is.
No.
Now we have to fight her?
Mine. You won't take it from me.
Yep. That's a cool story. I don't know if it's as good as the Necro story. The Necro story is pretty crazy.
Leirana, I tried to kill myself. Stop this fight from ever happening.
For all the good it did, you were a fighter to the last.
You taught me well.
Is that it? Your sleep? Okay. This is...
Not outplaced.
Oh, there we go.
You and me, we're done here. You saw masters in action. Bested one, even. I can't teach you better than that. As for Bakira, she needs a burial. And I'll see it done. And the Sisterhood should know of the coin. Let them figure out what to do with it. You did good. Be smarter than she was, alright?
We'll see about that. Ah, class feature unlocked. Ah, combo points. Oh, I see the combo points. Cool, yeah, very cool.
What do I need on my main build? Not my leveling build.
Let's see. I'm using the wrong ability, so optimal rotation. So we should be using Dark Shroud. Shadow Clone. Do we have Shadow Clone? Skill assignment? We have Shadow Clone. So I'm using the wrong abilities. Dark Shroud, which is that. Shadow Clone. Prime Shadow Clone. On located, do a small spin with Dance of Knives to break stealth. Cast Concealment. Activate Shadow Imbuement. Or Poison, I see. You can pick up Poison Imbuement as soon as you have dropped combo points. Start spinning. If you get interrupted, run out of charges, you need to begin step 1. Huh. Preparation. Interesting. So, what do we have here? Concealment we need. So we don't need Blade Shift. That's what we don't really use, is Blade Shift. So what does Shadow Clone do? It's interesting. That's, you don't use that very often. That you don't use very often. That's a long cooldown. This is the only one you really use. So let's switch these up then a little bit. We will take this one, replace it with this one, like that. Then I guess that goes like that. And that, yeah, I guess that's it. Okay. I think I'm ready. When you're ready, I think we're on the quest. Oh, should we just save, free the prisoners? I guess if we're here. Do you get something for that?
Yep. Might as well finish it. How do I change? Oh, no, assign skill, cycle weapon.
Bless you.
There we go. Dual wheel.
I need more time.
Holy damage.
You're right there.
I'm not ready yet.
Two-handed mace on this one.
I'm not ready yet.
So I don't need to be too close to use this, I guess. Interesting. Okay. Starting to get it, I guess.
I need more time.
Where's the prisoner? Right here? Right here.
Once you get it and you level up, we're gonna change the whole build around
Fair.
the death threat one. And you gotta start
ready yet.
learning new skills.
Understandable. It's alright. It's the fun of it.
Yeah.
Use the key to open the quarry gate.
I'm not ready yet.
Boss? Nope.
I need more time.
More enemies. I didn't realize it kept going. I thought we finished. I guess we did finish the quest, but I guess there's a boss at the end of this?
Yeah, something at the end of it, yeah. It's all experience.
That's true. I guess it's worth doing just for the experience alone.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet.
Man, to figure out these combo points. But I don't think I've gotten any yet. Basic skills now generate combo points. I don't think I've seen them. Have I been using them and not realized it? I haven't seen them grow yet.
Yeah, depends on what skills generate them.
Right.
Good.
I need more time.
Maybe I don't have any abilities that generate them yet. Well, this is a lot of XP.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, big stun,
I'm
big
not
stun.
ready yet.
Holy.
Yeah. Thing.
Oh my. CC gets scary. Damn. Experience bar's flying though.
We got the classical.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, you can heal. I wonder why.
Always. Well, at least this means you're going the right way.
I'm
Yeah.
not ready yet.
I'm gonna have to look up this rogue after just to make sure I'm doing everything right.
I need more time.
Maybe I don't need to be so close.
I'm 100% sure you're doing it right. Stop doubting yourself.
Alright, alright. You're just taking a lot of damage. Just say maybe that's normal, like you said. Like,
I'm a barbarian. I'm supposed to be pretty resistant. I'm like a tank, and I'm taking a lot of damage.
yeah.
So
Fair.
you gotta be crying in how much damage you're taking.
Okay, understandable. Fair, fair. So at least you picked the right class then for this season. Being a tank, it must be
I need
nice.
more time.
I mean, this is my main is a necro again.
Right, which is a
This
big
is-
shithouse.
This one is gonna be on pause till we play
Not
again.
ready yet.
Ah, okay, cool.
So then they're always like leveling up together.
Fun. That'll be fun. Aspect, enticing blades. Did I press the wrong thing? What did it just tell me to bring up? Okay, but anyways, we have more talents. We have 2 talents. What can we put here? Rotation, gear stats, priority. Okay, here. So we have points in... Oh, we have to do haste. That's what we need to do, right? Haste gets to 3, I think. Haste gets to 3. That's all of our points. Okay. Now we're at 29 points. Now we just hearth out, I guess? Or portal out?
Yeah.
There's a...
Go somewhere else.
Yeah.
Continue the fun.
So... I guess it doesn't really matter, right?
Nope.
We want to do a Helltide? It's one near us.
Sure.
Is this a Helltide? The Slay Harbingers that I'm looking at? Like just to our right? Slay the Blood
Yeah,
Maiden?
that's a hell type.
Okay.
That sounds good.
Koljvishad, is that where we go? I never say the name right.
Anyway.
That's a sick loading screen. Holy. Wow. The art's even cooler this time than last time. My God, I think we need more coffee soon. I'm falling asleep. Oh, Jesus. Woke up so early today because they were doing fire alarm testing and I just wanted to prepare and I didn't know if they were coming in or not, so I just wanted to, like, prepare for the cat. The cat freaks out anytime they do it. And they didn't even end up coming in. So I cleaned the whole house. Like, and to be fair, like, I'm just nuts that I don't need to clean the house. I don't know if people are coming in. I just feel like I just want the house to be clean.
Yeah.
I'm just crazy. I'm a crazy person.
No. My trick is to be nasty to everybody, and then nobody comes and see me, and then
You don't have
I
to worry
don't have
about
that
it.
problem.
That's so funny. To be fair though, too, like it's also like
I'm not ready yet.
I'm very disorganized. And while I'm disorganized and shit is everywhere, it drives me crazy to see all this stuff. I prefer it to be clean. I'm just bad at cleaning myself. So I'm like trying to constantly be on top of myself because I know like if I let it get out of control, then I start feeling like unnecessary negative emotion because it's just cluttered and flustered and so that's sort of why I try to stay on top of it, just because I know if I don't, like, I don't know. I'm very easily influenced by my space. I can't imagine Asmund. Like, you know, people make memes and jokes about it, but I can't imagine how, like, ugh, that must be tough.
I need more time.
I watch Hoarders, gives me anxiety.
I need more time.
There is something charming, though, about the way Asmund embraces it. I think that's nice. You know, I think only he could have done that, though.
So
just-
he won you back again?
Oh, I never disliked Asmongold. I never disliked him. I always liked him. I've been...
No, you were really mad with him.
I
At
just... I don't like the political stuff. I just don't watch it. But anytime, like, even, like, as of, like, a few weeks ago when he was doing game stuff, like, I'll watch his gaming stuff. I just, I unfollowed him because it kept popping up with, like, political stuff, and I'm like, oh, I just don't want to see that right now. 83 out of powers, that went better than that one. But I always liked him. To be honest, he's one of the most, everybody on Twitch has controversial or weird, clip-baity takes, sort of like Fox News, or like any of the news programs. They all say stuff that, like, works in clips. But he still seems a little bit more nuanced than most people, I would argue, on Twitch. I'd always have to give him credit there. Even when he does say shit that's a little bit out of whack, he still seems more nuanced than some of the insanity that I hear sometimes.
One of my favorite things to do is like on 9gag or someplace to see a post about something and then make a
I'm not ready
comment that insults both political sides.
And just watch the war begin.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
You know,
Or like do one statement against whatever the post is or for it, doesn't matter, and then they're like, oh, but do you think that
I need more
Biden,
time.
Trump, whatever is better? It's like, no, same shit. And they're like, and they don't know how to reply to it.
you're just an OG internet troll. You're just stirring the pot.
No, I'm totally. I've never voted in my life. Like,
Oh, yeah?
politicians are garbage. I don't care what side they belong to. Same garbage, different name.
Fair, I think there's a joke.
I'm not ready yet.
They just want your name, your money. They just want your money. It's all they're after.
Carefully. I haven't much time.
That's fair.
One of our men, Lord
So-
Regis, was felled in the ancient city.
As a European, seen from an American standpoint,
We carried his body
I might
to
seem
rescue her.
more left-leaning, socialistic, stuff like that. But then I have some standpoints that are totally not that.
Only I escaped.
Yeah, I think it's like often it's hard to like box yourself into like ideas, and everything's so situational and there's so many variables involved. The whole idea of like titles seems unproductive, in my opinion. Of, like, what side are you on? It's like it seems like a very unproductive way of thinking.
So I'm against guns,
Yeah,
but I'm also against killing babies.
fair.
So, and I love how that. Oh, that's not a baby. That's, yeah, like if I was baking a cake and somebody came running up, took the half-baked cake out of the oven and throw it in the bin, I was like, "What are you doing with my cake?" And they're like, "Oh, it's not a cake yet."
More time.
That's a
I'm
fair way
like,
to
yeah,
put
but
it.
it would have been if you would have left it alone.
I get what you're saying. I wanted to ask, how do you feel about the Pope dying?
I don't know.
You don't
Good.
care, okay? Because I
Yeah.
thought
I'm not
No.
ready yet.
I didn't know if that affected you or not.
No, it doesn't.
Fair, okay.
Just another. Well, one less pedophile, so I guess I should be happy.
Jesus. Because you celebrated Easter. I thought Easter was mostly related to Catholicism, but maybe it's just all Christianity then.
I'm not ready
I didn't celebrate it. I just have days off by law.
Oh, I thought you were actually like celebrating it. I thought you were actually doing stuff for it. I misunderstood. I'm glad you have days off though. That's nice. What is this we have to go to? The Dread Martyr. Do you have that quest?
I need more time.
No.
Okay, well, just I'll ignore that. I don't know
Must
what the hell
be
it is.
something you picked up. I'll follow you.
No, it's alright. We don't have to do it.
Doesn't matter. Just go. We kill stuff. We get experience. We happy.
What is this
Oh,
thing?
there's a
Yeah, is
that's
this
a big
special?
thing here.
Yeah. Class feature unlock.
We
Shift.
should also open some chests before we the
Leave.
Helltide ends.
Yeah, absolutely.
I need more time.
I think this rogue is gonna be a lot of fun at max level.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay.
Let's see. Where do we have some close by?
Oh, yeah, up here, this way. There's one right here.
Yeah,
Oh, you found one?
we
You found
take
one?
yours.
Okay.
No, yours is close actually. I feel like I'm 16 again.
Time to
Why'd you
Looking
say
for
that?
chests. Looking for chests.
Oh, jeez, that one went over my head. Okay. You're very clever. Your jokes are they're too smart for me, man.
No, they're not. They're so bad. You're not even on that low of a level of bad joke.
No, I think they're funny. Your jokes they make me laugh. I love them. Ooh, we got a helm finally. Guys, we got a helm finally. Now we can look like a plague doctor. I've sold so many like things that weren't upgrades, and I still haven't gotten a helm. Oh, we got that helm too. Hey, that's sick. Looks like a Reaper. That looks like a rogue helm actually too. Cool. Ooh, daggers. We got a new dagger. That's a sword. Sword. Is this a dagger? Sword. God damn. So just daggers. What is this? That's a dagger. 132, 192. So it's got to replace that one. 193. Cool. What are these fire things you have to pick up? Fragments, amethyst fragments. Okay, coming to you. I see right here.
Go do your quest.
You sure? I mean, is it even worth doing? I guess it's experience, experience.
I need more
Always worth. Everything is worth doing
Fair.
in this game.
Okay. It's this way, I think. Right? Am I crazy? Yeah, it's all the way in the middle of nowhere, man.
time. I need more time.
I don't know where I picked this up. I must have clicked something. It's right here. Is it a dungeon? Oh shit, I think it might be a dungeon.
You.
You gonna do it? You sure?
Of course.
Alright. Let's see what we get. Wow, that man, this looks like Reaper. You ever play Overwatch?
Yeah.
You know Reaper? This helm reminds me of that. He has a Plague Doctor helm, I guess, sort of.
Yeah.
I forgot the traditional Reaper helm is more like a Grim Reaper, but he does have a Plague Doctor mask. That's what I'm thinking of. I thought he was one. I mean, Overwatch generally is one of the coolest designs in my opinion for characters. It's a shame they sort of like lost or fell off, in my opinion. Just the Overwatch characters felt so iconic, so memorable. Like they were all so different and cool. I was really looking forward to PvE Overwatch. I played the shit out of PvP Overwatch. I got sick of it. But man, I would have played so much PvE Overwatch. It felt like peak Overwatch. Like when the events, like Halloween events would happen. Did you ever really play it or like it?
I played it. I have it, but no, I don't like it.
Ready yet.
Fair. Have you ever tried the PvE events during the holidays?
So, thing about Overwatch I don't like is the PvP side of it. So,
Right.
having PvP events just makes it
I'm not ready yet.
worse.
Oh no, PvE events. Player versus environment.
Oh.
Playing against AI.
Oh. No, those I haven't done.
Man, okay, I haven't played Overwatch in a very long time,
I need
but
more time.
generally there's Halloween and there's another one, and it's sort of there's these fun events where you just fight against AI and you play as a team, and it was my favorite. I thought it was peak Overwatch. It's like because it's all the abilities of the characters, but you don't have to play against the players. It was just more chill, more like fun with friends, sort of like this.
I need more time.
I always thought it was a missed opportunity. I'm like, Overwatch could be a PvP game, but at the same time, it could also be like a Diablo kind of game. Log on with your friends, with no, play as long as you need. Like Diablo, you don't have to commit time. WoW, you have to commit time to. Most of the time. If you're gonna raid, do a dungeon, it's like at least like 45 minutes to an hour. Diablo, you log on, you do whatever you want. Like a dungeon takes like 2-3 minutes. So I just thought like it could have been like an extra source of, I don't know if the word's revenue but like if they just had a PvE aspect, which they were supposed to, then like it could have been like a chill game you play with your friends, like Mario Party.
I need more time.
My friends keep asking me to go back. We used to play Overwatch so much. My friends keep asking me to return, and it's just,
I'm not ready
ugh.
yet.
Sometimes I get the itch, but it's just, I don't like PvP very much.
Once you get out of the claws of a toxic X, you should never go back.
That's like literally what it is, right?
Did we leave something back there? No.
Collect animus from animus carriers.
I have hunted these wretched creatures for as long as I've been able to wield a knife against them. They feed on blood and grow strong.
They're like leeches.
I have chased
Yeah.
them into this nest.
They're huge leeches.
Yeah.
Like they can drink all your blood.
Have you ever had a leech bite you?
I don't think so.
I don't know if leeches, do you even have leeches around there?
Yeah, I think we do, but
Ooh.
I don't know.
Yeah, we do too.
I don't know. I don't go out that often.
Same. That's so funny.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm gonna have to figure out how this fan of knives works, because sometimes, ooh, I'm gonna die. Whoops. Sometimes I run out of like juice or whatever, and I gotta figure out what's causing that, just so I know how to like prevent it.
I'm carrying too much.
Oh, I gotta sell stuff.
My name is Pomuk Zlicek.
Here, anything here an upgrade, or we just start throwing. Oh, I don't have a necklace. That's helpful.
My last among the corrupted tombs
What is this?
of
That is a
those who
dagger.
might
That is an
have
upgrade.
been my brothers.
92,
I have
209.
hunted these wretched creatures for as long as I've been able to wield a knife against them.
Sword,
They
sword,
feed on blood.
dagger.
and grow
Ooh, it's a sword. Can't
strong
use
in
it.
numbers.
Ooh, helm.
I have chased them
Okay,
into this
coming.
nest and been caught in a trap. Their leader can raise the dead. And I fear for all who wander unknowingly into these crypts. If you have the skill, hunt them down.
I was like, who's reading? It was the game.
It was the game. Yeah,
Thing
yeah.
would be- Yeah, I was like, who's reading?
It's a cool story though. You do get experience for this, even if you're not on the quest, right?
Yeah, yeah.
All the killing.
Everything I
imagine.
kill. Yeah.
So I mean, just running these dungeons is good just for experience. It seems like a lot of mob density.
Yeah.
I need more time.
I think I have 2 keys. So shadow damage for mobs, poison damage for bosses. It's a
I need more time.
the shadow dance or fan of knives, or whatever it's called, is really, it looks, the animation is so sick. They did a really good job with the animation in this game.
Wait for this trap. You're gonna love that. Wait for your final build. You're gonna love this trap.
Yeah, I saw the big black circles from like what I saw on YouTube. It looked sick.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Like rogues look like they look so fast paced and fun and like oh, missing. Gotta go this way, I guess. Find the flipper has it.
There it is.
You found it.
Hey.
I need more time.
I think we're on the wrong way. Thank you. Ooh, big stun. Ooh, double stun.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. Cool. Maybe put it there. That should open it. Okay, come back. Still fighting, I didn't realize.
Yeah, these big guys are worth a lot of experience.
Oh,
I'm not
okay.
ready yet.
Okay. Oh, that's a dagger. Let's throw something else out. Throw that out. That's probably an upgrade. That is definitely an upgrade. 193. Oh, stepped on something.
Yeah, I'm starting to get ready to not pick up anything blue.
We're slowly getting there.
Yeah.
Blood Bishop. Oh, we've seen these guys perform for sure.
This would totally be an Elden Ring boss.
I could see it.
I'm not ready yet.
That centipede last time was crazy, man. It actually reminded me of
Yeah.
the Spiritborn ability.
Yeah.
That's the first thing, when I saw the giant centipede, it's the first thing I thought of. Because that Spiritborn ability is so sick.
I'm not ready yet.
Diablo... Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say Diablo and Elden Ring crossover could actually be fun for both games.
That's what I was just thinking. That's so funny that you said that.
Yeah.
That's my mind is like, the universes overlap so much that like they'd take well from each other. Like a collaboration or whatever. Like the Berserk is perfect for Diablo. Like that's whoever thought of that, whatever marketing team thought of that, like give them a raise. That was brilliant. Has Diablo ever done like a collaboration like that before?
No, they've never done anything, to my
Wow.
knowledge, outside of their own game.
That's really cool. Oh, right, I forgot the Warcraft one. So we finished. Cool, so we just teleport out and sell stuff. Just because the audience that likes Berserk, I feel like is also probably the audience that plays Diablo.
Could be.
Okay, now what?
Oh,
I'm
you're
gonna
gonna
sell.
crash? No.
Oh, you're throwing a... Oh no. There wouldn't be a Diablo stream if it didn't crash one time.
How can I help?
Okay, is anything here an upgrade quick? No, 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 no. Oh, that's a special one. Is that a dagger? That's a sword. I'm gonna check to make sure we're only... I think it did say you only use daggers.
Yeah.
God, that sucks. Legendaries and uniques. Main hand, dexterity, life, ranged weapon. Is it right? Okay, doesn't matter. Oh, those are an upgrade. Anything else an upgrade? I don't think so. Oh, these do have... it doesn't matter. Oh, that's an upgrade. That's an upgrade. That's a sword. Can't do that. I think that's it. Okay. Nope. I gotta repair. Can't forget to repair. Can't
Come
repair.
back if you need the forge.
I think that's everything. We do have 2 points available, I guess. Where do we put them? So we got 3 in there. We have 1 in Shadow Clone, 1 in Aftermath, 3 in Until Dawn. Well, on to Dawn. Okay, and is that it for points? That's it for points for now. Okay. What next?
Probably potions.
Oh, yes, I forgot. We have to upgrade our potions. Thank you. Yeah, that's not here though, right? We can't do that here, can we?
No, we can't.
Yeah.
If we have picked up, yeah, I have enough. Bundle of herbs and
I think I forgot to
all
grab
those
them. Let's see if I have
breads
them.
and only one way to find out.
Yes, sir. The hard way. Wrong way. No. It's the alchemist. Armor vendor.
There's nothing down there.
No. Oh, where's the alchemist?
Up here.
I hearthed to the wrong area, I guess.
Yep.
Huh. I guess I sent... Jesus. I mixed this up with the main zone, that's why. There. This way. Thank you.
Not in town.
Cool. Excited to play a druid. I saw the druid, like the male druids look sick. I like how they're like big and bulky, same with the barbarians. That's sick. For roguelike classes and necros, I like crippling looking, small, but with the other ones, I like big, hulking, sort of like your character looks. So I like that you can do that. I don't know. Like my druid in WoW is a Tauren. I just love I love big, bulky, on like a tank kind of character. I think it looks cool.
All right, traveler.
Oh, light. Cleanse these both through my skin, and I promise to become your most devoted servant.
How much longer is here? 4 minutes. That's not the best.
I can't do that here.
Oh, what's this? 3 minutes. Okay, so that's expiring soon. It's also 3 minutes. That's 48 minutes. So this one we could do. Would you like to do?
But
go ahead.
You don't look at the whispers to see how long it's left. You find the flaming sword, and that one will tell you how long the hell ride is on for, which is 2.5 minutes.
I see that. Thank you. Jesus.
Welcome.
Thank you for that tip. Holy. Okay, the sword. 2 minutes, 26 seconds.
There's another incursion up north.
I see that. Yeah.
We got a portal right next to it.
You are quick. Thank you so much for that.
Welcome.
Yeah, that's fun. I love the helm. The rest of the armor doesn't match the helm as much, but we'll find stuff to match the helm. I'm happy to build around that helm. That helm is sick.
I need more time.
Are we more or less the same level?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
21. Well, we're doing the same thing, so
yeah. Fair.
It would be more incredible if it If you were like, if I was like 20 and you were 30, I would be like, what the?
Yeah, just because we went on our own quests, the class quest, so I didn't know if it would like skew it too much, but we seem to still be like pretty aligned. That's awesome.
I need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Well, we did it. So that's good. We definitely beat that red bar. That's for
I
sure.
need more time.
Oh, it is doing the poison. I wonder if it does it reset the fan of knives. Favor token rewarded. What does that mean? This. Oh, what is this? Welcome to Reliquaries, new home of the Battle Pass that lets you choose the order you pursue the rewards. For more just Battle Pass, be on the lookout for special events. Battle Pass consists of 1 standard, 3 premium. Okay. Yeah, okay. Interesting.
I'm not
Yes.
sure how that whole new thing is working.
Yeah, I'll have to look into it. Unlocked. Rewards available to claim. So we need 200 of these coins.
You are dead, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that. that's why I opened this up, because I'm just like, alright, I'm dead anyways. Oh, that's a cool horse. Interesting.
Yeah, we
So-
all want that Smurf horse.
The Smurf horse, that's so funny. Oh, claws. Cool claws. Claiming all of the rewards. So I see, you get these coins. How do you get these coins? So and then you can choose which rewards you want.
By doing what we're doing, you get the coins.
Okay. I'm coming. No more death. That's cool. I gotta see what's the hook. What's gonna get me addicted? Just so I know what I'm rooting for. And now I'm addicted, and now I'm gonna stay up all night while my wife screams at me, saying, "Come to bed. It's late. There's work in the morning." And I'm like, "But I have to get the new Raven. Now it's a cat. It's got eyes on its back." And she'll say, "This is ruining the marriage." I'll say, "You don't understand. It's a new season of Diablo."
Yeah.
And that's
What is a marriage woman when the safety of sanctuary is
true.
It's on the line.
You're absolutely right. Like, she just doesn't understand. These people need us.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, there's a big one up here. I see it.
I need more time.
Well, I keep using the poison. I should be using the shadow.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm definitely gonna watch a guide tonight. See, like, what just a proper rotation here. I'm sort of getting it, but I feel like I could do it better.
The guide will show you the rotation as well. It should be a gameplay part where they tell you in what order you do what skill.
Okay, I appreciate that. I'll take a look.
But again, it's a leveling build, so you don't have all the skills, and the skill don't have all its effect, and
That's true. You're right. I forgot about that. It is meant for leveling.
it's what it is.
It synergizes
It
as you
can't
get
be
higher.
perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we did it. That music, man. That's like feels like 80s horror movie music.
Oh, it's so cool with the blackout yesterday. So we have like a big antenna on the mountains next to us,
Yeah.
and because it was a total blackout, they just had like 3 emergency red lights on 3 different places on the antenna,
Yeah.
and there were low flying clouds that will involve it totally in the clouds, and you couldn't see the red lights, and then it would move a little bit the clouds, and that red light would tint the sky red, the cloud. It was just like I needed that horn.
That's
It
so
would have been
funny.
a perfect horror movie.
That's so funny. I thought you were gonna say look at eyes of like something looking through the clouds, but I get what you're saying.
It's just like, yeah.
Lights up the
it was-
skies.
I'm not ready yet.
That's scary, man. That's a complete blackout like that is yikes. Did all of Spain panic when that happened? People in the streets losing their minds.
I don't know. I didn't.
People handled it well.
Yeah, they just started to come up with a lot of stupid nonsense. Like it's pudding, it's Trump, they're attacking us, it's a cyber attack, it's like, relax.
I'm not ready yet.
That's
Nobody
so
cares
funny.
about you.
It's funny how when stuff like that happens, instead of just being like they think it's Trump, it's Putin, it's China, instead of it just being like a rat shoot a wire and like brought down the whole system.
But it was greed.
It was what? Sorry.
Greed.
Oh yes, greed. Yeah. But like
Greed.
why would you
They-
just assume like someone fucked up before like it's an attack?
Yeah. Yeah, they wanted to produce more power than the cables could hold because they wanted to sell it.
Jeez, is someone getting
yeah.
someone's getting penalized for that? I would imagine that's a big screw up.
I need more time.
I don't know.
Jeez, man, that's insane. That's
Probably not.
Oh,
They'll probably get some taxpayer money for all the electricity they couldn't sell yesterday, and
I'm not ready yet.
then we'll increase the electricity for the next forever.
man, it was without giving anything away. The episode of Black Mirror that we watched yesterday was very funny social commentary on what it would be like if Netflix essentially offered healthcare.
I'm not ready
It was
yet.
how sinister it could be. It was wild. It's
I remember that episode with the points,
I'm not ready yet.
you know, the social points.
oh yes. It's a fun show, man. It is a fun show, but it seems more and more closer to home than it's ever been, which is not a good thing.
I need more time.
Yeah, I remember the B episode. There were some. Not all the episodes were that good, in my opinion, but some of them were really memorable.
I need more time.
This guy has so much health, but we didn't die.
Yeah.
We got it.
I need more
There
time.
we go.
Huge. Leveled again. We're level 23. That's awesome. Let's revive this guy.
And
Hello.
Thank you.
Impressive.
Brutal. I like it.
Brutal. I like it. That's funny. That's nice.
Oh, well done.
Okay. Now do we sell stuff? What do we have to do? We can learn this. We can learn this. What is this? No. Ooh, that's an upgrade. Not an upgrade. Sword. Okay. That is a sword. That is an upgrade. Cool. Quick sell, I guess. Now we can go wherever you want. We finished this event, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's sick looking.
There's something I haven't selected.
It's so gloomy today, it's even darker than it normally is. Oh my god. Supposedly we're supposed to get a crazy thunder and lightning storm soon. Really charge your phones. We don't expect the power to go out, but it's a possibility because of the high winds. It's like, oh my god, we're gonna turn into Spain. Trump, Putin, China, Thanos, you know, who's the guy with the kryptonite? Lex Luthor, they're attacking us. Oh, there's another one here. And it begins in 38 seconds. Ooh. How do you get there, though? That's one
We
way
should
in.
probably empty our inventory.
Way ahead of you. You trained.
Oh my
you
God.
trained this young Padawan well.
My God.
I'm already looking for the next incursion. Like you trained me well, man. I learned from the best.
Oh, I wouldn't say the best.
Those wings are cool. So are the wings for anybody to wear, or is it like a barbarian thing?
Anybody?
Very cool. So I think yeah, go down this way. Oh, you got it.
I marked it for you.
Thank you. This is
Welcome.
far.
A little hot, right?
Do you
I need more time.
do you do the Undercity still? This I guess you always do the Undercity?
So we get some like keys to open it,
Mm-hmm.
and there's some that last season had a huge
Time to do
chance of getting you mystic things. And whenever I got those keys, I did it.
I see. So it'd probably be the same thing.
I need more time.
I think my Diablo is crashing now.
Oh no!
Finally. Finally.
Well, I've still survived. I mean, I wait for it. It'll crash any second, I'm sure.
I need more time.
That was pretty good. We've been streaming for like at least 2 hours now or something, and no crashes yet. So.
Oh, I normally never have crashes.
Wow, really? That's interesting. I wonder why is it? What causes it to crash? Then I wonder.
My guess would be I have a very high ping, maybe. Playing on NA server,
Do you normally play on like Spanish servers or whatever?
I'm not
European
ready.
server, yeah.
So because
Well,
you're playing
if
with
you're-
the playing.
You don't pick your server; it just defaults to what is best for you.
Interesting.
I need more time.
Because in WoW you can choose to play on like what servers you want to play on.
Yeah. This game doesn't have servers like that. Anybody can play with anybody.
I'm not ready
Makes
yet.
sense. Very cool idea.
The guy that makes the party, his server gets picked.
So if you want, you can be lead, then I'll be on your European servers.
And then you will crash.
That's okay. It's content.
No, it's not.
I'm used to it anyways.
I just have a frozen screen here. It's not even crashing or anything.
That's annoying. It's happened to me a few times.
Gotta close it manually.
Oh, Luke Goblin.
I need more time.
God, you're gonna log back in, I'll be level like 60. So I noticed no sights and stuff are dropping. Does that mean it only drops weapons that you can use for your class?
Sorry.
Like
What
I know,
again?
when I would play my Necromancer, I get a lot of sights, a lot of stuff like that, but I haven't seen that on my rogue.
Yeah.
Does that mean it only
Okay,
drops
so-
weapons? Yeah.
Normally, you will get most of the things for your class,
Mhm.
and every now and then you might get something that is not for you. It's very rare.
That makes sense. Cool. I'm okay with that. It makes it easier to gear yourself.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
What does this do? You vanish. Makes you unstoppable. Yeah, so you only really need it for as a no shit button. Sort of like mitigation. Ooh, Hunter's Knife. That's a new weapon. What is this? What the hell is that running away? Where's this thing going? Oh, it goes to the... I see. It runs to the thing. I see.
I need more time.
Oh my god, damage. Oh my god.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Rogue is very fast-paced. It's very, Oh.
Yeah.
Back from dinner, now with cappuccino. Time to get high, though. Oh, stand. That sounds like a wonderful night. You know, a cappuccino machine sounds so nice. It really does. But I think they're pretty. I think they're expensive even if you get a hand press one. Like, and the process is just tough. It's like, it's a lot of work to make a coffee.
Is Stand on Head on your Discord?
I think he is. Pretty sure he is. Why? What's up?
I got a meme for him.
Oh, there you go.
Guess I'll put it in. Oh, that's a meme channel. I forgot.
You can put it in general. I just make channels if someone told me to do it. I just use general for everything. I mean, do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Like, I just copy what someone told me to do. I don't really know the first thing about it. This whole stream is just me just trying to figure shit out on the fly.
It's just life.
It's just life. You're not wrong. You see, he says shit like this as jokes, but then I just think about it for like weeks. My therapist is like, who is this dentist guy and why does he mean so much to you? It's like he's just dropping these philosophical bombs that I don't expect. And then I'm up at like 3:30 in the morning questioning existence.
I need more time.
Oh, there's that noise. Sounds like a tuba.
Your insolence is at an end.
Wow, that
Pushing.
poison. City?
There it is.
Oh. One sec.
I need more time.
Hold on, amulet. I'm gonna die
So,
if I check Discord. Yeah.
You're always like a Dennis meme. This is a Dennis meme.
Okay,
I need more time.
I see memes often. I think about you. That's why I send those.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we weren't in a group that whole time?
I
I
appreciate
forgot. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, I was relaunching the game.
I remember. I forgot to invite you. I've been doing this thinking you're here.
I can just request to join you. It's no big easy. You change it, so.
I thought I was crashing for a second.
Yeah, it's not your turn next.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it, man. I'm waiting. If we make it through a stream without crashing, that's like... That's an achievement in itself. Oh,
I
revive
think
this guy.
Stand on Head saw the meme.
you will learn not to intrude.
Okay, one sec. Let's see if we can do this without dying. I got Discord up. God.
How dark do you like your memes?
Jesus Christ, brother. Jesus Christ, you're not wrong. That's funny as hell. Oh my god. I remember once, I don't remember what the joke was, but in American Dad, they moved to Saudi Arabia, and Haley asked a question. The daughter asked a question, can we do this or something? He said, why would you do that? You get stoned. She said, please, finally. And she didn't understand what she couldn't have fathomed getting stoned means anything except for just smoking pot. It's such a good joke. It's crazy because it's insane to think like that's still a thing. That's very funny, dude. Have you ever seen The Lottery or have you read there's a story, Shirley Jackson?
No.
Okay, fair. I'm not gonna spoil anything. Just reminded me of that.
I'm not gonna
Read
do
it.
it so you can spoil away.
It's just a really cool book, and like I remember reading it in like maybe elementary school or something. It's about stoning. Like it ends with stoning, and it's just you don't expect it because the society seems so civilized at the beginning, and then when it ends with the stoning, it's like a shocking ending. Granted, I'm never really that high. My tolerance is through the roof after decades of smoking, and I'm never really smoking that much in one sitting. I remember that story. Yeah, you remember The Lottery, Shirley Jackson. Yeah, it's great. It's good. It's a good story. Okay. I gotta sell shit really quick. Where should I set my, like, teleport to?
Wherever you want to.
I guess... I don't know why I set it to this place, Tarsarak. I thought there was something important there, but... Where's the main hub for this?
It's... Tartarak.
Oh, that's why. Okay, that's the main hub then. I see. That's what the leaf thing is. But there's no alchemy or stuff there.
No.
So maybe Koivashad or whatever is better. Yeah, that's a good meme. That's a Dennis meme. Okay, I see what Dennis memes are now. I'll have to, Dude, there's so much stuff that I'll send to, like, my brother or my friends on Discord, on Instagram, but it's like I can't... If anyone actually sees me thinking this is funny, no one will talk to me again. They're so unbelievably offensive. But I'll start sending them to you. Oh my god. I have no limitations to humor. My dark humor. It's crazy. Like, if it's funny, it's funny. It doesn't matter how offensive it is. Funny is just funny.
Yeah.
Okay, so... Now... we're going to do a stronghold, switch it up.
Sure.
Can you... Go ahead. Which one?
I don't care.
Do you get specific things from specific strongholds?
No.
Okay. Where's one that's near a teleporter? This one's pretty close, I guess. This was a hell tide here, actually. 41 minutes. Alright, we'll just... I guess this one? This one's pretty close, I guess. To this? It's not too bad. It's probably like 15 seconds to get there. God, I have Crime and Punishment. Dostoevsky. I haven't read it, but I have. I've been wanting to read it forever. I keep like starting it and just not finishing it. I gotta force myself to get into it. It's just slow. Everybody says it's a classic, and I've been wanting to read it for a while. It's taking a while to get interesting.
Overwatch 2 is doing a collab with Gundam Wing.
I need more time.
Oh boy, that's a strange collaboration. Do you like Gundam?
Yeah, it's okay. I don't dislike it.
Fair. I don't know a whole lot about it. Like, the only mechas I knew was like Evangelion.
Wind's grown too cut unholy energies of
Is this... Am I doing something else? Am I?
I must end the ritual.
Slay the Ice Clan. This is it, right? You don't actually enter anything for Stronghold. I see. I thought it was like an instance, not an instance. Oh.
It is an instance, but it's like an open instance.
Right. That makes sense. Okay. So are you saying that because you like Gundam, maybe you'll play around with Overwatch, try it out?
I need more time.
No, it's just somebody posted it. I have people who are very Gundam fanatics in my Discord.
What Discord are you part? It's a Spanish Discord, you said.
It's my Discord.
Oh, you have a Discord. Is it all Spanish?
Yeah. I mean, there are English people there, but like,
yeah,
we don't really post things in English, so
fair.
You're welcome to be part of it, but
can't understand anything.
You won't get much out of it now.
That makes sense. This is where you play games with your friends, right? This is the one you mentioned. Yeah, it's neat. That's cool. I love the idea of Discord. You can do that, and everybody can have a little community.
I've got a bot that tells me in an admin channel whenever somebody enters a voice chat. So I get a notification that
ready
a person entered a voice chat on my Discord, so I know somebody wants to game.
That is so cool. I did that, man. There's so much Discord I don't even know about. I mean, you could probably tell with the bare bones that we got going on, but there's so many
Fine.
tricks like that. That's cool. So down here it looks like.
Yeah. We need to kill 3 of these small bosses.
Is it this way?
Elites, whatever.
There it is. Yes. So recently I was like discovering mods because my friend wanted to play. Hey, Aaron, it's great to see you.
Hey, hello.
I'm not
Our
ready
friend wanted to play Baldur's Gate, but in order to play with more than 4 people or 5 people, we needed mods. So I had to download a whole bunch of mods, and I started learning about mods. That's why I got interested in them. So it's like, wow, Elden Ring has mods. Like all these games have mods. So it'll be fun.
There's a cool necromancer mod for the wizard
In Diablo?
in
Oh,
Baldur's Gate.
Baldur's Gate. Oh, that's sick. What does it do?
Make you play like solo leveling. Like have an army of 100
I need more time.
minions with you.
That's crazy. I didn't know you could change the game to that degree. That's amazing. Wow, that's sick.
Yep, Martin with an army.
Holy shit. I was supposed to look at the visual mods and stuff, but that's awesome. I would love to try Elden Ring with mods. So I hope you're having a lovely day, Aaron. Just because it seems like it'd be a lot of fun, like visually. But same with like I don't know if Diablo has mods, but same with Baldur's Gate. There's so many cool mods for Baldur's Gate. It'd be fun to do that and play through one time. Just the visual stuff, even.
Diablo is only online, so you can't mod it.
That makes sense. So when you do the mod, I think you have to go up here to get there. How do you get up here? Maybe around? Oh, this way. I see. And then up. Yeah. Up. So if I do the mods, you have to play offline. Is that how you do it?
Elden Ring?
Or Baldur's Gate?
I'm not ready yet.
Well, no, Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate is not an online game. It's a single player or co-op game.
Mm-hmm.
So no issue there.
Time.
I see.
Diablo is a online only game, so no mod allowed here.
That makes sense.
And Elden Ring is both.
I'm not ready.
You can play it online or offline.
So if you were to use mods, you can just do it online. It wouldn't be an issue.
I'm not ready. Yet.
There's always the possibility that if something has been messed with a lot with a character, they can punish you for taking that character into online later on.
Oh, okay. So it's better to just do it offline to be safe. That makes sense, I guess. Sorry.
It's if you want to be safe, if you mod a character, that character is only for offline. Yeah,
I need more
Okay,
time.
I appreciate the tip.
that's not what she said.
Big O had mechanics in it, but the end of that show made very little sense. So what's Big O?
I need more
The
time.
Khazra storm is ended.
I don't have the patience for 100 summons to all. Oh my god, that'd be insane. I didn't think about that. That's absolutely insane.
I mean, it was just a number I threw out there, but
You know
yeah.
someone's doing it. There's some dude that has started the game like 2.5 years ago and is still trying to get off that ship because like skeleton number 78 is still going.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh my god, dude. So
You can
far,
only-
go ahead.
he can only play for an hour each weekend.
Honestly, like the game, he's never gonna finish. Like as he dies, his request is gonna say, "Kids, take over my game. I'm still in Act 1." We were trying to save the Druid Grove. We
This
started
is-
like
this
6
is a-
years ago.
A 5th generation save game.
It's crazy, dude. Like the character's gonna die of old age.
I'm not ready yet.
I'll never forget that Zelda, Majora's Mask had a time limit to play it. It's like that probably people that didn't have anxiety growing up developed anxiety because of Majora's Mask.
I need more time.
Because playing a game knowing you have like 72 hours to finish it gives you anxiety. No, you didn't feel. Oh my god! I remember playing that game as a kid, and I was like losing sleep, knowing like the clock is ticking. Wait, was that a sword? That's a dagger. Is that a dagger? That's a sword, so I can't do that. Dagger, dagger. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, that's it. Cool.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh, we have to click this thing, I see. Forgot about that.
Take the knee.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Good sleep or nap material. So what do you guys say this?
Well, I just said we need to take the knee.
Fractured Peaks. Hey, we unlocked Fractured Peaks. Or something. That's what I couldn't find last time. Oh, right. I forgot. After you take these, it becomes a camp. I forgot about that.
Oh.
Nice. So the Lilith statues are still claimed. So that's just a one-time thing.
Yes.
That's nice. Okay. Seller stuff, I guess.
I can't do that here.
Right, not an upgrade. None of it's an upgrade. And I guess that's it. Level 26. Ooh, I got 5 talent points. Okay, real quick. Let's see. That meme is crazy, man. I just saw it again. That's absolutely insane. That's kind of shit that like Aaron sends to me. And like, but he sends me shit like privately. No, that's just, this is why, not just him. Lots of people do this. Lots of people like, I have friend groups just send me shit privately, so no one else like knows like that they're just degenerates. I love it. I love it so much. Did we get 3 into here? Yeah, 3 into here, and then we do 1 in there, 3 down there, 1 here, 3 here. We did. We're missing 1 point here. So where does that go? Where did we screw up here? We got these 2, right? We got those 2. We got these 2 up here. Yep.
So you want to see an example of my trolling comments?
Sure. Oh, I missed these.
See,
that's where I screwed up.
Discord.
You don't know me. Elder millennials and prior developed anxiety from board game perfection, and you can't change my mind on the. Oh, perfection. I forgot about perfection. Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't get me started with Operation. Holy shit, man. Operation is insane. Sorry, what were you saying, Dennis? You sent me something?
No, I just so you see this meme that I placed there by somebody else. I don't even actually find it that funny. Do you see the meme?
I do, yeah. Homelander.
Yeah. They're complaining about
there and there.
English speaking people. Yeah. So I place this comment.
Oh my god, that's very funny. What is this, Reddit? Is this what I'm looking at?
9gag.
It's 9. That's so funny. I like how you're Dennis DK2 everywhere, or Dennis DK. That's funny. Yeah, you're funny. You're a troll, man. You're an OG troll. That's so funny. You're like the Batman of the internet. You go after the people that are really commit the crimes online. You're just this vigilante justice, just dishing out vigilante justice in forms.
Just to trigger them.
It's fun, man. I dig it. People live for that shit. People watch that shit all day long. So this is here. Well, so what do you want to do? I picked the last thing. What do you want to do?
I don't know. Oh,
I clicked something.
I could, if we press map and W, I didn't claim my gold.
Oh, forgot about that. Thank you. Lot to claim here. Yeah, you're right.
All the gold.
It's a lot of gold in XP. Cool. I always forget about that. Okay. What's this blue thing? Oh, it's a side quest.
Oh, that's brutal.
What's that?
The skins the skin for the Spiritborn, the Claws of Ball.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's not good looking.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, it is. Is it in the shop? Is that where you look at it?
Extremely. Yeah, in this shop. I don't know if you have the same cosmetics as me, because it's not always the same, but
Oh, the Claws of Ball. I see it. Oh wow, that is crazy
yeah.
looking.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty sick.
And the Nether Lion looks like the wolf of Mephisto.
Ah, yes, that is sick. Oh, it's a mount.
Yeah,
That's really cool. Wow, that's sick.
that's a cool mount.
Yeah, it is. That's
Wow.
really sick.
This is the forbidden section we're looking at.
Oh, it's like pay to win or pay to play or whatever.
Pay to look extra good.
Yeah, yeah. That's cute. Little cat's cute. That's a pet, I guess. That's very cute. Interesting. Huh. Yeah, that's neat. I mean, some of them are cooler than others. Not bad. The helm is cool. I don't know how I feel about the rest of it. Oh, it's Druid. Ah, that's pretty sick for Druid. I didn't realize. So which one's the rogue one? Necromancer. That's Necro.
That's a bold choice.
Yeah. So
Interesting.
you don't always have all of them up here top, so you can scroll down and you have 4 skins for each class.
I see. Ash Knight. Necro. That's sick.
Interesting choice.
Interesting. The one looks like Oni. Is that what it is? They call it like the Japanese demon or
Yeah.
whatever? Yeah.
Yeah.
Black Smoke. Oh, it's Spiritborn. Wow, that's interesting. Looks like a Death Knight. That looks a lot like a Death Knight. That's cool. The purple is cool. That's got to be a mage, right? That's got to be a mage. Spiritborn. That's crazy. That's Spiritborn. That looks Spiritborn. Looks very druidic. That could be druid as well. A Spiritborn. Spiritborn. Some of these dark Spiritborn sets are crazy. God damn, these rogue sets are sick. Oh my god, that looks like the Batman who laughs. That's insane. Oh, yeah. The Jester is sick. That's sick too. God damn, man. Wow. Yeah, they're cool. Plague Doctor is pretty sick. That's pretty cool. The Plague Doctor is pretty cool for a Druid.
That's a bold choice.
That's neat. That's pretty sick. I like that. But this one is just... Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. That's insane. That laughing Batman who laughs face. I don't know if you know who the Batman who laughs is, but he's a sick character in comics. That's pretty sick as well. That's pretty cool as well. But the other one is cooler. The other one, that other one is sick. This one is the best. The Blackguard Reborn is crazy. Cool. Alright, I'm just looking. Getting distracted by cosmetic shit. So... You want to do a Grim Favor? Oh, it just started. Oh, no, not Grim Favor. It's not where you look. Apparition Incursion. Is that where you look? The Incursion?
Yeah. Let's get this one.
Sure.
Go back to Kievoskad and we'll run over, take that port and run down.
Menistad? Is that where we're going?
Kievoskad?
Hold on. I see your pin.
Yeah. Oh, you already have that one over there?
Yeah,
Why don't I have
Menistad.
it?
Oh, you don't have that? Okay, so I can... if I go there, can you click my portal?
Yeah.
Okay.
And let's go with Waypoint Services.
That looks more like the Mouth of Sauron. Yeah! Mouth of Sauron. That's a very good comparison. Absolutely.
It does.
Yeah, it's cool. It's very cool. But this, so I forgot, Aaron, you're here. So doesn't this look like Reaper? Am I crazy? Remember the Plague Doctor mask Reaper has? That's what this reminds me of. This helm. That was pretty cool. Which I think is one of the coolest skins in Overwatch. Overwatch has come out with so many skins. What feels like hundreds of skins at this point. And some of the OG skins that are free are still, in my opinion, some of the most iconic skins they've ever created.
Did it end? Yeah, it ended.
We just missed it. Oh no, I must have looked at the timer, so I thought it was just starting, it said.
There's a new one over here.
Hold on. Where? Oh, you put the pin already, okay. Oh, all the way down there. Holy, is there a teleport anywhere around there?
Just north of it.
Yeah, right here. Head Bardu. Or like an actual Plague Doctor. Yes, that's true, I suppose.
Sounds like a French actor or something, that city.
You're not wrong at all, actually. Den Bardu has been accused of sleeping with a 16-year-old. But it's different in France. This is the age of consent. We eat snails. France seems like the. It's weird because it seems like at times the classiest place with the art and the loo and all the stuff. And at the other time, it seems like the most dingy, like degenerates with the smoking and like just what you hear about so many like French artists like being insane, absolutely crazy. So it's just I think it's so funny that it's like both at the same time. I don't. There's nothing romantic to me about like all the smoking in France. It's just I just imagine cigarette smoke everywhere. It smells disgusting.
It's changing a lot. Like whole of Europe is cleaning up and smoking is prohibited everywhere. And
really, I'm shocked to hear that. My grandparents are European, and like I knew almost everybody I knew like smoked. Like it was just that's just how it is in Europe or how it used to be.
Yeah.
I never liked it. I don't know.
So, like, story, I was probably 14. My brother and sister less, and the people we were with was same age or younger, and we were somewhere with my parents and other grown-ups, and they made a treasure hunt for us where we found some candy, and it was all a lot of fun. We said, let's do a treasure hunt for the grown-ups. So we went, and we bought beer and alcohol.
That's crazy.
And that's just
just how it was.
Yeah.
My dad
would like that vodka and that beer and that. Fine, here you go.
And they would just sell it to you.
Yeah.
You just can't do that anymore, can you?
No, you shouldn't be able to. But I'm sure, like some small.
Oh, definitely.
Towns, you can.
Yeah, well, there's like at least around here, like all the Chinese convenience stores or the convenience stores owned by like the Korean guys, the independent stores, they'll sell you anything. They'll sell anything to anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. Got this. I'm just claiming stuff, and I'll be right back. Coming. Who do you talk to claim this? What, did I do it? I think it worked. No, I speak with her.
There's a ritual that can be performed, but we'll need
Flayed
an
mask.
artifact known as.
Because I figured going back to where we are is going to add. Once I hand this in, I'm going to be able to unlock more stuff to unlock the next part of this, right?
Was a cathedral outpost overrun by cultists.
Did you finish your quest yet, or whatever?
When the cathedral learned of the cultists,
What quest?
The seasonal. Like it told me to come back to
but if you can
this girl, like the new whatever replaced the witch quest.
Perhaps we can still banish Belial.
I don't know.
Okay, I know it's confusing. I'll explain what I'm talking about. One sec.
No, I know what you mean.
Oh, you do? Okay.
I don't know if I got anything. I mean, I've gone back twice on the board to get some prizes, but.
Okay, fair. I didn't know how important it was to do this. I figured if I did the invasion without handing this in first, then I would miss out on like filling up the bar more or whatever. Oh, this guy's up. I remember when I was doing the witch stuff, it was almost more beneficial to go back, hand it in, come back, finish it, because then it would contribute more to the next one. But to be fair, I'm so paranoid about. Last time it was so close to not getting it, but we're just starting, so I have so much. I'm gonna get it way before it ends.
It wasn't close.
It wasn't so close, man.
So my Colombian friend, he finished his leveling Sunday.
That's crazy. Okay, to be fair though, when I saw that it was getting close to the end, I'm like, I don't know what the schedule is going to be like as it gets close to the end of the month, and I don't want to miss out. That's why I got real degenerate. I mean, I was playing for like what felt like 5-6 hours at a time some days. The fiance's sleeping, and I'm not tired. I'm like, fuck it, I'll just grind on Diablo. Just put on music and grind. And I was doing it, and she didn't care, but it's just like, it was getting degenerate.
But also, it's a nice game, because you can pause when you want to, and just, teleport back to the city. You can do something. It's not like, okay, honey, I'm gonna go into a 2-hour dungeon now. You can't disturb me.
Oh man, and she's used to this. 'Cause I've been playing WoW pretty much. Well, I've been playing WoW longer than I've been with her, so she understands. And I'm like, do we have any plans for the next hour? I want to do a dungeon, or we have a raid tonight. So to be able to play a game like this, where it's just so. Not to mention, when she's sleeping, she's like, you try not to click so loud. Your mechanical keyboard's loud. This game doesn't do any of that. There's no clicking. It's so quiet. This game.
Especially if you get a build with a channeling skill.
Oh my
Holding
god.
down.
Yeah, literally, that's what this fan of knives is, just holding it down.
I need more time.
Yeah.
Bloodwave Necro was a little bit more involved. But still, like, that was... of course we're gonna play Bloodwave at some point. It's just so broken. If it's as broken as it was last time...
It's not as broken.
That's what I heard. I heard the guys like...
The...
Go ahead.
what's it called?
I need more time.
It's another Necro that might be the most broken. The Bone Spear one.
But that's gonna be more broken, you're saying?
This season.
Wow. So the guy,
So
the video I
it's not
saw...
gonna be more broken than last
I'm not
season's
ready yet.
Blood Wave.
That's
It's
nuts.
just gonna be the most broken this season. So that's the
Okay.
one I'm making with my other character.
Ah, I'll have to see how it plays.
I need more time.
Interesting. And playing WoW with me even longer than you've been with her. Yeah, it's true. We've been playing WoW forever. I've been playing WoW with you for so long. That's crazy to think, man. Yeah, I'm very grateful. I'm very lucky that the friends that I've met through gaming have been real gems. I'm very, very fortunate for that.
And then you met me.
Ah, no, you were included in that. You were included in that. That was a bit of a jab at you in a positive way. A little bit of a love stab.
No. You have no idea what you got yourself into.
Yeah, I mean, I am enjoying Diablo. Oh my god.
I need more time.
We've killed this guy so many times today already. What level are we at this point? We're 27. Wow, we're almost halfway to 60. That's crazy already, I think.
Miserable wretches.
So you level pretty quick.
Well, so do you.
Yeah, like that's just, I'm impressed. Like
Oh, you like you level quick in this game, like everybody.
yeah, or this
yeah.
this season, yeah. I didn't think we'd be this high already. It feels like we just played a little bit.
Why didn't we level as fast other seasons? Well, you had a story to go through, a lot of cutscenes.
That's true. Yeah. There's not as much story here now.
Yeah.
Resistance to all elements, that's way better.
I'll go into the Tree of Whispers.
That is a dagger. It's a sword. Upgrade.
Oh yeah, now I have the one to go speak to.
Dagger.
What's her name?
Oh, now you have the quest.
The
Okay,
Yuna.
cool. I'll meet you there in a second.
I probably just didn't see it.
I think I have to go to the tree as well, and I think I have another quest there as well. We have to look for a helm, so we'll do that. Gold Fireland days. Man, it's the best. It was so much fun. I mean, that's what made me like playing a druid, was Firelands. Yeah. How's your new raid, though? You enjoying the new raid? I've been playing a little bit on and off. I keep missing, like... I'm really behind in Reputation, but I'm enjoying the new Goblin Zone. Do you like the Goblin area, Kelth? I thought it was pretty cool. The story's pretty cool. I like that you can drive around like Grand Theft Auto. I think that's pretty cool.
It is done.
WoW's never had driving like that, so like it feels like Grand Theft Auto driving around the streets.
And lost. And
Oh, 29. 263. Ooh, it's a sword. Damn, that sucks. That sword looks sick. God damn, man. That's a shame we can't use swords.
Now you need to find a character that can
Use swords.
use that sword as a second character.
Yeah, you're not wrong. But we got the transmog for it. It's all that matters, right?
Yeah.
So.
I mean,
cool.
it's a unique.
Ooh, we got our first enemy with basic skill grants 4% attack speed. We got our first legendary, it looks like. That's sick. Bow. So it's interesting because what I heard is the gentleman said that you're going to get less legendaries until you get higher because they want it to be more meaningful when you get legendaries. I don't know how true that is.
Legendary drop pretty often still.
They do, fair. I don't remember where I was reading that. I was reading something about...
1, 2, 3, 4. I've got 5 legendaries by now.
Wow, I think I just got my first one. The bow.
Well, you got a unique.
That's true.
The sword.
Is unique higher than legendary?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We can't upgrade our potions. We don't have... Oh, we do have point upgrades. Okay, we'll quickly upgrade our points. Do I put 3 points into Malice? Malice is 3 points. Okay, and then we have 1 extra point. We have countering Dark Shroud? We do. We have both of those. I think we're caught up. I think that looks good. And then we just put 1 down here, I believe. To momentum, right? Yeah. Cool. That's that for now. We're at 50 points right now. Not here, we're not at 50 points, but the other thing we're at 50 points. So I'm gonna have to backtrack and see which other ones I missed, but it's fine. I did it a little bit wrong. I see these ones I should have done. I see. Okay, we'll go back and grab it. I have to find Jairus. Is that where you are? Find Jairus. You're there already. Okay.
Yeah. I found him.
Yeah, the music. Okay, the music carries. The music in the Goblin Zone is incredible. I'm really impressed with the jazz, the fun. That's music in video games generally lately has been crushing. The new Elden Ring DLC is some of the best music I've ever heard in a video game, period. And the new Goblin Zone in WoW is killer music as well. Music is really important in like games, and I think people forget that until you hear a banger.
Over here.
Okay, coming. Thank you. Get distracted.
Well. The demon chaser.
It's this guy again. It's an artifact buried in an old cathedral outpost.
I've heard of such a place.
This is the mask he's talking about. Mask of the
And if an
Flare.
artifact like this exists, we will find it.
So this is a cool story so far.
You believe your friend is truly capable of
It's
banishing
nice they don't just delete and say, hey, do it all over again. They bring us new stories. They bring us
Yeah, and it's
new
not just
powers.
it's not just a called in story. It's like well thought out.
Not in town.
They put in the effort. You can tell. You are at that teleporter, right? Because I don't have that. I can teleport to you.
You can, but I'm not there yet. I don't have it either. I'm
Okay.
running there. If you go back to a big city, I'll tell you as soon as I'm there.
Cool. Go to Saragar.
That was the wrong way.
Did I go the wrong way? Oh, you're saying you
did.
did. I see. Yeah, I was really impressed with the music too, Kelth. Oh, it says Aaron. Okay. Never know what to call you Kelth Aaron. But it's fun. I like it. It's chill. I started doing delves recently. I got up to like 8. Oh, you got the portal up?
I need
Okay,
more
come
time.
back. There. Thank you.
We need to do something here before we go up to the portal.
Okay. Should click it. Oh. Did I go to the wrong one? What?
Did
I click my own?
you enter? You entered your own portal.
Oh, what an idiot. Oh my goodness.
It happens. Happens to the best of them.
Does it though?
Yes,
Okay.
it does.
Is this your portal? Dennis, yes.
Mouse over, it will say. Also, our portal should look a little bit different.
Yeah, yours looks more like upgraded or whatever. More fancy.
It's all compensating for something.
This might be it here. This isn't it.
This isn't it. Clear the debris.
Let's grab this.
Oh,
portal.
yes, thank you so much.
I'm not
Ooh,
ready
lag.
yet.
Holy. Okay.
Remember, it's your turn to crash.
I'm waiting for it. I'm just waiting. Every time it skips, it's like, okay, it's skipping right now. You're jumping a little bit.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna take this off him. He's too shiny. Barbarians shouldn't be this shiny.
Fair. I mean, it's very paladin-esque in my opinion.
Here somewhere.
Yeah, that's not what I'm going for.
A paladin just feels like a warrior with a brain. And maybe like a code. That's sort of what it feels like.
Here, just under this rock.
Paladins are annoying as hell. I can't stand paladins. I never liked paladin lore. I think it's boring. Give me warlocks. I'll take corruption and lying and killing and harvesting corpses any day over dying for the light. The evil ones always have way better stories.
There it is.
There we go.
Cool, we did it. Now we talk to him? Yep.
When the cathedral moved its troops from it, cultists moved in, defiled the place. The troops returned and slew the cultists, but the damage was done. The cathedral buried the place, rather than try to reclaim it.
Because of the magic that was left there, the residue?
Probably. But I'll prove to them that they need me.
It's a risk.
If you're going to be my ally in this, you deserve to know the truth. About me. My knight's penitent detachment was beset by a demon horde. My comrades fought valiantly, but I was the lone survivor.
So that's why he hates demons.
The cathedral accused
Besides
me
just
of
the normal
cowardice,
reason to hate demons.
of fleeing while my brothers in arms were slaughtered.
Ah.
But I swear to you and to Inarius himself, that's not what happened. I fought. We all did. But I was the only knight left standing. If only I had been able to do more to protect my brethren. That's what haunts me.
Interesting origin story.
The cathedral excommunicated me. So I am as you see me. Alone.
Cool beans. Get into it. That's what I mean. Like, they don't have to say any of that. None of that story needs to be here. It's like, just go in the cave. But that whole backstory, like, gives it more meaning. At least for me. Because I'm crazy. Search the buried outpost for the flayed mask. Like, does Path of Exile have a story like this?
It's... I'm not a fan of Path of Exile story.
Fair.
What's his name?
Need more time.
Last Epoch is better.
Is that like Diablo as well? It's an AR... What do you call it? It's an ARPG?
Yeah, those are the three big ones. Path of Exile, Last Epoch, and Diablo.
I see. My friend recently told me about another game that I'm sure you've heard of. Something 34 or something?
33.
Yeah, you know about that?
Mm-hmm. I had it on pre-order. It's the one where... what's her name? Shadowheart.
That was Shadowheart. I'm not crazy. It sounded like her.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
I'm not ready yet.
I had it pre-ordered, played 5 minutes, and returned it.
You didn't like it, huh? Interesting. My one friend really liked it. He said, he messaged me, he's like, it's like Elden Ring aesthetic meets like Baldur's Gate sort of.
Yeah, but the gameplay is horrible.
Fair. I saw the graphics. I'm like, it looks cool. Like aesthetically, it looks cool, but it seems boring a little bit. Like a little slow, and I don't know.
Yeah. And
I need more time.
they lean a little bit too much into the whole we are friends and proud of it.
I see. Okay. A little bit boring.
It's that might be popular in France, but other ways, I don't know. French people are not that popular everywhere.
I don't think they're very popular anywhere. It seems like the French are probably one of the few groups that everybody jokes about and makes fun of, and it's probably because they have the reputation of being snooty and snobby. That's like that reputation has come out of nowhere. It seems like the experience people have when going to France, especially Americans, is that you don't tell, like everybody says, if you're American, don't tell them you're from America. Tell them you're from like Canada or something, because they don't treat Americans well, supposedly.
Don't worry, we know where they're from.
I've heard that so many times that if you're in France, like put a Canadian flag on your luggage, because people will just treat you nicer because of it.
Nah. So yes, but it's not because you're Canadian or because you're American. It's because of how your average American behaves.
Yes, that's what I figured. I figured it's because the reputation that America has and going to other countries and being a little bit, oh, we got the mask.
So, like, you would never go into a, like, mid to high French restaurant in Paris and ask for ketchup with your food. You know you don't do that there. You can go to McDonald's in Asport, it's fine. You can go to a small cafeteria and it's a 50-50 chance if you get out of there alive or not. But like Americans, they will go to the most fancy place and ask for ketchup for their steak. And it's like, no. The cook will, the chef will say, no, we don't have it. We won't get it for you. I prepared this food. It's not for you to spoil with your ketchup.
That's so funny. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Sand on Head said he played an unreasonable amount of Path of Exile and he couldn't tell you what the story's about. Not even a little bit. That's so. Everybody says that. Everybody I've ever watched play Path of Exile, like, no one knows what the hell's going on.
Yeah, it's not a great story. I wouldn't say it's horrible either, but it's just, I mean, Diablo's story, it really sticks with you. It's a really well-written story.
Yeah, I agree. It's true. It's and it keeps going. It's interesting how the story keeps continuing from season to season.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. What do we have to do now? Barry, return. I see. Return to her. She's here. I see. Okay, give me like a minute or two. I gotta feed the cat really quick. That's you, Missy. That's you. Yeah, it's so good. It's so good today. You've been good. For dinner? Dinner? Alright, sorry about that. Holy. Okay. I didn't realize how late it was for you. Is it getting late for you?
Mm-hmm.
Well, like, whenever you have to call, like, don't feel pressure to stay here. It's like midnight for you now, or 1 a.m. or something?
No, we got 6 minutes to midnight.
Oh my god, that's late as hell, man. Let me speak to her.
Only for normies.
More quickly than I expected.
Do you work tomorrow?
I also
No.
wasn't expecting help from a cathedral.
Well, yes, but no.
Oh.
There can be no mistakes.
So I always work, but
Practice the ritual.
it just depends if I do it from home or...
Well, working from home is nice at least. Now we have to give her time so we just earn reputation. The guy's name is Tonka. That's funny. That was Tyler 1's character in OnlyFans. Specialization. Shift C. Ah, we got inner sight now. We got preparation as well. Attack enemies to fill your inner sight gauge. Marked enemies fill it faster. Spend 75 energy to reduce your ultimate skills cooldown by 5 seconds. Ultimate skills cooldown. Reset the other cooldowns. So I think preparation is what we use, I believe. I'm pretty sure it said use preparation. When I was reading it, I thought it said that. Okay, I can look after, but I think it's here right here. Use Shadow Clone to reset all your cooldowns through preparation. Yeah. Okay. Now we just do like the invasions or whatever.
Yeah, I'm just changing my clothes quickly.
Take your time.
Um,
Operation begins in 2 minutes, so Ken Bardu, which again is that French-sounding place. So.
yeah.
Interesting. So is it called a lightning port? That's what it's called. Interesting. My old phone, I still use my old phone from time to time, like to read chat and stuff, but the wire is going. So I was trying to remember because it doesn't take USB-C. It takes the other kind, the weird Apple kind, but I think it's called a lightning port. So I would need to order a lightning port on Amazon so I can get a new charger for it. Because it's old tech. Yeah.
We forced Apple to go USB-C.
Yeah, rightfully so, man. Thank you for that, because my newer phone is USB-C now. I remember when that happened. Like, dude, that was a win for the world.
Was like everything has to be USB-C. Mobile phones, laptop, everything has to charge by USB-C. We're sick and tired of all that bullshit with 50 chargers in a house.
They're not wrong. Like that was I remember when reading that, and they did that for the whole world. Like the whole world thanks them for that, man. That was crazy. Because Apple was fighting them on it.
Yeah.
Jesus, man. That's wonderful. Like it's about time. There's no reason for it not to be universal. It's just dumb. If you have like a reason, maybe like a technological reason, you're like, look, we've come up with a new technology and this is actually better. That's fine, but it's never been that. It's always just been to be different. And to be fair, if they do come up with a new tech that's better, then everybody's going to start doing that anyways, and that becomes the new USB-C anyways.
There we go. This looks like a lot better.
Cool. Yeah, like you said, like looks are like 30% damage boost.
Press O and tell me this doesn't look better.
That's definitely a lot more barbarian, that's for sure. Before, it wasn't as barbarian. This is a lot more barbarian looking.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's very
I
barbarian.
look more druid or something.
Mm-hmm. No, the helm's perfect.
I was gonna turn into some bird.
It did look very colorful. The reason to make more money being the only supplier of cables. Yeah, that makes sense. That like totally makes sense.
Yeah.
And you're right, it is an iPhone-only problem. Yeah, it's look, Apple's got such a chokehold on the market that like people will spend anything just to stay within Apple. And I must say, like, Apple they're a pain in the ass. But at the same time, they syncing stuff up or working in the ecosystem is pretty good. And very seamless and easy. But at the same time, it's also very limiting. So it's ironic because like it's easy if you're only using Apple, but as soon as you need to get out of Apple, you feel the repercussions. And it feels very punishing. Is the game too loud, by the way? I should have asked that like 2 hours ago.
I don't know. Ask your cat.
I know, she's on my lap, so I'm distracted right now. She's eating. Now that she's eaten, she's awake. She wants to cuddle. This is what happens. So I keep opening my map by mistake. I'm trying to support her while I'm playing. Oh my god, she's so dramatic. I don't know if you can see her hand on my arm. She's like holding herself up. She's not gonna fall. But she acts like she's gonna fall. Like I have to hold her, or she's going to fall. Like, you're not gonna fall. You just want me to touch you. She's ridiculous. I love her so much.
I'm not ready yet.
I see all these things where people like just want to talk about their pets, and I'm like, no one wants to hear about your pet. Except for you. You're the only one that cares about your pet as much as you care about your pet. It's like, that's not true. I want to hear about your pet. You can always talk to me about your pet. I want to hear about everyone's pet. I could hear about pets and cats and dogs all day long.
I'm not ready yet.
I remember this YouTube video of some science guy in DNA research and stuff, and he was answering questions. And one of the questions was, "Will we be able to make cat girls?"
Oh my god.
And he said, "One day, yes, but remember,
I'm not ready yet.
you will still not get one."
That's so funny, dude. That's ridiculous.
Like,
Oh man.
burned by a scientist.
That's crazy. That was a chemical burn.
Yep.
Oh yeah. That's crazy, dude. That's so funny. But why do you want cat girls? Aren't you sleeping with a cat? It's like Halcyon. Like, if you sleep with a druid, you want to sleep with him while he's a bear? Don't you want him like when he's looking hot, not when he's like a bear?
But a cat girl is not a girl that transforms into a cat.
It's like a half cat, half girl hybrid?
It's a girl with cat ears,
Yeah.
but she likes to cuddle a lot.
You should moody like a cat too?
Yeah. Oh, that's just being a woman.
That's so funny. I joke with that all the time. With the fiance. She's way more moody than the cat is. The cat always wants to cuddle.
Oh, not mine. They're like the little one, especially. She's a typical cat where it's like she's laying on her back and looking at you, and oh, come and touch my belly, and
It's a trap.
it's a trap.
It's always a trap.
And my wife falls for it every single time. She can't resist.
Yeah, when a cat gives you its belly, it's like, I'll take the chance. Screw what do I need an arm for? Well, worst case scenario, I'll figure it out with the mouth. I'll use my feet like a monkey if I lose my arm. It's just, you can't give up an opportunity to touch a cat belly.
Yeah, but when it's a feral cat and giving you all the signs that it wants to bite, you don't take it up and kiss it on the side of the head. Because then you get a lip piercing like my wife did.
Yeah, I remember you told me your cat's feral. That's crazy. It's like, because it was raised in the streets. Yeah, you got a
Well,
gangster
not the
cat.
streets. It's even worse. It was raised in the fields.
True. Yeah, it's
Like,
not
really.
That's the thing. City cats aren't tough like country cats are.
Yeah.
That's a different breed, man. City cats are eating trash. There's all this food everywhere. Country cats are hunting for survival. That's nuts.
Yeah. Like the owners, he would like fill their bowls up once a day.
Jeez, they have to figure out the rest.
Yeah.
Wow.
And like, and the cat who was their quickest and ate everything, got everything, and the rest was like, oh well, guess there's no food today.
Jeez, man. Those are miniature lions that you have at that point.
Yes.
Like that's as feral gets.
Yeah.
I need more time.
That's crazy, dude. Cats have figured out how to open the refrigerator. That's insane, dude. Holy shit.
I need more time.
It's crazy. I've heard cats using the toilet and stuff, and it's like... I don't know if I want my cat to use the toilet. I'm okay cleaning the litter box every day.
My Persian cat doesn't use the litter box.
Where did she go?
The bathtub.
She goes in the bathtub. Did you teach her to use the bathtub, or she just does it at a rebellion?
She's not gonna put her...
I need more time.
She's a Persian long-haired cat. She's royalty. Okay? She's not gonna put her royal behind in some sand. She's gonna put it on porcelain, just like us.
That's so funny, dude. That's so
So
silly.
she took the bathtub.
My cat, she's like horrified by her litter box. I clean it every single day. At least once a week, I scrub it with antibacterial soap. Like, the thing is damn clean. And when she goes, she like, most of her body's out, and she's like leaning over the edge just so she can, like, just the part that has to go in goes in. It's the strangest thing. It's the funniest thing. It's so prissy.
I'm not ready yet.
Cool, we did it
Did
again.
we get a power? We got
Yeah,
a
another
power.
one. Yeah. I have so many powers now I haven't even checked. Like, I've gotten quite a few now.
Oh, this is one of the powers that I need for
Oh,
my
sick.
build.
I have to see what, I just picked ones at random. I should see what actually I should be using.
Your insolence is at an end.
Whoa, big stun. The poison is really good for bosses, I see. Compared to the shadow.
Yeah.
I guess the
The
shadows.
macro
AoE.
builds are very exact. But when you like really read through it and learn what to do, they're very good.
Cool.
I cannot be undone. This world is mine.
Interesting. So the poison. I wonder. I didn't know Belial was like related to poison.
No.
You're gonna die. Oh, I'll res you.
No,
don't
don't
res
you
you?
dare.
Okay, I won't res you. You want the
I want my
potions? I got you.
Potion
All
back.
right. How much do you see it anyways?
You rest me and I'll kill you.
Any more time.
And then you won't res me, so I can have the potions.
Yeah. Then I'll rest you.
That's the worst. Getting someone killed just to res them so they can't have potions. But saves the repair bill, like you said.
You will
Can't always get what you
learn
want.
Not to intrude.
Nope.
I think I'd rather have potions than the repair bill save. Because the potions are harder to come by in the middle of a fight. And like, who cares? The gold's like insignificant.
Well, also your resistances go down when you die.
Ah.
When your gear breaks down, you have less armor and less resistance.
Right. I forgot about that part.
So
Are we the only ones fighting this guy? Because it's taking a long time. Oh, is that
no,
okay?
there's like 5, 6 of us.
Holy shit, this is taking so long.
You will
Not really.
not to
No?
intrude.
Wow.
We've got a timer there on the side.
Yeah, it's that 3 minutes.
I'm not ready yet.
I haven't seen any blood waves yet, or not. You have to be higher for that, I guess.
I'm not ready yet.
I think everybody had a necro last season, so maybe they want to try something new.
I see. I'm just waiting. I'm waiting to see it everywhere.
You will learn not to intrude.
My god. Oh, this guy gotta res him.
I'm not
Boys, we
ready
didn't die. Everyone else is dying around us. We're not dying. It's like a Saving Private Ryan. We're just don't die on me. We're helping everybody out like a war movie. Don't die on me, soldier. You still got fight in you. Well, we're out of healing potions, but we did it. Talk about timing, run out of healing potions.
I'm not ready yet.
What is this we got? Another things to learn. Is that an upgrade? That is an upgrade. That is an upgrade. But it's not a legendary. I think screw the damage. I want the legendary. That's this. Rings. Ooh, more legendaries. Now we're starting to see a lot more legendaries. We're still getting swords though. Ah, damn. Dagger. Nice. Legendary. What's that? 300? That's better. That's better. That's better. What's this one do?
Oh,
Damaging.
a new
Sorry?
upgrade. New upgrade for potions.
Explode. Core skills. An arrow storm. So what's cutthroat skills? Is this cutthroat? No. Nope. That's cutthroat. Shadow clone is cutthroat. And Dance of Knives is cutthroat, so that would trigger that. So that's worth doing, I guess. Okay. I guess overpower is, I think, better than the vampiric one. Basic skill. Well, screw it. We'll switch it up. Just who cares? Okay, we're selling, right?
I think I'm gonna leave it here.
Okay, thank you so much for today. This was so much fun, man. Seriously.
Yeah, it's good. Season start.
Yeah, I was looking
Looks
so
like
forward
it's
to
gonna
it.
be fun.
Maybe we'll play a little bit offline. We'll see. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I look forward to getting into it. I'm sure you're dying to keep playing this character anyway, so. Thank you for being here today. It was a blast.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah.
If you leave me a note in Discord of what level you take it to,
Yeah? Oh, you'll catch up?
and then I'll make sure I'm same level.
Is there a way we could... I guess if I don't keep doing the quest, if I just do the... like...
No, whatever you do is experience. But also, it's fine. I mean, we'll just get to 60, and once we're at 60, we still have a lot of farming to do, and then we're 70 level, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay, interesting.
And again, it doesn't matter that much what level you are here. Like, we could be with somebody that's level 15 and another guy that's 45, and we can still do stuff together.
Makes sense. Okay. So I won't complete the story anymore. I'll leave it where it is. Put it on the same spot, and I'll just do like Helltides and stuff.
You have to do it with every single character, so don't worry about that.
Okay, fair. We're gonna play out the characters together too. Fair enough. Okay. Well, thank you for today.
Oh, I got 10 runes of whatever they're called for the reliquary.
Yeah, I gotta figure out all these new systems for the season now.
I can get the Smurf horse.
Oh my god, you can already get it. What do you press to check that? Is it like J or
U?
U? It's U. Yeah, I need to collect Spirit Ash.
Yeah.
Spectral Ash. Okay.
Isn't it you?
Yeah, I think
no,
it's you.
not you.
Oh, it's not you?
No,
oh,
it's not
Reliquary.
you.
I see Reliquary.
Yeah, it says up there. Don't even know what it is. You have to press to go there.
How many? Oh, I have 8. I have 7. I'm 1 away from the horse. Cool. Yeah, the Smurf horse is pretty cool. Interesting. This weapon is an axe. Yeah, there's a scythe, right? Is that a scythe? Oh, it's like a staff. Cool. Yeah, the horse is definitely the star of the show. Oh, daggers are cool. Oh, the black. I like the blackness. The black, like, metal is cool. That's a neat dagger. Well, we're gonna get it all anyways eventually, so...
Remember up at top you've got weapons and beast and armor and...
I just saw that. Oh my good... I'm fucked. There's an owl? Are you kidding? Oh, god damn. We're screwed, boys. We're done. Oh no, we're gonna be farming a lot. What is this? Oh, it's a side piece. Interesting. That's...
I like the red horse armor.
The red horse armor? Oh, that's
armor,
sick. Yeah.
like red armor for horse. It's
with the feathers.
Yeah.
That's really cool. I'm looking at that now. Wow, that's really cool. Guys, look at that armor too. That's sick. Oh, god, we're gonna be so busy. You can unlock whole sets. And you don't have to pay for any of this. You can do this with in-game currency, right?
I do not know. This is the first time we have this, so I'm not sure how it works.
Because I unlocked these. I already have 7 out of 99 of these things. So it looks like you can just do it like this. So my understanding of this, boys, and I could be wrong here, this is how I believe this works. So there's these 3 tabs up here. So let's say we'll pick beasts. We can choose if we want to do the Belial Return one. We can choose if we want to do weapons, beasts, or armor. So we'll pick beasts. Let's say we go in order. We unlock the first one, then we'll get 10 more. We'll unlock the second one. And I think if you unlock all these, you get the last one for free. Now,
what worries me a little bit is there's 62 days left on top. Does that mean we only get 2 months this time?
That's what I believe.
Not 3?
I think that's what I got from this. That the whole season is 62 days left, which is short. It's a shorter season.
Yeah.
You're a beast. Well, I try to be. So my point is, then I think if you go to weapons, it's the same thing. If you get enough currency to unlock everything here, then they get the pants or the boots, whatever this is.
Yeah.
So once you unlock all of these, then you would go to the next, or you don't have to. I think you could choose.
But you also need to unlock that reliquary or whatever it's called.
Yeah, which is 200 of these things to unlock it. Or how else do you unlock it? What's required?
You buy 1,000 of those for $10 US, I think.
So the only way to unlock it, I see, is you have to spend real money to unlock these. I thought you would get. I understand. Okay, that makes sense.
So you get the first one for free, the
Oh.
The first tab is for free, and the other ones you need to put in real money to open up.
Damn, Blizzard, you got me. Oh, that stinks,
That's how
bro.
they get you. That's how they get you.
This one you can
But
get. Yeah?
still, like if that's $15 to get all the tabs open, that's not the worst.
No, you're absolutely correct.
Battle
No,
Pass
I'm
I've
not
seen.
complaining about it. Look, I'm
I mean, they're
grateful.
giving you a lot of cosmetics for those.
I'm grateful that it's just not pay to win. I'll take that. Interesting. Huh. Okay, so I thought you could unlock them individually. So you can unlock this one. Oh, you can unlock coins here, though. Oh. That changes things. You get 100. You get 100 platinum. You get 200 platinum by unlocking these two. The 200 platinum allow you to unlock one of these.
It allows you to unlock the second one, which is 200.
Or the first one, which is 150. Interesting. Okay.
No, but you should use those to unlock. I mean, if you go back one, so you see all of the reliquaries, like.
Yeah.
It says the second one is 200, the third one is 500, the fourth one is 800.
Oh.
So you need to pay to. The first one is open for everybody, I think.
Right.
And
Yeah.
then
Yeah.
3 you need to, but you can get the money in the first one to unlock the second one.
Mm-hmm. Then can you get? But you can't get any more in the second one to unlock the third.
No, those you need to put in real money if you want.
Fair. So you can get the second one at least.
Yeah.
Honestly, the second one is actually the best one, in my opinion, for the weapons at least. I like the teal. I like the eye on the sword. I think it's pretty cool. They're pretty cool weapons. Bastard sword. Is that
Two-handed sword.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then don't forget in season up in U, on the last tab, you get the cat.
Which is what I was gunning for. This is the thing I was mostly gunning for, was the cat. God, what do we have to do? Like, so this one is easy. So we'll work on this.
What don't we have to do?
True. So I need to collect spectral ashes and destroy a betraying eye, which you've done. Okay. Got to do like 7 more or whatever.
I've done none.
You've done none? How did I get credit? You haven't done any.
Nope. No betraying eye.
What? What did I do that you didn't do?
You destroyed a betraying eye.
I guess. I don't remember. That's so strange. That's crazy.
I need to craft 5 elixirs. That's easy.
Begins in 0 seconds for the Grim Favors. Yeah, I have to craft the elixirs as well. I guess you just do that anywhere, like at just the Alchemist?
At the Alchemist.
Okay.
Craft elixirs. I will do the...
Do that really quick.
Attack speed.
Gotta farm herbs as well.
There we go.
Well, friends...
Boom.
Go ahead.
No, boom. I got that one.
That was fast. Friends, if you like the video, if I may ask you to like it, it seems to help other people find us. I can make 54 elixir advantage. May as well just do that. You mean do 4, you said, right?
What?
Did you need to craft 4 elixirs, was it? Or 5?
5.
5, 1 more. I got an achievement for that. Crafting elixir. Let me see. So 1 more.
Yeah.
Light.
GG, that was easy. Bubbly Brewer. I got an achievement. Bubbly Brewer. That's a title. What is this? God, this is a problem. I'm so addicted to this game again. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna log off stream and play this while I wait for the fiance to come home. This is a fucking problem, dude. Jesus Christ. Why did I start playing again? I was doing so well. Okay, this is Apparition Incursion. Jesus. To be fair, I have to play like Elden Ring. I have to finish that still, so like while I'm doing that, I'm sure you're gonna catch up anyways. What's gonna happen is I'm gonna try to catch up to you. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, there's no problem. I'll be playing my Necro tomorrow, and I don't know, maybe I'll make a 3rd character as well.
Oh my god, you're eager.
Oh, I'm gonna make all 6 characters, as I always do.
That's cool. That's fun. It's the fun of it. World boss begins in 39 minutes.
remember also to log into your old character and claim the stuff, breakdown or whatever, and if you want to delete the character, take off mystic gear if it has any.
Ah, true. I forgot about that. You're right. I absolutely do, Aaron. You're not wrong. I get like I'm jonesing for another playthrough after. That's by the end of last season. I was so addicted that like I was like when I wasn't playing, I was like thinking about what I'm gonna do next when I play next. That's how like addicted I was. It's horrible. It's like watching videos on my phone, like when I was going places, trying to like play other classes. Oh, it's awful. Looking at the side quest, I guess, because you didn't have this quest. I might as well do this because that's something you don't do. God, you're still here. I thought you were gonna lie down. I don't want to keep you around.
I'm leaving.
No, I'm happy to talk to you as long as you want. I'm trying to push like four. I feel like 4. At least if I can get it to 4 hours, I feel like at least it's like
I need time to do
a
that.
fair number, which is like another like 40 minutes or something. It's not horrible. I can just do a few events really quick, a few quests or something. If I go this way, oops, I'm gonna die. I guess we can fight these guys. I guess it's worth fighting in the world just to level up.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, well, I'll see you next time.
Yeah, I'll always shout you on Discord. I mean, if I'm still on and you come back on, I'm willing to play or whatever. But you know, have a nice night.
I need more time.
See you.
Some sense. What an addict thing to say. Jesus Christ. Oh my good lord. This is an issue. Have a wonderful night. I'm sure I'll
Thanks.
talk to you tomorrow. Okay. But now it's a real test of can we survive without him? Because he was carrying us. Everybody knows he was carrying us. It does feel like cheating to level without him, I'll be honest.
I need more time.
But like I don't want to start a Elden Ring right now, just because like I'm not gonna be able to play for very long. So I just feel like we should just start fresh with Elden Ring on Thursday. That way it's just you start Elden Ring, it's right where we left off, and for the sake of like VODs and stuff as well. That way I just the whole VOD will just be Elden Ring. That's something that's like in my head that I'm crazy about. Where if I'm like if it's an Elden Ring stream, I just want to only be Elden Ring. It would be weird. Maybe Diablo's different than Elden Ring, I guess, where there's not like a main story. There is, but it's not as important, I think. What I mean by that is, if I end an Elden Ring stream with Diablo, it doesn't bother me as much. If I end a Diablo stream with Elden Ring, it bothers me more, because the people that have been watching the Elden Ring stream, I guess, would expect me to log in to wherever I logged out, which is at the Centipede boss. So if I like end this stream with 20 or 40 minutes of Elden Ring, and we progress, we get to a boss, we get to another quest, those people that maybe only tune in for Elden Ring streams, I would feel be like, what happened from like the last stream? I missed a bunch of stuff. And that's probably all in my head. That person probably doesn't even exist. But in my head, it just feels cleaner to just... because Elden Ring is so like closed as far as like the story, the content, everything else. Versus Diablo, it's like, oh, you missed like a questing stream, you missed us doing like an invasion. Well, it's the same thing every stream. But in Elden Ring, you only fight like the Centipede boss once. You only fight Mesmer once. And I just feel like those are very iconic things that I would hate to, yeah. Oh, you were carried. Alright. Oh, man, Dennis is the best. Dennis is so much fun to play this game with. As was Torn, we played, like, it's cool to have friends that you play specific games with. Not that I wouldn't play these games with all you guys. But, it seems like my specific friends like specific games, and I'm okay with that, because it just gives me an excuse to play that game with them. And watch them, like, really shine and enjoy it. And I get carried a little bit. He says he doesn't carry me, but come on. If nothing else, he carries me in knowledge, if nothing else. Oh, I keep using the poison for the ads. You use the poison for the... oh, I see what that does. It copies me. I understand. I never understood what that did before. That's how dumb I was. I was just using it because it told me to use it, but I never understood what it really did. But now I understand. So that now it makes sense why you use it. But if Dennis doesn't carry in actual killing stuff, he carries in knowledge, for sure. But most of the time, he also carries in killing stuff. But it's just fun to be able to play, like, games with friends that they are really into, because then I get to just see how excited they are to, like, explain stuff or do stuff, and it's fun to be an enabler, I guess, of seeing people in their element. Because like half the excitement of playing a game with a friend that really enjoys it is like just how excited they get for it. At least for me. It's always exciting, and I think this is the case for a lot of people. When you see someone nerding out on something, you could have like no interest in like directing or filmmaking, but if you see Quentin Tarantino talking about it with so much passion, all of a sudden like you care just for the moment that he's talking about it, because he's so passionate about it that it makes you passionate about something you never cared about before. Because passion is like infectious.
I need more time.
Carries large cojones. I know exactly what you said. I don't even know how to spell it either, but I know exactly what you said. So we did that. So that unlocked this area. This is part of the quest. So we still have to find, gather spirit anima from the undead. We're just killing undead. Oh, I see. Right here is blue. Spirit anima. A skill that I need to work on is I get really distracted as I'm talking. And then I lose sight of what I'm doing, and I'm just like wandering around aimlessly. That's something I gotta work on. It's just like focusing a little better. I struggle to focus at the best of times when I'm not streaming, so good luck figuring out with streaming. So I see it's down there. We have to go. Is it the last one? I'm just missing this one blue thing. Like as soon as I pick up this one thing that I missed, it'll like trigger the next part of the quest, I think. It's just this one right here. This right here. Does that trigger the next part? No? Still no? Kill more undead, it looks like, then. Until we get more, until I guess it triggers the next part of the quest. These guys are not undead. So maybe the red is undead. These are undead. These guys drop it. Yeah, right here.
I need more time.
Oh, that's the arrow. So that arrow is happening now because of my ring. I think I have a ring that triggers the arrow effects when I use, I think, like throat cut abilities or cutthroat abilities, which is my Fan of Knives, Dance of... I keep calling it Fan of Knives. This rogue is essentially a World of Warcraft rogue. It has Fan of Knives, it has Banish, it has Preparation. Like, they changed the name slightly, but it's all the same abilities that my rogue has always had. So, before I played Druid, in Cataclysm, I played either a Warlock or a Rogue, mostly. So, like, my two mains before Druid were Rogue and Warlock, and that's why when I played Druid, I played a Feral, because Feral Cat is a lot like a Rogue. It just feels, like, so similar. A little bit more, like, tanky, maybe. I guess you sacrifice damage for, like, tankiness. Are we out of the quest zone now? Where are we? I can't even find myself on the map, Jesus. Right here. Right, so the quest is gone. There's a loot goblin right there, it looks like. But the quest finished. What's the next part of the quest? It didn't direct us anywhere else. Let's kill this goblin if we can get to him before he runs away. Oh, they're not called glittering... What was that? Glittering something. What's it called?
I'm not ready yet.
Please don't run away. Please let me kill you before you run away. Jesus. Oh, I clicked the portal! No! I clicked the portal by accident! We lost it! Look how cute that cheetah is. We probably lost the loot goblin because I clicked the portal. That's painful, dude. What a dumb misclick that was. We definitely lost that loot goblin. Oh well. Next time. Alright, let's see what the quest is. Yeah, that was the... I guess we finished it. I guess just doing that finishes the quest, so we're done. So now we can just farm the rep. Which we don't... I mean, I'd hate to get ahead of him. We're currently still not ahead of him, maybe just in levels, but... We could just do like one of these things, strongholds, which are just experience, but not quest stuff, which is maybe what we'll do. Where's a close stronghold that's easy to get to from a teleporter? This one seems... We don't have this whole area unlocked. We just see what the hell this is. What is all of this? It's PvP or something, it looks like. Okay, let's see. I think we can go this way. Yeah. I think this rogue is going to be an absolute blast. Once you get a little bit higher level and you start unlocking more skills, I think it's going to be absolutely crazy at 90 or at 60. All right, well, let's do this for experience. May as well. For here, may as well get free experience for it. Oh, is there a Helltide here? Maybe.
I'm not ready yet. What's this?
Ooh, amulet. It's a quest item or something. It's so ridiculous, but I gotta see what causes... Oh, a new quest. Where we picked up this quest, looks like. I have to figure out... Because the Fan of Knives right now, it looks like it's lasting forever. But sometimes it stops, it like cuts out. And I don't know what causes it to cancel. So I'll have to see what the rogue... Right now it's not stopping. I've not stopped spinning once. But many times I will stop spinning. And I don't know what's... I see there's a number that's counting down. It's back to 5. It's back to 4. It's back to 3. As it gets to 1, it usually jumps back to 5. Or 4. And I wonder what's causing that number. Maybe hitting them resets the number or something.
I need more time.
See, once it gets to 0, it runs on cooldown. So what causes it to stay off cooldown? There's something happening, and I have to figure out what that is. It's an ability, maybe it's a critical strike,
I'm not ready.
but there's something that we can do, I bet, to keep that rotation happening. So you never run out of... It never goes on cooldown. Instead, it just... You pop... Like, see how I have this, like, this other rogue to my left here? That's my character that's sort of mimicking what I'm doing. And I feel like there's a flow that you can get eventually. Maybe it's related to levels or skills, where what happens is you never really stop either spinning or casting poisons, and it's a constant... It's like a constant cycle of like casting abilities and constantly AoEing. That's what I would imagine, but I'm not sure. Maybe it is a little bit slower than the Necro, but when I got to a high level with the Necro and the Spiritborn, it seemed like you get to a point where it's a never-ending cycle of just like casting, essentially. That could have just been the witch powers too. I'm not sure. This is my like first official season. I started last season like halfway through the season, and that was my first real attempt at Diablo. And the last thing is I have to see if swords are viable, because I'm getting a lot of swords and they have a lot of cool stats on them, and I'm not finding a lot of cool daggers. But maybe swords are never viable. I remember Dennis said that like generally daggers, and it does say daggers when you Google it. That would just suck. Oh, here, legendary dagger! Guys, we got our first legendary dagger! I was just saying, our daggers stink, and we got our first legendary. That's sick. Distant enemies have a 10% chance to be stunned for 2 seconds when they hit you. You deal 23% increased damage to knock down or stunned enemies. Interesting. Very, very cool. So I was just saying, we don't have good daggers, we just got a decent dagger, so that's really cool. Like, thematically, I guess. Let's see what we have for daggers. The daggers, I feel like, just aren't as cool as, like... Well, maybe daggers are cool. Maybe we can make daggers cool. We'll have to see. The red is pretty cool. The green is pretty cool. So, it's just the daggers don't seem as exciting as, like, swords. Just because the daggers are so tiny, you can't see them as well. But let's try this. Let's try this. We'll try a red set. We'll see how that looks. What kind of cool bows do we have? That bow we have is pretty sick, actually. I think that bow works. What is it? Oh, back trophies. Oh, that's neat. Interesting. Cool. Okay, cool. I think that works for now. And you can be different ghosts? I didn't know you could be different ghosts. That's cool. Oh, we have a new portal. We have this one. This is what we're using. Interesting. Oh, we're going to save it. Awesome. Alright, we got to sell stuff. Then we'll come right back, I guess. Cool, that's cool. We got a legendary dagger. That's really cool. But I feel like the swords you can see more, so visually they're cooler looking. I never considered daggers not being visible in the game.
People.
But you can sort of see the red a little bit more, at least.
Of people.
You have to understand, I'm such a visual person. Like I play World of Warcraft primarily for visuals. I do hard content that like people will spend hours racking their brain for just for a visual. Just because I want it. Not to brag, not to tell anyone, look, I did this. My brain needs that dopamine of looking cool. That's all it is. I'll do whole raids. I'll farm gear to get into hard content to unlock difficult like raids or whatever, just to get a mount, because if I like the mount. And people's goal will be to clear the content. I do not care about the content. I don't care about clearing the content. I don't need the satisfaction of clearing the content. I just want the reward at the end. And many times I've had to do hard content just for the reward at the end. I do not care how hard the content is. It's not like... I think my point is, why am I saying that? It's because I think a lot of people like the challenge. That's what's enticing to them. To me, it's a pain in the ass. If I could get the mount without having to struggle through the hard content, I would do it every single time. The hard content is strictly a means to an end for getting a cool looking mount. That's all it's ever been. Literally, that's all it's ever been in every game I've ever played. Like Elden Ring, all that stuff. I'm like My goal isn't even to beat it. It's just like look cool. Super vain in regards to like video game stuff. But at the same time, I don't want to spend real money on it. If like you could look super sick but it costs real money, it's like, nah, it sort of defeats the purpose. I don't like that. I want to be able to like play the game to unlock it. That makes it exciting. That's the carrot at the end of the stick for me. If I could play the game to unlock stuff like my Raven, then I'm motivated to play. If I have to pay for it, it sort of kills my motivation. Knowing that there's a grind involved is almost exciting for me. For visuals, I don't really care about a number going up. I don't really care about damage. I don't really care about like being first DPS. That doesn't do it for me. But if it comes with a mount, then I'm interested. And it's sort of the same for Diablo. So that's just why I'm like going on about like daggers and swords. Like who cares? It's all damage. It's like, yeah, but like, can you see the swords more? Would you be able to see the swords a little bit more than the dagger? Because that would be pretty cool to see. But maybe the Shadow Trap uses daggers. Like maybe the level 60 rogue uses daggers that the leveling rogue doesn't use. We'll have to see. And if it doesn't, it's not the end of the world. Rogue is still really sick. Rogue gameplay, in my opinion, feels much better than Spiritborn. For me. Dennis made a very good, a very insightful comment. And he's like, some classes you'll play, and it just doesn't, like the rotation or the way they play just doesn't flow with like how your brain works. And I'm paraphrasing the way he said it. But he's right, like, the rotation of some classes in any game, it just aligns with like your playstyle, and it just feels natural. And then other times it feels clunky and you don't like it, but to other people it's perfect. And it's interesting. You like what you like, and it's amazing that developers are able to make characters for everyone. Because some feel so natural, some feel so clunky, and those clunky ones feel so natural to other people. And a developer was able to figure that out, that like this may not feel good for everyone, but it'll feel good for some people. And to be able to this may sound silly, but a lot of artists create art just for themselves. And then when you like it, you say, how are you so brilliant to create art that we all love? And they said, honestly, I just created something that I wanted to hear. But to be able to create something with the knowledge that other people will enjoy it seems a lot tougher, in my opinion. And that's what a lot of video game developers do. If video game is successful, it's because they're creating something that other people have to enjoy. And it's tough to know what other people like. So it takes a certain kind of individual, like a certain kind of knowledge, and yeah, it can't just be research. I think it's intuition. I don't believe that like research only takes you so far. Like, oh well, we studied and this is what people like in gameplay. I think like to a degree, but I think a lot of the time it's just like what feels right when you're playing. I feel like developers are gamers first, and they know what they want in games. They know what's missing in the industry, and when they create it because they want it themselves, I feel like they know other people want it as well. I guess that's what I'm saying. But it's easier said than done. Because if I were to ask you, anyone listening, anyone that watches the VOD later, like, what's a fun mechanic, what's a fun class, like, or what could you create from scratch that would feel rewarding and exciting, and, like, you want to keep doing it, and, like, you could get better, and there's, like, no limitation to, like, the skill that... It's so tough, there's so many variables. And even if you came up with a class, and even if it was interesting, even if it was unique, is it fun? So, like, you have to hit all these marks. Is it interesting? Is it unique? Is it fun? Does it look cool? There's so many variables. And to be able to pull it off and have a fun game, we take it for granted so often. We just expect games to be good. But it's like, man, oh man, like so much work is involved in just one little aspect. When that's not even considering the story now, the graphics, the development of the game, like getting financing for it, marketing for it. And there's so many games on Steam. Like, how the hell are they all doing this? It's crazy. It's insane how many games exist now. How many systems exist, it's crazy. Where am I going with this? Nowhere. It's just an interesting conversation. I literally wake up in the morning having conversations like this, like about random nonsense to my fiance, and she's like, it's too early for this. I can't deal with this. I haven't even had my coffee yet. It's way too early for this. Like, I'm talking about like 5:30 in the morning, waking up, just full conversations, being like, do bears? Like, what do bears think if they were to see like a polar bear for the first time? Let's say a bear wandered far enough that it saw a polar bear for the first time. Would it think it's a bear? Would it think it's just like would it? I wonder. Like, do animals think when they encounter the same species? Does it matter that it's the same species, or is everybody just the enemy? Like, is it? Are you more worried? Are they more worried if it's the same species? Are they less worried if it's the same species? Does it matter at all? who cares? But I just think about the shit. I think you were giving video game devs too much credit. I feel like most AAA games suck pretty bad. Can confirm. Okay. That's because we've given we're too loosey-goosey with AAA. That's why. We call everything a AAA title now. And just because the game cost $100 million to make doesn't mean it's a AAA title. There's a lot of dog shit games that are nothing but like DEI games. I learned that word recently, which is like diversity, equality, whatever the hell it is. And that kills art. And that's a soulless vessel, a waste of money. It's catering to this banal copycat of a human being that doesn't even have their own ideas. And I don't mean to be disrespectful, but like these people that are complaining about like some of these things they want to see in video games, like you're not even gamers, and you're just repeating what people have said previously, and you just want to be part of that club. So you're saying we need more of this, we need more of this. None of it is related to having fun in a video game. And now people are facing the repercussions because all these games are bombing, and they're wondering why. And they're blaming the right, and they're blaming gamers, and gamers are chauvinists. And it's like, it's not fun. No one wants to play this game. It stinks. Make the game fun. Focus on that first. Then focus on all the other crap. It's the other way around. It's so strange. Like, the industry is there's a whole bunch of people. And one last thing, and I'll shut up. It's not gatekeeping when people say, like, your product sucks or you don't belong in the industry. Oftentimes, you don't belong in the industry because you are trying to make a quick buck with something you know nothing about. So if you haven't been gaming for the whole time and you don't understand the industry, you don't understand what people want, you don't understand what makes people tick in the industry, and then you come in with these like dog shit half-baked ideas with inclusivity, and you expect that to carry you, and then when it doesn't, you get mad. I don't know what to tell you. Like, it's crazy. It's the same thing with movies. That's why Snow White stinks. No one cares. It's like, it's vapid. There's nothing there. It's meaningless jargon. There's no story. They didn't put any effort into the CGI. Why would anybody care to see that stuff? It's just meaningless. AAA games been terrible long before anyone coined the term DEI. You're not wrong. You're not wrong either. That's also because, like, a lot of Call of Duties, in my opinion, feel very called in. Very, like, it's the same game year after year. Same with the NHL games. Same with the FIFA games. My brother plays a lot of sports games, and there's not a lot of innovation. If Call of Duty's successful, they'll pretty much release the same thing every year with like a new number on the front, and it'll still sell like 100 million games. And I think complacency has happened in a lot of industries lately. I don't think Netflix has helped as much as I thought it would have.
Mostly.
We're creating a lot of remakes of things that are already successful and making it a lot worse than it's already been. It's just we need innovation. We need, and that's why, like, in my opinion, I agree with like the AAA, but I think that AAA used to be about money or the size of the studio that was making the game. Now I think AAA more refers to like quality, at least in my head. Where like Little Nightmares, which was like on a shoestring budget, the game barely had like enough funding to create it. I think it was Kickstarter that helped make it. That is like a AAA game with a shoestring budget compared to like Assassin's Creed, which supposedly has horrible reviews now. People said it was like, it just wasn't there. The people that played Assassin's Creed said it's not horrible as a game. It just feels soulless. It's just missing something. It just feels like they showed up, they did their job, they went home. It doesn't feel like it has that soul that the games used to have. And that's a fair complaint. And that's not me saying it. That's the people that play Assassin's Creed. They're like, yes, all the marks are there to make it an Assassin's Creed game, but it just feels boring. It's just missing something that they used to have that felt magical that it just doesn't have this time. And that's a fair critique. As players that play that game, if they feel that way, they're entitled to feel that way. Like, you can tell when things are called in, when shows are called in, when art is called in, when movies are called in, like a lot of Marvel films lately. You've lost the plot. Being inclusive is just the latest reason angry people point at. What do you mean by that? Well, this is what I mean. My point about the inclusion, and as someone that worked in the industry before, when you want to make a story, before you would just say, here's an original script I wrote. Now, this actually happens. Netflix will come to a writer or a writer's room and say, look, we need to tell a story about a black family. So the first idea is this specifically needs to have a black family. The father needs to be a doctor. The wife needs to be a high-functioning, educated character. Those are the metrics that we need to, before we even create a story, we need these specific characters because that's what's trending right now. That's what people want to see. They want to see high-achieving women. And this is not, it sounds insane for me to say. I have documents, actual documents, with people saying we need these specific characters in these stories before anything else. If these marks are not met, there's no project. That's insane. To make art like that is insane. If you want to tell the story about those characters, tell a story about those characters, but you should start with the motivation of telling a good story first, not with the motivation of, like, people are dumb and they'll fall for this because we've put these characters in that they want to see. It just feels dehumanizing to individuals. It feels dehumanizing to people to be like, they like this, so we'll give them this because they're too dumb to know that we're pandering to them. And that's what bothers me, I think, is the pandering aspect. The marketing agencies, when they're putting specific people on television, it's in a very dehumanizing way. And I know that because people that are very close to me have gotten jobs, and they've admitted that they've gotten jobs because of that. And it hurts them as an actor that they're not getting jobs because of their effort, but because of things that are beyond what they're able to control. That's insulting, like, as an individual, I guess. Okay, hold on. AAA games are expensive games from large companies. I've heard the term AA for well-made games from smaller teams. Yeah, and I get what you're saying, but, like, the AAA, like, the idea of, like, calling a AAA game, it should be more about quality and less about, like, it should be more like Michelin stars, where, like, a Michelin star is about the effort and quality that goes into it, and you could have a Michelin star like a food truck. It doesn't have to have money to be a Michelin star, it just has to be good. And I feel like that's how we should be looking at games. Like, it doesn't matter how big the studio is, AAA is, like, quality. It's not related to, like, money or... And I think often, like, we call them AAA studios. AAA studios shouldn't, like, exist. It should be a AAA game. The size of the studio shouldn't matter. This because AAA studios make a lot of shit games. Then some guy like Minecraft, working by himself, makes a brilliant game that everybody loves, right? Like, this might be the problem with Netflix, but the game industry is suffering from fear of risk. They'd rather make a watered-down clone to previously succeed. Well, that's the same thing with Netflix. Though the term is commonly used. Well, that's fair. You stand on head, you're not wrong. But I guess we have to come to terms, like, lots of things can mean anything, right? Like, yeah, everything is meaningless. That's I get what you're saying, but truthfully, if me and my friends and enough people think that AAA means, like, quality games, and we in our insular circle create a small community, maybe the community grows, maybe more people come from that, and quality starts rising again. It's hard to say. I don't know what the solution is, but I agree with the watered down, not taking a risk. It's the same thing with Netflix, though. The reason why Netflix, like, does what you're saying is because they don't want to take a risk. The reason why they make Snow White again is because they don't want to take a risk. And the reason why, like, inclusivity is so popular right now, inclusivity, whatever term you want to call, is because that's what's in right now. And that's fucked up to say, because you should do it for the right reasons, not because that's what's popular right now. When you're doing it because that's what's popular right now, we're getting back into, like, the dehumanizing concept or idea. Where, like, we're treating people like, ooh, you know what's popular right now is, like, fighting for, like, rights. So if we, like, tell stories about that, that'll, like, sell. And it's like, that's not wrong, but it is, like, very cold, I guess. And maybe that's okay. Maybe people are okay with that. But a lot of brands, I think, are tricking people, and people are walking around angry because of it. I think it's creating a lot of division. I don't know. It's strange. It's just strange. I've seen a lot of, like, anger and division lately, and it's confusing, and I think it's a lot of because people don't see the bigger picture, that a lot of this is just about making money, and it's not a bigger conversation than you think. It's not that complicated. There's not evil men in a room. There's not a cabal of people trying to convince stuff. Everybody, no one wants to get fired, and everybody's trying to cover their ass, so they're not the one getting blamed for a fuck-up. That's sort of what it is. So everybody takes the safest bet. They remake movies that are already successful. They make soft chances, like you said. They make the same remade games that they've already made, and then they blame everything except for themselves, or, yeah, it's not a good time in the industry, it's not, like, there's a million reasons why it doesn't work, except for we suck. We're not taking chances, we're making shitty movies, we're making shitty games, they're half-baked ideas, we're making people pay for beta testing, which is absolutely insane. Like, the state of the gaming industry, and just the art as a whole, is, like, a revolution is coming. I genuinely believe that. Like, it's already happened. These studios, like A24 and these small video game indie studios, Baldur's Gate, which is not a necessarily small studio, but they've proven, like, people were mad at them because of their success, because they didn't come out with DLC. I think more and more of this is going to happen, where games come out and movies come out and things come out that are not related to, like, big money, big numbers. Instead, it's like small studios producing just quality work. And what's going to happen is these small studios are going to start becoming big studios because the quality work is going to carry them to become big studios. And if they don't lose the mentality of leading with quality first, AAA studios will have meaning again. It will actually have meaning. AAA studios will be a thing again. But then the irony is, what happens 20 years from now? Will those AAA studios, will the CEOs retire, hand off the baton to the next person, and those people make the same mistakes as the people in the past? And then AAA studios lose meaning again because we start making soulless games again? It's hard to tell. Like, it's interesting. It's very interesting. What a ramble, though, right? Like, we're like way off. We're so rambling. It's fun though. I love talking to you guys. Netflix doesn't make art. Yeah, no, Netflix doesn't make a whole lot of anything, honestly. Like, Netflix mostly buys stuff, but I think... First off, we do need art. We need art in the world. Art is very important. Art's never been more important than it is now, and there's never been, like, there's so much, like, anger or, like, frustration amongst people, and people are so poor at communicating one another that I feel like art has never been more important, because art teaches you compassion, it teaches you perspectives not your own, you're able to live lives, millennias, see family histories, and all kinds of stuff in an hour and a half, and it gives you compassion to perspectives that you otherwise wouldn't have the opportunity to experience. That's why art is important, whether it's in books or video games or anything. And just this, I feel like now, like, it would really be the remedy to, like, what's going on in the world. Like, good art, quality art that makes us feel things. Even if it's negative emotion, it still makes you think. It forces you out of your bubble, like art does. Good art forces you to think, and I think that's really important. And I'm hoping that as we move forward, that will happen. And good art doesn't have to be, like, it could just be, like, a cute little story. It could be anything. Right? Like, it could be, like, Up. Up is, like, such a insignificant, like, story in the grand scheme of, like, Beethoven and actual meaningful art. But the truth is, it's not. It's actually a beautiful story. It's a story about, a love. It's a story about love. It's a story about moving on and grieving and the human condition. And it's so silly to say that about a Pixar movie, but it's true. But it's true, and that's what makes it so interesting, right? That, like, something as insignificant as Up can actually resonate with, like, adults on a much deeper level, and that's the beauty of art. Yeah, you're not wrong. Okay, hold on. Netflix doesn't make art. Their goal is to make money. They have spreadsheets. Well, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Diablo 3 came out in 2012. I couldn't say the same thing about AAA games back then that I'm saying right now. The social issues aren't the only cause of the problem, but it certainly motivates behavior. There's no way to deny that the social issues motivate behavior, and that motivation is focused less on quality and focused more on, like, winning, like, popularity points. Social media has changed the way a lot of art has existed. Good art does come from people, but if you look at advertising has never been more of a burden. There was a time when advertising was actually welcomed because commercials were creative and they were actually fun. People enjoyed them. Now it's never been more of a burden than it's ever been because the ads are unimaginative, they're boring, they're annoying, they're intrusive, they suck. Ads don't have to be like that. Ads could actually be, instead of making ads, you could just make content that people actually enjoy, and it just so happens to be selling a product. But that's not how we do it anymore. It is what it is. I mean, no, they're two separate things. I agree with you, but the problem is there's only so much financing. If you have $1,000 to make a video game, and you have to dedicate, and this is not an exaggeration, you have to dedicate about $400 of those dollars to jobs that are meaningless, then less money can be put into talent to hiring good developers. And that's the problem, and that's what's happened. There's a lot of jobs that exist now in the video game industry that didn't exist. These weird social jobs that exist because of, like, how the culture has changed. And I wonder what these people's salaries are, because these people's salaries are taking away from hiring real talent, clearly, because the talent's not there. But we have these, like, weird jobs that didn't exist before. And I think that's part of the culture. That's just, like, it's just weird. Like, I don't know. I feel if you can justify why like a meritocracy, hiring people solely based on their skill isn't the fairest way to go about. Because I'm not talking about. I don't think equality is fair. I think fairness is fair. Equality is everybody gets an equal outcome, but that's not. That doesn't seem fair. And fair is to take each individual person, look at their circumstance, and judge what seems to be the most fair option for that individual based on the circumstances of that situation. When you do it across the board, a lot of people get fucked that way. It seems a lot of people get screwed because the circumstances were different for per individual person. Who has convinced these jobs are required? Plenty of indie games are made by a handful of people. That's my point. No, we're making the same point. My point is these jobs are not required. My point is Activision probably could fire 300 to 500 people and still make decent games. A lot of those people are filler and bloat, but the money allocated to paying them is taken away from allocating that money to hiring more talented developers to make actually quality games. Some of these marketing departments are disgusting. Like it's some of these jobs are jobs I've never heard of before. Before you'd have like copywriters. You'd have copywriters, you'd have art directors, stuff like that. Now we have stuff like this is not an exaggeration. I don't want to slaughter the title. I don't want to slaughter the title because this gentleman that I worked with. He was actually a very nice person. I liked him very much, but I didn't understand what his job was. But essentially, his job was like after all the work was done, he would skim through it to make sure that there was no anything that could be taken offense to. Essentially, I don't even remember. I don't want to make up a title. I can't remember the specific title of this individual, but it felt like such a title that was like made up on the spot. And this person's job, and I'm not exaggerating, was to look over stuff and say, this needs to be changed because that can be misconstrued to mean this instead. And it was so insignificant. And this person made a very good salary doing that all day long. And there's lots of jobs like that in corporate now, and they're like so bloat. There's just bloat jobs. And if you were to take that, if someone were to look at a company and take all those jobs, I wonder how much money would be there to like hire actual developers that can make something decent if you didn't focus on like nonsense like that, I guess. You're not wrong. Activision hasn't made a good game in a while, but that's because look at have you seen what their marketing budget is? Have you seen where all their money is going? It's going to everything except for making a decent game. And I think that is partially because the marketing team believes that this culture, whatever this culture is that they think people want, is more important than the quality of the game itself. So they're hiring all these people to make sure all these marks are met. All these things are met, and the only thing they're not meeting is a quality game. And it's frustrating as hell to gamers, and gamers complain about this. Like, you're focusing on everything except for the game itself. Like, yes, it's representing people. People feel represented. There's inclusive storylines, but the game sucks. So no one wants to play it. And then they blame everything else except for like, hey, maybe the game just sucks. The amount of times I've seen game companies blame like trolls or Twitter or Reddit instead of just saying like, maybe we could have done a better job with the game. Maybe people they just rather play something else. I very rarely hear that in the industry lately, and it's just frustrating. I agree, Activision sucks. EA sucks. These games suck. It doesn't have to, but like, what are you doing? Like, it's not like talent doesn't exist. It's not like there's not talented people out there. You can hire talent. I don't know why you're not doing it. Or if you are, I think the talent's being crippled because they'll do stuff, and then these jobs, like these people I described earlier, will say, you can't do that. This is not going to work. This is not the environment that we allow, so you can't tell stories like this. You can't have this character make that decision. And I think the freedom of Baldur's Gate, the grittiness of Baldur's Gate, good guys dying, the Baldur's Gate was filled with like racism and anger and all the grossness of the real world, all the grossness of reality, the underbelly, the seedy underbelly of reality. And I think people really like that. Not because people are that. I don't think people are that, but I think it gives depth to the game. It gives ethics to the game. It gives this complexity that allows the characters to grow, and you get to learn about these worlds and the intricacies, and why does Astarion like hate this specific race, or why is Lae'zel, why does she hate this specific race? Well, there's a whole storyline to unravel. It's not just meaningless hatred. Like, there's a whole history there. And when you can tell those kinds of stories, where there's so much layering, and there's so much detail, so much backstory, and there's so much more to tell still, I think it resonates with people. And it's just magic. It's like magic like you've never experienced before. And it's rare. Some gamers complain, but enough people keep buying the game, so I blame gamers. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. The gamers are a big part of the problem. I think gamers buying cosmetics as much as they do is a huge part of the problem. And these are my friends, and I love them to death. I'm not going to tell them what to buy and what not to buy, but it certainly feels like we're incentivizing negative behavior by paying for cosmetics when the game itself sucks. When the game itself can use work, and they're still making a profit because we're buying like cosmetic stuff, I feel like that's incentivizing the problem a little bit. A little bit more than a little bit, honestly. They won't because it works. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. You're not wrong. If gamers stop pre-ordering, stop buying, yeah. That's it. It starts with us. I'm not denying that at all. It's just, I feel like the industry's got to, like, die a little bit. The industry's got to die. These people that are, like, playing these, like, boring games. Like, when the whole Assassin's Creed thing came out, and they were complaining, he's a samurai. What was it? Yasuke or whatever? I don't remember what it was. They were complaining about something, and I didn't hear anybody complain about the gameplay. Everybody was complaining about Assassin's Creed for whatever reason, and none of it had to do with the gameplay, from what I was reading in the articles. And it's like, this is the only conversation we should be having right now, is the game fun? Everything else doesn't matter until I hear whether the game is good or not. And it was the strangest, and that was the first time I really noticed that. That, like, not once has anybody actually talked about the game itself. Everybody just talked about everything except for the game itself, whether the game is fun. And that was the strangest, like, turning point for me, where I'm like, we are so far off track from where we should be right now, it's insane. And I'm talking about, like, every side, not just, like, one side. We're having a whole different conversation at this point, and it's the most frustrating thing to me. Not you and I mean, just the general Twitter public, Reddit, whatever. Like, whenever there's a controversy for a game, I always think, well, did they screw their players? Did they make a promise and the game came out and it didn't happen? It was never that. It's always like some meaningless jargon that I just don't care about. I don't know. Like, if the game was like, people paid for PTR, like Overwatch should have been way bigger of a, of an issue. Overwatch promised PvE Overwatch. We spent a lot of money in Overwatch. Then Overwatch 2 comes out and they pull the one thing they promised us. So they took everything from us, and then they burned us. Like, that should have been a class action lawsuit at that fucking point. Like, legit. Like, people spent actual money and they took away all that stuff. I lost thousands of loot boxes. I don't know how much money that would have been. It didn't get as much, like, notoriety. And, like, maybe they have, like, legal precedents. Just change it. But it just feels wrong to be able to do something like that. Like, and you'd think they'd get so much more, you know, like, shit for that. And they got a little bit, but not what I was expecting.
I'm not ready yet.
I had that turning point over a decade ago. I've been told for the past 25 years that more graphics, better games. Oh, dude. The graphics thing is another thing. Like, I just don't care about graphics. Again, graphics was the first conversation. You're not wrong. Mickey, get off. Come on, get off. I'm sorry, I gotta kick my cat off. 1 sec. Sweetie, get off. Come on. Oh, get off. Sorry. Graphics, you're right. Graphics was the first one. You're absolutely right. I take back what I said. Graphics was the very first one that I heard. Before was this, like, inclusive nonsense stuff. It's always something new. But it's, again, these graphics are the best. And it's like the game sucks. It looks pretty. It's like now we have like dog shit in 4K. And I agree. That was the first conversation. It was all about the graphics, and it got to a point where it was more focused on the graphics and the gameplay itself. And it's still sort of like that. You're absolutely right. So maybe it just keeps changing. Maybe it'll be something new in the future, more meaningless nonsense not related to the game itself.
I need more time.
I don't know. But it's the same thing with Marvel. Like, even the Marvel fans are complaining now. The Marvel movies aren't what they were, but they're still paying and waiting in line to see it. Same thing with Switch. The Switch is dog shit. They should be ashamed of themselves for coming out with Switch 2 and it having graphics as bad as a PlayStation, like, 1. Bro, when Steam Deck exists, there's no reason for the Switch to have those kinds of graphics. And then to charge what they charge for that system is asinine. But people buy it, so why would they do anything else? Why wouldn't they just keep taking advantage of people? Stop caring about graphics. After Quake came out. Yeah, well, Quake was a very popular game. I haven't played it, but I know about it. People are like super addicted to it, I know. People that play it, it's like a huge cult following, that game. But I've never played a game that had like stunning graphics, and I'm like, man, this game is great because of the graphics. If a game has nice graphics, I'm into it. But again, it's all about the gameplay. Like, I can barely see my character in Diablo, but it's just so fun. It's silly, it's fun, it's light, it's just you log on and play, like, I don't know. Same with WoW. WoW is far from the best game, but it still holds up. It's still, for what it does, it works. And there have been times where it's been a lull, and I've been bored with WoW. I have. And, but then they'll come out with something, and it'll be fun again. And even though it's my main game, there are times where I won't play for a while because I'm just bored. But then when something fun comes out, I'm back in it again. So, like, fun is just fun. Funny is just funny. You know, good is good. As Dennis said, I have to give him credit. I asked him, do you like this genre of game? And he said, I like quality. If it's good, it's good. It doesn't matter. Like, quality transcends genres, and I agree with that. And same thing with music. Same thing with art. I think if it's good, it's good. It doesn't matter what it looks like, what it's dressed up as, what it's blah, 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 blah. People, it resonates with everyone. Louis Armstrong resonates with everyone. Like, even if you don't like Louis Armstrong, you listen to Louis Armstrong, you're like, clearly he's talented. You know, Michael Jackson, same thing. Like, even if you don't like it, you can still understand the talent that people like about it. Quake 1 was late, oh wow, 90s. Tried to watch those Marvel movies, made it through 3 of them, they couldn't take it. Or straight up bad. Yeah, they're terrible. And what's funny is people would die on the Marble Hill forever. It's the same thing with, like, Activision, or what's the company you mentioned? It wasn't Activision. Which one did you say? Was it Activision? You said it. Hold on. Let's see. I think it was Activision. It was Activision, yeah. Activision, EA, like, they're apologists for these companies, where they, like, they'll just, like, accept whatever gobbledygook they produce, and, like, they'll just say it's great, and they'll buy it every year after year. You know, the fiance, I get so frustrated with her, and she laughs because of how frustrated I get, but she plays The Sims, and she keeps buying new Sims X packs, and it's like, they are so disrespectful to you guys. They charge you $50 for every X pack, and they're giving you like 4 chairs, and then another one comes out in like 2 months, and they give you like a dog, and then another one comes out in like a month, and they give you like a bunch of cats, then another one comes out in a month, and they give you like cows, and they're all $50. It's like, this shit should be free. This is disgusting, but you guys keep paying it. She keeps paying it. And it's like, it breaks my heart. It's like, you guys don't understand. They're so disrespectful to you as a player base. You guys have been so loyal to play this stupid Sims game for 30 years. The least they could do is throw you a bone once in a while and give you a free update. Give you some free content. But why? If you're going to keep paying for it, why would they do that? It's crazy. I think Activision could have been EA, Ubisoft, Blizzard, all of them. They're all guilty of it. Every single one. And I play a lot of Blizzard games, but they're just as guilty as the rest of them. That's why I say, like, AAA, like, I understand, I agree, AAA is a studio thing, but it should mean quality of a game, like a Michelin star, and that would change the whole dynamic of the thing. Because, like, Little Nightmares, in my opinion, is more of a AAA game than a lot of shit that Activision has put out. Other games like that, too, like Vampire Survivors seems like a very small game, I've never played it, but people love it. Minecraft is like a nothing with nothing game. It's like, you know, right, again, one guy built it, I think, right, so... But if it's good, it carries, and it's still relevant, Minecraft. It's probably one of the biggest games of all time. So, I don't know. It's so depressing, though, man. Like, to be fair, though, and then I'll shut up. Lately, I feel like the video games have been coming back a little bit. It seems like, at least in my opinion. Games have been shit for a while, but as of recent, I'm seeing some good stuff. I'm having fun playing some good games. Diablo's pretty good. Well, Elden Ring, which we knew, which I liked, but like, Wukong seems pretty cool. This Berserk game doesn't look horrible. It looks okay. It doesn't look amazing, but at least it looks better than a lot of the other slop I've been seeing. There's another Chinese game that I saw. It had a similar name to Wukong, but it was something else. It looks like it's still in development, but it looks like it has potential. So I'm hoping that these games will create a resurgence of like quality in the industry. And there's probably many other games I haven't mentioned that are just, you know, that are newer that people really like. But I'm hoping it'll start like showing people it's not about the graphics. You can make it on a shoestring budget. You know, you can do these like side-scroller games and they'll blow up. People like it. These like indie games where you're like climbing a mountain, you keep falling down. Like, if it's fun, it's fun. And I hope as more studios see this game cost like $3,000 to make and it made like $40 million. I hope they start seeing, oh, so we don't need to pump money into it. We just need to have talent. But I think that I think them inflating the numbers of how much a game costs to make is how they pad their pockets, in my opinion.
I'm not ready yet.
Sort of like a hospital charging for, you know, what do they call it? Scalpels and stuff. I actually played Minecraft before it was strictly a kid's game. I didn't know it was a kid's game, Minecraft. I actually played Minecraft when it was in beta, I think. And I think it was free, or it was like 99 cents or something. And someone's like, play it. I played it. I'm like, this is not for me. And then it blew up. And I still don't really like it. But I see what people like about it. But I feel like these CEOs and these companies at Activision and EA, I think they found a way to say, well, investors, a game costs a minimum of $500 million to make. And it doesn't, but if they can justify that, then they themselves get a nice fat paycheck of like $200 million. And I think this is common in a lot of industries, not just gaming. It is common in the medical field, we know that. We know that when you go to a hospital and they have to use stitches on you, they buy the stitches for like maybe, they'll buy a pack of like, I'm just making this up, like 1,000 stitches is like $10 for them. And they charge you $400 a stitch. And that's how they make money. And this has been uncovered in many documentaries, books. Many experts have mentioned that this is the problem with the medical field, that there's a huge upcharge and everything to like line pockets and stuff. But I feel like it's the same thing with video games, and it feels that way because they haven't gone out of business yet. So someone's making money somewhere, and someone's working. It's working clearly. I'd rather watch TV and pick locks instead of play a game. Yeah, you're right. I agree. That's why I haven't been playing as many, but lately I've been playing more since streaming and stuff. But the people, I guess it starts with the people. You're not wrong. It does start with the people. The people are to blame, just because they're like buying these games, they're allowing these games to exist. They're paying for these half-baked ideas. You're not wrong. It is the people to blame, I guess, more than anyone. You know, Shark's gonna be a shark. EA is gonna be a shark. They're gonna keep creating this slop as long as people keep buying it. Do you remember the whole like Sweet Baby Inc. thing? That was insane. That was like dumb. But that's what I mean by like those meaningless jobs. The whole Sweet Baby Inc. thing. Not saying they're a problem. They're not a problem. But them merely existing is a sign of a bigger problem. Because the fact that they were able to convince people that they were needed at all is a sign of a much bigger problem. That's more where I'm going with that. Them as individuals, I don't really care. But the fact that people were convinced that if we don't hire these people, we may go out of business, is insane. That's insane.
I'm not ready yet.
And it goes to show how deluded, I guess, the people in the industry are to think that, to actually give into that fear mongering. That's what that is. It's fear mongering. Sort of like the mob does, right? Like the mob would say, like, "Hey, you should hire us, or if you don't, I would hate something bad to happen to your business. I would hate for the place to burn down." It's like, it's crazy. It's insane. Well, the CEOs of the big company aren't gamers. Yeah, correct. That's just it. It's all like analytics. There's no human involvement. It's just like, oh, on paper, this would work, so let's keep doing this. Bobby Kotick, I think his name was, of Activision, is a perfect example. It's why it's so funny. I feel like WoW was in the shitter for a long time, and then as soon as they brought Chris Metzen back, all of a sudden things started getting good again. And it's because Chris Metzen developed WoW. He started WoW. He like created it with Jeff Kaplan and all those guys, and they did it out of love for the game itself. And when he returned, it's amazing how all these systems started coming back into the game. All these systems that felt like WoW again. And WoW has been better now than it's been in quite a long time. And I think it's directly related to the fact that they hired Chris Metzen back, and not just him, I'm sure they hired other talent as well, but people that are gamers first. People that know what they want to play themselves. So they just lead with that. Much like art. And it works. And like you're saying, the CEOs are the farthest thing from that. They're just finance bros. They're finance bros working in the gaming industry. And all they care about is a bigger number every year. And that hurts us as an industry. It hurts gamers. It hurts the quality of games. I'm not saying anything original or new. This is like such like overset opinions, honestly, right? Like everybody knows this already. I don't even know why I'm saying it. It's just finance bros that are in an industry they don't belong in. because this is an industry that leads with like love for the art, and they found their way in. So they poisoned the well a little bit, and we gotta wait for that poison to subside now, until things get good again. But there's still always good stuff. Yeah, we still got good games, but it's a lot of slop. You gotta dig through slop to find good games. This is a really cool concept, these ghost bridges. I really like this ghost bridge idea. But I hate these, like, maybe I'm too ignorant, but the idea of, I hate this conversation about skin color all the time, or like just identity all the time. I hate it. It seems so invalidating as an individual, because you have so many qualities as an individual human, so many interests, so many skills, so many things you're capable of, and there's so many things that make you interesting that are far beyond like what you look like, and it just seems so, again, I'll use the word banal. It's boring, it's lifeless, it's soulless to talk about that kind of stuff. I just don't care. It's like, why is this always the topic of conversation? I don't know. I don't know why all the gaming journalists keep talking about it. I don't know. I don't care. Give us cool-looking demons. We like demons. We like cats. Cats are really popular in games. Demon cats? That's a good idea. We could talk about that, I feel like. I feel like everybody wants to talk about cats. If we just talk about cats, I feel like everybody would be cool.
I'm not ready yet.
Oof. Oh, I can't pick that up. That's a dagger. We gotta get the dagger. Ooh, unique axe.
I can't equip this.
What a ramble, huh? Rambling like a son of a bitch today. We got an upgraded dagger. That's sick. But, it's just the whole thing is strange. The whole thing is just, it seems so disingenuous. And that's a big problem with me, I guess. That's my biggest issue. The whole thing seems so disingenuous. Oh, look at Bethesda. They made Skyrim, then sci-fi Skyrim, and Skyrim in space, and people kept buying it. Yeah, you're not wrong. You don't think Elden Ring? Elden Ring wasn't a AAA game? I thought Elden Ring was good. What I liked about Baldur's Gate is the only time, and this is genuine, I genuinely mean this. Baldur's Gate did, and this feels like such a dirty word, I feel gross saying it, but Baldur's Gate did representation properly. Baldur's Gate was actual, true, genuine representation. Like, actually. Because you would just go in the world, and there were people of all walks of life, from all kinds of classes, all kinds of educations, all kinds of dialects, all kinds of races, and it just felt natural. Nothing felt forced, everything felt natural, and it felt so immersive, and it was beautifully done, and it was elegantly done, and it honestly, it allowed me to see the value in inclusivity for the first time in my entire life, because it was done gracefully, and I would even welcome it in the future, if it can be done with the same kind of grace, but it seems like it's so heavy-handed, and so forced in that it just seems more insulting than anything most of the time, and that's my issue. That's my biggest issue, honestly. I don't really care. I'm not thinking about this all night. It's just like, I read a lot of video game articles, and this word inclusive comes up a lot. That's the only reason why I'm talking about it. I don't seek this out. I don't read the news intentionally because I don't want to know about this kind of stuff. I only really read like gaming news, tech news, stuff like that. But I keep seeing this coming in more and more into the narrative, into the game. It's like a benefit of selling a game, and it just seems like a buzzword. It seems like a meaningless buzzword. Except in Baldur's Gate. That's my point. In Baldur's Gate, it didn't seem meaningless, but it also didn't seem like a selling point for the game. It had nothing to do with the game as a selling point. It's just something they felt they should naturally include, and that's sort of my point. Is it shouldn't be a selling point. It's just something you just include because it's just a natural thing you include anyways. That's all. Elden Ring might be a AAA game, but not one I'd enjoy. Okay, I misunderstood what you said. You meant games you'd enjoy. You're right. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I respect that. Grand Theft Auto seems like a AAA game. I don't play it, but it does seem like a really high-quality game. But Baldur's Gate seems like, to me, it's like, in my opinion, from the things that I've seen or played, it is like one of the greatest games that have been made in like the past like 10 or 20 years. Not the greatest game of all time, but definitely one of the greatest games that they have made in a very long time. It just hits so many marks that I feel like it's just it's the closest thing we've gotten to a perfect game in many, many, many years. Ooh, no, we went to legendary. That's an upgrade, I think.
Raise the father.
Yeah, that's all though. Look, I think it's just fun. It's all fun conversation. I don't not lose sleep over any of this, honestly, truth be told. When I just don't want you guys to think that this is something keeping me up at night. This conversation while we're streaming, and then as I move on, I just, you know, do whatever I do. So I'm not really that invested, because some people are like live and die by this shit. And it's just, I guess, there's two things that I'm really passionate about. I guess you could say three things. That's like cannabis, video games, and animals. And any time that you encroach on that territory, and I feel that you're jeopardizing the good thing that we have with those three things, that's when I get my back up a little bit. And I guess you could include art in there. It doesn't have to be video games. I think it's just art. Art as a general, whether it's literature, whether it's film, whether it's video games, music. I'm just very anti-censorship when it comes to art. And even if it's censorship for the sake of like, well, this hurts people's feelings, like I understand that, but maybe we should explore why it hurts their feelings. Maybe that's a bigger conversation we can have so we can all educate ourselves and learn about the importance of why we should try to avoid hurting people's feelings instead of just burying it. Let's have a conversation about it. That's almost a great opportunity in itself. That's almost a benefit in itself. That's just how I think. BJ3 being widely popular proves people aren't offended by inclusivity, so the people who say that is a problem with games. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? People aren't offended by inclusivity, though, but they keep pushing that narrative. I keep hearing that narrative being pushed. That's the problem. Is that, and this is what I dislike, is that for a long time now, there seems to be a narrative that, like, video games are... and even if it is mostly males that play, it's not only males. Everybody's welcome. Everybody's always been welcome. It's always been a very inclusive space. Video games and skateboarding, in my experience, have been some of the most inclusive spaces, always. Before we had to start saying the word inclusive. They just always were. That's just how it is. Nerds have always been pretty cool with each other. Regardless of what you look like, where you come from. I think the pushback came from people accusing the video game industry or this whole incel thing. Like, a lot of people get grouped up in that group, I think, and I think they take offense to it because they're like, why are you like calling people names, or why are you grouping people up that don't even exist? You're making up phantoms and you're like blaming people and then putting people in these groups, or people feel that they're being represented by those groups when they're not necessarily, I guess. I guess that's what the conversation is on both sides of the argument. I think it's a lot of poor communication on both sides, honestly. And I think it's what it comes down to, is people are very poor communicators, and people jump to conclusions and assumptions without actually directly asking what they want to ask. And then when that happens on both sides, now it's just a miscommunication mishmash of like confusion. And now we have these culture wars about phantoms that don't even exist, about bots and meaningless conversations that never even happened. And that's where I feel like we're at now, like with Twitter and everything else. When Concord flopped hard, when the game itself looked bland as hell. I just mean that some people hate inclusivity, so they blame any game. No, that's my point. Okay, we're on the same page. My point is, and this is my issue with all of this, is when Concord failed, I read articles, like actual articles. I think it was Dextero. That made this article that said like why the woke game flopped. Essentially, they're saying that this game was too woke for gamers. That's why it flopped, because it was too inclusive. There was too much representation. That's what caused it to flop. And it's a disgusting thing to say. The reason why this whole ramble and rant is because I'm so disgusted. Because that is a very serious claim to make against people. And it's a very disgusting claim to make. And it's not grounded in any truth. And it's just creating division, and it's creating controversy. When the truth is, as you said, the game was bland, it was unimaginative, there was nothing exciting about the game, the characters are very one-dimensional, and when you could play Overwatch or other games that just seem way more polished, why would you not play those games? Those games with established characters, with good backstories, with good identities, they're fun, the game it play is engaging. I just take the L. If you could just take the L and just say, you know what, we don't have a good game here. That's the problem. Our game is not good. I wouldn't have an issue with it. But it's a constant the redirection. It's creating conversations that don't need to exist, that are just going into negative spaces, and it's just creating this cancer that didn't exist before in the industry as a whole. Like this whole like social cancer that's like coming into existence because of these stupid claims that are not grounded in any truth or reality at all. And that's all. That's my point. That's my biggest point. My biggest point is like, I hate that like you can't like. It seems like with a lot of people, when you critique something, they come up with reasons why you critiqued it besides the actual reason that you're critiquing it. And the Concord, like you said, is a big reason. Like it was so gross to read when I read that. It grossed me out. Maybe I still feel bad about it. Like and I take it too personal, I guess. But I don't know. And it's funny because like I'm the furthest thing from like any of that nonsense. I'm like probably more liberal minded than like a lot of people, I would think. But I just hate this like this boogeyman mentality that like that group is the enemy, regardless of what side you're on. I don't care. I hate that. It doesn't lead anywhere productive, ever. It's so dumb and it's so common in like in gaming or it's just I think social media exasperated it everywhere. I think it's everywhere. I don't think it's just gaming. I think it's everywhere. The us versus them mentality when that doesn't exist in real life. The truth is we're all in this together. Oh, Casey. Oh, yay. Great to see you, honey. But that's all, like, I don't know. Some of the most simple games I find so much fun. People loved Goat Simulator. You know what's going to bring the world together is Goat Simulator. Games like that. Meaningless, silly games are going to bring us together. I loved how Animal Crossing was, like, such a phenomenon. Because it was so, like, wholesome and silly and, like, light and, like, fun, and everybody was excited to go see each other's. It felt like it healed the world. Animal Crossing legit felt like it healed the world a little bit during COVID. It really did, because like it just put people in like a happier place, a calmer place, a place of collaboration. I don't know. I really like it. I didn't play Animal Crossing myself, but I really like what it did as just for the industry. It seemed like it was a little bit of breath of like positive air for the industry, in my opinion. I live in a city in one of the blue states in the US, so I'm pretty left. Yeah, fair. Most people I meet are that, I think. I live in Toronto, so it's pretty much the UN. I went to school with, to be fair, I say this. I went to, like, everybody looked different. We celebrated every holiday. We learned about every culture. But at the same time, people were drawing swastikas on my locker while I was in school, so we still did deal with it, but still, like, you can't, it's hard to not be, it's hard not to see that we're all the same when you grow up in such a multicultural environment. Even with the people drawing the swastikas on my locker, it's still like, I don't know. I just thought they were dumb. Even as a kid, as people were drawing swastikas on my locker. And it was like one or two kids, I think. It wasn't like the whole school, obviously. It was like one or two dumb kids. But even as a kid, I knew this kid came from a really messed up house. This kid is going to need therapy for his whole life. This is not like, this is a bigger issue. And I remember even as a kid knowing that. Like, I'm very lucky that I'm not living that kid's life, because that kid's got it rough. Which would explain probably why he did what he did. But, I don't know. I guess my point is just like, the internet tells you one thing, that there's like two sides arguing all the time, and then I go outside and I just see everybody getting along. So I feel like it's just on the internet. I feel like it's really isolated. There might be a few examples of it, but for the most part, everybody gets along. Like 99% of the time. Everybody wants to get along. No one wants to fight. Like, who wants to fight, man? It's exhausting. We have taxes. Taxes are a pain in the ass. Is that not enough? We already have the IRS. Who needs to fight with anybody else?
The light did not protect these knights from the vampires.
This is low-key the worst stream I've ever done because of this ramble. Jesus Christ. This is gonna drive me nuts now. I'm gonna think about this for days. It's okay. It is what it is. I hate the rambling. I hate rambling because I feel like it's bad content, and I don't want people to like what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want people to get the wrong idea if that's what this is. This feels very like I don't know if the word politically oriented, which I'm the furthest thing from. It was just one conversation we had. Other than that, it's just video games. I try to keep it on that topic most of the time anyways. Not intentionally even. It's just, I just keep my mouth shut. What the hell do I know? I don't know the first thing about politics. Who am I to talk about that kind of stuff? And not that this is a super political conversation, it's more about the gaming industry as a whole, but it's just, I just feel like we should be focusing on more important metrics when it comes to like the quality of video games than some of the metrics we're focusing on. I feel like politics doesn't really have a place in art as much as it would like to think it does. Not saying protest songs can't exist, but for every protest song, there should be 500 non-protest songs, I feel like. Angry statements on social media get more engagement. That makes advertising dollars content. Yeah, no, that's it. A long time ago, they came up with if it bleeds, it leads. It's very common in journalism. If it bleeds, it leads. Meaning, if you can get someone bloody face on the front page of a newspaper, it'll sell more. That just works. People are curious. How'd that person get that face? What happened? And then they buy the paper. So they always try to get a very sensationalized headline, so people will click it. And that's exactly why, like, the Concord thing is fuel to the fire. If Concord doesn't do well, and someone comes up with the narrative, Concord didn't do well because people hate gnomes. And Concord has gnomes. And because people hate gnomes, they're not buying this game now. They say, well, that's a better story than our game's not very good. That'll sell better. If there's this whole cabal that hates gnomes, that's a way better story than Concord didn't sell well because we didn't make a very good game. So why not sell that story instead? And that's what happened. But now people believe it, and now we're in this predicament that we're in.
I need more time.
Like, how many people would click the secret cabal that hates gnomes, the secret cabal in the video game industry you didn't know about, right? The Illuminati of the video game industry. You would probably click that before you click why a game didn't do well because the developers suck. Or, like, this game is boring. Or, you know what I'm saying? It's just, sensationalized headlines always going to do better. So of course you're going to like sensationalize things, even if it's not, even if it's 5% true and 95% somewhat fabricated. Like you said, it's all about advertising money. So it comes at the cost of the truth sometimes, more often than not, unfortunately. That's why I love when, like, the problem is, like, when someone like Asmongold says, like, Concord sucks, you're like, ah, well, he's like a cranky old man, so he doesn't like it. But then when someone, like, that you like says they don't like it, you're like, okay, maybe there's some validity to that. But they're both right. They're both right that the game stinks. I don't know. The problem with Asmon, too, though, is I feel like sometimes he does say some fairly good takes, like reasonable takes. Then at the same time, he'll also say like really out-of-pocket shit. So it's like you gotta know, like sometimes, I'm sure everybody's like that, but it seems like in my perspective, sometimes he says things just for the sake of like sensationalism. It seems like he understands that works as well, which I feel like he never did before, but I think he's doing more now. Maybe because he gained some success through it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he believes everything he says. But he seems like a smart guy, and it seems like sometimes he says stuff that just for the sake of like clips. I don't know. Because he seems like he's too smart to believe some of the things he says, in my opinion. He seems like a smart guy, at least, from when I hear him talk sometimes. Not that I watch him religiously. He's a moron. I think he's... I don't think he's Richard Feynman. I think once in a while he'll have an idea that most people will have, but it's still more rational than some of the jargon that I'm reading on Twitter. And when you hear someone say it with a following that he has, you'd have to hopefully one or two people will also agree that he sees that this is something bigger than just an attack. Like specifically what I'm referring to is the Concord. He said for a long time Concord sucks because it looks like a shitty game. It sucks. They focused on the wrong stuff. They were too focused on putting emphasis on like inclusivity and not the actual game itself. They're so focused on like representation, not actual like quality gameplay, like fun, like how much longevity does the game have, like when playing with friends. When he was saying that, I'm like, that's fair. But because of the other stuff he says, I feel like people would put him in a... this rogue is really strong. People would put him in a bubble of like, well, you're just saying that because like you don't like A, B, or C. And both could be true. But it still doesn't invalidate the fact that the game is probably not popular because it's just not fun for people to play with their friends. That's all. So I feel like people say things that are true, and they also say out-of-pocket shit, and it sort of invalidates the true stuff they said, or the valid stuff they said, because the out-of-pocket shit is so out-of-pocket that it just invalidates everything they say. Yeah, and that's sort of what I've noticed with him a few times. Like, he'll say some stuff, I'm like, that's valid, that's fair, and then he'll say something so insane, and I'm like, that sort of hurts all the credibility. Even if what you said is true, people aren't willing to listen now because of, like, the other thing you said, just, it hurts the credibility of everything. I guess. I don't know. I don't know. To be fair, we're like talking about internet people here. These aren't, that's why I said it's not Richard Feynman, you know. It's just fun conversation, I guess. I think, admittedly, I haven't watched many of his videos, but the few I did see of him stealing someone else's videos and giving his own bad take. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of reactionary content, so I guess my enjoyment of Asmongold, you see, this is the problem, is I loved watching Asmon when Asmon was mostly playing World of Warcraft and nothing else. So that's the Asmongold that I like. So when I say Asmongold now, it sounds like a dirty word to a lot of people, because everybody knows Asmongold is politics. I watched Asmongold for what felt like 10 or 15 years, and it was nothing except for him complaining that you can't get the Corrupted Ashbringer in Modern WoW, and it is a cool transmog, and what a waste of resources to not have that cool transmog in Modern WoW. And he would go on like a ramble for that for like 4 hours, and like that was like peak content for me. So that's what I loved about him, and that's all I love about him. And if he still does that, I'd still watch it. But like the new stuff, I don't like. But now he's so associated with this like all this political stuff that even if you mention his name now, I feel like it's like a dirty word, which is a shame because it never used to be that. I don't know. That's why like Soda's the best. Soda's peak. Soda will always be the best because Soda is always just a degenerate gamer. And that's why I hope he never changes. He's never changed. I hope he never changes. That's like peak Twitch. Like Soda is like peak Twitch in my opinion. It's just indie games, fun games. He always finds all kinds of strange games. I found so many silly games because of like he would play them on like on the weekend or whatever, and I just love it. It's just that's like peak Twitch in my opinion. I could watch it all day long. Asmongold transmog competitions were a lot of fun. I really enjoyed those. Those were really cool. Like that's yeah. I hate the politics on Twitch. It just sucks. And that's sort of been my point with all this conversation. Like, none of this stuff belongs here. It doesn't belong in video games. It doesn't belong on Twitch. It's just... It's not that the idea of, like, what your goal was with Concord is bad. It's just... It would do better somewhere else, where it's more welcomed. It's sort of forced into gaming. It's not what gamers are really looking for or care about that much. That's all. I didn't know you could jump that with a mount. Is that new? I thought you could never jump it with a mount before. Maybe some you can jump with a mount, some you can't. I don't know. Yeah, this you can't go up with a mount. That would be crazy if you could climb that as a cat.
Any more time?
Well, I hope I didn't lose like all the followers that we've developed up to this point because of this silly conversation. Yeah, I don't know. I always worry anytime I say anything though. Like I'm like, oh, I don't want to. My point is, I don't want to hurt people's feelings. I like talking to you guys, and I don't want to hurt your feelings. I don't want to say something that'll offend you. We're just talking. But I worry that people take it too personally when instead it should just be a conversation. I've been very fortunate that a lot of people in my life, my friends or that I've associated to, have been very open to having these kinds of conversations, and we often disagree on a lot of stuff, often a lot. Me and my best friends cannot agree on gun control to save our lives. I am so, like, anti-violence, and they love their guns, and I respect them for it, I just disagree with it. But we still get along, and we love each other. And that means so much to me, that we can have that kind of relationship, because we challenge each other, but in a loving way, right? Like, and I think that's important. Actual smart people, double check they are correct before running their mouth. Well, I am not a smart person if you haven't learned that yet. All I do is run my mouth. I stand by nothing I've said in any stream, let alone today. I stand by my opinion changes faster than you change your underwear. It's crazy. Because I learn new stuff and I'm like, well, I was wrong. I didn't know that. So now I've learned my lesson. It's crazy. I change my opinion 4 times a day. On most things for sure. I wish I remembered exactly what he said that caused me to write him off. I was glaringly obvious logical mistake. Oh my god. to be honest with you, Asmund says a lot of stupid shit all day long. I stopped watching him. I couldn't take it anymore. I couldn't take it. It was driving me insane. Mostly political shit. I just don't care about. Like, it's just all for clicks. That's why I think he's too smart to not believe that. I feel like he knows it's just for clicks. I think he's too smart, and he's just doing it because it just makes good money. I don't think he believes everything he's saying. I could be wrong, but I think it's the case for a lot of people. I think a lot of people don't believe everything they're saying, but it does make money, so they just keep doing it. I understand. I get it. You get the bag.
I'm not ready yet.
I spent the first 2 years after the pandemic hanging out solid right-wing growers, so I really tried to get along with the other side. Oh, fair. That's, I mean, in fairness, did we crash? Is this our first crash? This might be our first crash. It seems like politics are a little bit more, especially like that, like, groupthink, or whatever you want to call that, is more polarized in the United States than anywhere else, from my experience. As someone that's half American, it seems like political identity is has never been more polarizing in the United States than it feels like it's ever been recently. There have been moments where it's been very crucial, like during segregation and like pivotal moments in American history. But it seems like now your political party is almost like a way to win brownie points with people around you, or something like that. It's strange. It's strange. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't understand it very much. It's very confusing to me, and as someone that doesn't understand politics, I don't understand how it happened, but it is what it is. It seems to, it's the whole world, no doubt, but America seems to be really captured by identifying with like a specific political opinion or political party, or it seems to be like sort of like a sports team almost. I don't know. That's the best way I guess I could put it. I don't know. Yeah, sports team on crack. Yeah, it's exactly it. It's like a sports team on crack. That's exactly it. It's strange. I don't get it. But it's like this here in Canada too. It is like this in Canada too. It's not as bad as it is in the States, but it is like this in Canada as well. But Canada seems a little bit better. But it's hard. It's hard to get along when people are like that. Because like, look, if you like the Philadelphia Flyers and your friend likes the New Jersey Devils, you would still sit next to each other and watch the hockey game. And if your friend beats you, you shit talk each other, but you still love each other. But it seems like it's not that friendly with like the politics. It seems like it actually causes like division, like actual division in families where people stop talking, which is really sad because these politicians that you feel like you're fighting for don't care about you as much as you think they do, which is sad. And I mean on both sides. And if they did, I feel like American healthcare would be better at this point. Like, it's been so long at this point that people are still struggling and suffering. Like, if any party would have cared more, I feel like it would have gotten better. Because now both parties have been in office in the last, like, 50 years at least, right? Not even talking about in the last 4 years. This is in the last 50 years. Could someone do something? Although supposedly Obamacare, supposedly, but I hear complaints. I don't know I don't know it well enough, but I thought Obamacare was the closest thing you guys had to like Canada's medical system, or like Switzerland's medical system, or like whatever, where like you guys are covered regardless. But it seems like that's not the case, or it's not what you guys expected or something from what I heard. Or I could be I'm speaking out of my ass though, to be fair too. I'm repeating what like my family has said over the years, and I don't really understand it, honestly. It's mind-blowingly stupid because it is almost impossible to explain to these people little they know about what they're... Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I've watched a lot of movies recently, too, and they're just... They're boring, they're one-dimensional. It's just, they gotta work better on writing better characters. My friend brought this to my attention. We have a friend that... I don't know if you guys ever had this. I grew up with a guy that I knew before he knew. Or he didn't tell us at least, but we always sort of knew that like he was gay. He just... I don't know, some people are born that way. They just are. And when he came out to us, maybe at the end of high school, it wasn't a surprise. We're all like, yeah, we just figured. Like, we didn't think, we didn't, I guess, when he came out, it was sort of like the elephant in the room. Like, we didn't think you had to come out. It was just sort of like something we just knew. Everybody just accepted. It's just how you've always been. You've always been like that. He's always been like that. But where was I going with that? Oh, he complains about this all the time. This makes me laugh. He complains all the time he watches stuff. He's like, gay is not a personality. And he always says that to me, gay is not a personality. And it always made me laugh. Because I understand what he's saying. Because, like, that's, like, they write characters, like, oh, well, what's this character? Like, well, he's gay. Like, that's not enough. There's nothing there. Like, I've heard this many times, that gay is not a personality. And it always made me laugh, because it's true. Because it's, like, the only people that think that are people that aren't gay themselves. It's so dehumanizing to them to think that that's enough to make a character. Just make them be like, that's insane. But South Park made fun of it, because it shows, like, that's how dumb they are. They think that's enough. They, like, it's like they've never met someone in their life. They think that's enough to be a human. Like, it's crazy. It's just so dumb and insulting. But he always said that to me. He still complains about it all the time. All the time. It's the funniest thing to me that he complains about it all the time. And then you'll watch a show like Modern Family, and they do it right, and it's the funniest thing. And, like, it's revered by the community because they're like, this is exactly it. They nailed it. It's funny. The humor's perfect. You know, and it works. And it's, I guess there are examples when they crush it and examples when they just miss the mark, and it's funny. I think the other one also that worked, people really liked, was a Will and Grace. I think I don't watch that show, but I think that was another one that was really revered as like they did a really good job encapsulating the experience.
I need more time.
Oh, well, technically there was a solid attempt with Obama, but the right did their best to stop it, at least gut it. Okay. That's what it was. Because I remember when Obama was doing that, I think people were like, wow, this is like American history. America has never tried something like this, so this is going to be a huge thing. And then when it happened, people were like, it's not what we expected, it was disappointing, and I wondered what caused that disappointment, because it seemed like such a good thing in the beginning. A hopeful thing in the beginning. Obama had a good run, it seems like. I mean, people, you can say what you want about him, but it seems like for the most part, he was a very charismatic president. I don't know what his politics were, but he was one of the most charismatic presidents since JFK. That dude really knew how to work a microphone. He was one of the best speakers ever. He was so good on a mic, it was crazy. I love watching that guy talk, just because of how polished he is, how trained he is. Clearly, the man is a trained politician. Like, it's unbelievable how good he is. At public speaking, I mean.
I need more time.
A lot of movies are made to be watched in the background while you're playing on your phone, so I don't watch a lot of them anymore. Yeah, I noticed that. It sucks.
I need more time.
A lot of them are very vapid and one-dimensional. Barbarian is good. If you guys haven't seen Barbarian, that's a really good horror film. Anora. I watched Anora recently. That was a movie on a shoestring budget, and I think it was nominated, or I think it might have won the award recently. I was told to watch it. The movie cost, I thought it was like $2 million to make it, which is like nothing for a film. And I thought it was brilliant. Very small cast, unknown actors I've never heard of. It was a great story. I think it's Anora. I think that's how you spell it. It was interesting. A really cool original story. Like true art. It was real art. It was really good. Really well done. We only have 2 parties here, so preventing the other team from scoring can often be better than scoring yourself. Yeah, that's same here. Same thing here. Oops, didn't mean to click that. I should probably call it soon, though. I am so sorry about today. Anyone watching this VOD, I'm sorry for the rambles. I won't do it again. I don't normally like, you know. And the reason why I don't like talking like this is mostly because I'm not educated enough to have a proper opinion. That's mostly what it is. I'm not smart enough to really understand what I'm talking about, and I'm afraid I'm going to step on landmines unnecessarily or upset people by saying the wrong thing because I'm too dumb to know what I'm talking about. That's mainly why I try to avoid this conversation. It's just a hop, you know, it's a lot of landmines that you could step on by like talking about this stuff, and I just want to have fun, I guess. I don't know. That's why I stream, just sort of chill. I don't even really have much of an opinion, honestly. My opinion on all things politics is if it doesn't affect me or it doesn't affect you, it's none of your business. Honestly. Like, you should have as much freedom to do whatever you want with your body as long as it doesn't affect me or those around you. Like, and I'll take it to the extreme. I really mean that. Like, I believe in as much freedom as humanly possible, so as long as it doesn't affect other people around you, which crosses some ethical barriers, honestly. Right? Like, there's a lot of conversations that can be had. I have a way of bringing the ramble out of people. Oh, I love it, Stand. It's fun. I'll give you an example, and then I can shut up, maybe.
I need more time.
I read an article about, I think it was in Switzerland. A woman got in trouble, I think, because she created like a suicide pod, where I think you can't, she won't kill you in the pod, but you can pay money. It's in the forest. I think you like pay money and you get in the pod yourself, and I think it just puts you to sleep forever. And I think it was Switzerland or somewhere like that, and I thought it was a cool idea. That she made it, and like, wow, like how like innovative is that? Like, but people of course took offense to it, like, you know, but it gave me the idea for a story called The Egg. So I wrote a story called The Egg, and the story is essentially about a pod that you can go in and transfer your consciousness to a computer, and you can live forever on like a server, but you have to give up your physical form to live forever. So it's a sacrifice you have to make. Is it worth living forever but losing reality as a result? Living in this server of consciousness. And that's, I guess, like, how I think. I guess. Like, I think my, like, openness to ideas of, like, well, like, the autonomy of, like, life. Like, whose choice is that? Like, shouldn't you have a right, if it's your body and you're the one that has to live in it and you're the one that has to show up to work and you're the one that, shouldn't you have the right to call when it's game over? Shouldn't no one tell you whether it's right or wrong to call game over? Isn't that up to you to decide? Right? Like, and that's what led me to the idea of this this story, The Egg, which you can read or listen to for free on YouTube. But I just think that like those kinds of challenging thoughts only come as a result of like being a little bit more open-minded, because you start seeing perspectives that are not your own, which allow you to like essentially have compassion for stories and situations you'd never consider because you'd never be in that situation yourself. I don't know.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, I think we're gonna fight this guy and then we'll probably call it after this. What level are we? We're 36. We've moved along. We've leveled quite a bit, so that's pretty cool. I am sorry for the rambles, though. I promise it's not going to be every stream. This is the one stream it happened.
I'm not ready yet.
And it's probably because I'm sleep deprived, honestly. More than I normally am. Legit, I'm going to be thinking about this until Thursday. I'm going to be worrying about this stream now until Thursday, because that's how insane I am. Not because, like, I'm worried about anything other than just hurting people's feelings. It's not about worried about getting canceled. We're not big enough to get canceled. That can't happen. We're not big. I just don't want someone that enjoys this to watch this and then be like, have their feelings hurt. That would upset me. That'd make me really upset. So I hope that doesn't happen. That's all. Is it more humane to help someone with mental illness or let them kill themselves? This is the thing, right? Like, it's not, I'm not to make that decision, but my question is, like, how much are you helping them? If you're forcing them to live and they don't want to live, then aren't you just, isn't that almost savage? You're, like, forcing them, and then you could be like, well, maybe they will come around. Maybe they'll want to live after they come out of the mental illness themselves. Like, that's true. Maybe they will. And then comes the ethical question. This is an interesting conversation. Then comes the ethical question. At what point do you force someone against their will to do something they don't want to do because you think you have a better... you see something long-term they don't see. So at what point is it better to override someone's free will because you think you know what's better for them? And then you can make that decision. And when that decision's made, then you can say, well, when does that apply to other situations as well? Not just, like, taking your own life. When does it apply to situations when you know better than someone else, so you should be able to decide what they can and can't do with them, with their body, or with their freedom, or with their autonomy? And that's, I find it fascinating. I don't know the answer to this question. Maybe there isn't an answer. Maybe there's never an actual answer. Maybe it's always just up for discussion. But exploring it is interesting. Having that conversation is interesting. It opens up to new ideas, story ideas, movies ideas for art, for books, for, like, it's just cool. It's a cool conversation to have. I think hard questions are the best questions. It forces you to think. It forces you to be compassionate, and it makes you understand what other people are going through that you may not have considered.
I need more time.
I don't know.
I'm carrying too much.
We gotta sell stuff. I'm just picking up herbs and stuff. We gotta sell stuff. Stan, it's always great talking to you. I'm sorry I'm rambling so much, but it's great. I know you said you bring out the rambles from people. You're not wrong. I guess you did. I guess you did, buddy. But that's an interesting question. This is why I love literature, or like specifically like film and stuff, because often it asks a lot of these hard questions. Specifically science fiction. Science fiction is probably one of the best genres for like philosophy, because so many of the science fiction stories they question things like morality, reality, just some of the most deepest concepts, right? Like Ray Bradbury or George Orwell. Well, Animal Farm was more political, I would argue, but 1984, I would say, is more like about censorship, psychology, the future, like totalitarianism, all that kind of jazz, which might be cool to talk about if you are far removed from people like that, but a little more real when those people exist. What do you mean? I think it's important to talk about. I mean, I think just ignoring it isn't the solution. I think you have to have hard conversations, even if they're hard. Maybe you don't have to. You can choose to ignore it, but ultimately, there's no way around it. Some people are gonna have to suffer the consequences of like any decision that you make. There's going to be like fodder or whatever that word is, and it's horrible to have to say that. It's horrible. I just don't. Whenever you're making big changes or having big conversations, that includes swaths of people like this, there's always going to unfortunately be victims of circumstance. And I'm not smart enough to know how to not have that. Maybe in the future there is a way, but it seems like people always get caught in the crosshairs unnecessarily. It sucks. It's tough. It's complicated. It's a very complicated thing. With mental illness, I'm not picturing vague strangers somewhere else. I'm picturing people I know with names. Oh, me too. Man, you're talking to one. Like, do I seem normal? I'm the furthest thing from it. I'm like... but mental illness comes in many degrees, and I know many people with mental illness that could have never been saved. There's no saving it. They're just broken from the start. And it sounds wrong to say that some people are a lost cause, but some people are a lost cause. That's my experience, at least. Some people leave nothing but a path of destruction and trauma in their wake, and then when they die, all that's left is the destruction and pain that they've caused for generations and generations, and then they pass it on for more generations. That is just, some lives just, and this sounds horrible to say, but just some people are just, you can't save everyone, it seems like. Some people are just so far gone, I guess. I don't know. It's complicated. It's very complicated, and I think everybody wants to save everyone. And I think we're living longer, and because of technology and because of our humanity and our ethics and everything else, we can't see the coldness of that. It hurts. We can't imagine living in a world that's that cold. And I agree. That's what Nietzsche talks about. I believe that's what Nietzsche is talking about when he says, when you stare into the void stares back into you. Because to give yourself to that kind of like true darkness of reality, it can't not infect you a little bit itself. It can't not seep into you a little bit and like drag you down there a little bit itself, it seems like. You're absolutely right, Stan. And that's life is about balance, right? They say like you have to lead with good intentions, but good intentions pave the road to hell. So what do? I think you have to pave the road to hell. You have to lead with good intentions. You have to hope for the best. And even if you pave the road to hell, it's better than not doing anything. Than not doing nothing. It's better than nothing. Paving the road to hell with good intentions is still better than doing just nothing and letting it just rot and decay. Because at least as you pave the road to hell with good intentions, those good intentions may save a handful of people. And if you can save one person, it's better than none. And I think that's like the ultimate. It's the trolley philosophy, the trolley experiment, right? Like, do you kill one person to save three? It's like you want to say no, but sometimes that's how it happens. And even if it is a tragedy, the one person did pass. If you are able to save three, at least it's not a meaningless tragedy. I guess that's my interpretation of it, I guess. And I could be super wrong, I don't know.
I need more time.
But that's why I talk about my mental health as much as I do. Like, today I was having a horribly anxious day. The reason why I'm rambling as much as I am
I need more time.
is I was having a bad day today. With just anxiety and nerves. If you can't freaking tell, like, let's get real, it's probably obvious. But just, like, I woke up in a horrendous panic attack, and the whole day until I started streaming was just dread and anxiety and, like, borderlining having a panic attack all day long. And that's most of my life, honestly. That's why I'm so insane. That's why I'm, like, so crazy. It's completely ruined my life. The anxiety, the panic, all that shit. I don't know. I tried to take a look at the picture. One of the important metrics to me is what causes the least amount of suffering over time. Yeah, that's a very healthy approach. I would agree with that. And I think taking that approach, unfortunately, gets people caught in the crosshairs. And there will always be people, unfortunately, that will unfairly be victimized as a result. And I think that's just a sacrifice that you have to make. Because I don't know of a solution that avoids 100% harm to everyone involved. At some point, someone, it seems like, has got to take a little bit of the harm along the way for progress to happen. It's unfortunate.
I'm not ready yet.
But, like, martyrs, I guess what we're talking about in a sense is martyrism. You know, something happens and then it changes the world forever. And it's unfortunate that it has to happen that way, but it seems to be a cycle that happens in humanity where, like, people are stubborn until something really drastic happens, and then, you know, it changes the world. The assassination of Martin Luther King, right? It, like, rocks the world to its core, but then the world collectively heals from that tragedy. It's ironic because it's a tragedy, but in that tragedy there's a beauty, which is, like, the collective togetherness and healing that comes as a result of it. Which you have to wonder if, like, the individual could be looking down. Would they be happy to know that their sacrifice came, or from their sacrifice came, like, this beautiful moment? And you'd have to wonder, maybe they would be okay with that. Maybe they would be willing to make that sacrifice if it meant, like, healing as a whole for the betterment of society. I feel like some would, right? Not everyone, but some definitely would, I think. It's a shame that that's what it takes. It's so tragic that that's what it takes. But it seems like that happens a lot. Yeah. I don't know.
I need more time.
Stand, I really appreciate you being so open-minded for this conversation, and not
I need more time.
not dragging me over the coals, because you probably could have. Because I would imagine I've said a lot of stupid shit like I always do. What else is new? But you've been very patient and very understanding. And I really appreciate that. I always love talking to you. You're so much fun to talk to. I always learn everything every time we chat.
I'm not ready yet.
Ooh, we have to hand that in. That's why I can't do it. I forgot I have to hand that in to the Whispers. Okay. Is there one more chest we can find really quick? We'll find one more chest and then we'll call it.
I need time to do that.
Is this chest 75? Please be 75. Thank God. Go kill these guys really quick. Goodness. I'm legit, like, full transparency, I've said this already, but I'm actually going to be worrying about this now until frickin' Thursday when we go back live again. Yeah, it's so dumb.
I'm not ready yet.
One time I was with my friend and I made a joke, and my friend's girlfriend,
I'm not ready yet.
she didn't take offense to it. It just, like, rubbed her the wrong way, and it made me so upset. It's like, oh man, that was my way of trying to connect. Because I'm not very, like, I'm, like, socially inept. I'm, like, so dumb, you know. So I'm trying to connect through humor, and then as a result, I end up offending you instead. It's like that completely missed the mark. And it's been months since it's happened, and I still haven't forgotten about it, because it hurt. It's made me feel so much negative emotion that, like, trying to do the opposite, I ended up causing harm instead. It's just how I am. Nothing said can hold the candle to what I have heard of right-wing growing about for 2 years. Eventually, enough of them got sick of the fact that I wasn't right-wing and things went sour. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I just think there's a lot of nuance to everything, and nothing can be said in like a conversation. No idea can be encapsulated in a conversation period. There's always too many variables. Even if you're able to encapsulate it as well as possible, as you're saying it, more variables are happening in real time that are complicating the situation. I think that's the case for almost every situation, always. Every situation is constantly moving and evolving and constantly getting more and more complicated, where it's just becoming more and more complicated to resolve because everything moves forward and decays and grows and evolves and everything else. And that's like Captain Obvious, I'm sure. Differences, but that doesn't mean other people can't. Yeah, no, I feel bad because it seems like in another world, I feel like you guys could have probably gotten along if things didn't go south. There probably could have been a lot of cool relationships there if they would have been a little bit more open-minded or willing to put some of the differences aside. That's all that I mean, I guess. Ooh, legendary dagger! Another legendary dagger! We're getting so many legendary daggers now. This is sick.
Not in town.
There's that. The forge is always hot.
But yeah, I mean, look. I think that ultimately, if you lead with love and patience, you can convince most people to come around, for the most part. I think some people are staunch and stuck in their ways. But I think especially the younger generation, even if they feel a certain way right now, even if, like, regardless of what political side you're on, I think if the other side came from a place of patience and a place of compassion and try to, instead of tell them why they're wrong, try to see their perspective and then try to find a common ground, I think there'd be a lot more in common than we think. Even in American politics, I think both sides, both parties, maybe not the specific political parties themselves, but the individuals that feel represented by those parties, I think if they were a little bit better at communicating or had a little bit higher emotional intelligence, I think you'd realize they're both complaining about the same thing a lot of the time. Not always. There are extremes on both sides, but I think the majority have a lot more in common than they think. And the irony is they don't see it until, like, something tragic has to happen. Then we realize, oh, right, we're all human. It seems that way, at least. Like, 9/11 is like one of the worst things that happened, and then at the same time, one of the most, like, the aftermath is one of the most, like, beautiful moments in, like, recent history, because just seeing the whole world come together, grieve, and it's a horrible that something like that has to happen for that beauty to emerge from it. But at the same time, it's like after a rainstorm or after, like, a snowstorm, like a flower emerging from the ground, it's like, it goes to show the resilience of, like, the human animal. Because even in the face of such drastic or such horrific tragedy, the human spirit still finds a way to lead with love, lead with, I always just try to remember that like, when 9/11 happened, yes, it was tragic, but at the same time, look at all the people that came to help. Look at all the people that dedicated their time, that risked their lives to help people they didn't even know, the people cleaning up the rubble. Like, it's beautiful. It's so beautiful. And I feel like that's the average person. I want to hope that those people cleaning up the rubble for strangers they've never even met, people risking their lives, exposing themselves to chemicals knowingly at the time, not all of them, some, the firemen certainly had an idea of what they were exposing themselves to, and they still did it anyways, knowing that they were probably going to die as a result. They still did it. And that's the beauty, I believe, that most of us have inside of us, that just sometimes requires a little bit of patience or time or compassion to come out. But I think it's in most of us, at least. I don't know. Some of them didn't turn their back on me, but they weren't strong enough to go against the group think. I understand that. No, I understand that. It's tough. It's very tough. When you're part of something, and they give you an ultimatum, it's like, it's them or us, that's a big red flag. But people will side with the group. I understand that. I would never do it myself. That'd be the biggest red flag to me, but a lot of people would side with the group because they don't want to be ostracized from the group. I understand that. That's why the groups are so powerful, I think, because they ostracize you, and you lose your friends, you lose your connections, you lose your family, like cults. Like something that's like a cult, right? Ugh. Yikes. Next stream is Elden Ring, boys. Thursday is Elden Ring. I can't wait for that. I promise I won't. I promise I won't talk about this shit. But in the end of the day, I think the message that we, or at least the message that I believe, and I do genuinely believe this, is that in the end of the day, I think most people honestly are good. I genuinely believe that. Even if they have flaws, I think they've been indoctrinated and they misunderstand the situation. And I think with time and patience, they can come around. I think most people, honestly, even people that we think are lost causes, I think could be changed with enough time, compassion, and patience. It's hard. It takes a certain individual to be that patient. Most people don't have that kind of patience, but if you do, I think you can really move mountains. I really genuinely believe that. Look, this is the thing. We'll end it with this. I'll end it with this. Skateboarding, the cannabis industry, and gaming, from my experience, are the three things in my life that no matter where you come from, no matter what you look like, no matter your political orientation, your sexual orientation, doesn't matter. None of that shit matters. If you like smoking, like, quality cannabis, if you like growing quality cannabis, you're in good company with other growers and smokers, for the most part. Like, if you open a bag of some of that stinky, sticky icky, it doesn't matter what you look like or where you're from or anything else, you have friends in the area. And your friends will open their jars and share their jars with you, and everybody's excited to show off their stuff and trade seeds and talk about the plants and trade clones and talk about their like, it's magic, because it's just about love for the plant itself. And the video game industry used to be that way, and skateboarding is still that way. It's why I've never stopped skating, because skating, you'll go to a skate park and you'll see 30-year-olds skating with like 9-year-olds. They don't know them. They're just, the 9-year-old was struggling to drop in, so the 30-year-old's like, let me give you a hand, and that's just how skateboarding is. Everybody helps everybody. When someone falls down, everybody helps them. And I believe that's how it is with a lot of people, honestly. I just think when you can share a common interest that you're that passionate about, it sort of brings out the humanity in you. It brings out the humanity in everyone. And I made a lot of friends, and I still have these friends to this day. Some of my friends are like 60. But we share the love for cannabis. We share the love for growing, the love for seeds. And we would like talk about like the cultivars we would grow and our growing techniques. And it's the only thing we had in common. We had nothing else in common. But it's enough for us to like chat and like talk and check up on each other. And right, it's cool. It's neat. I feel like some lost causes are, yeah, no, that was sort of my point as well with the mental health thing. I think it might sound derogatory to say, but I think whether it's mental health, whether it's alcoholism, whether it's very rare. I think a lot more rare than people think. But there is I'll say like 0.1% of people that are just lost causes. I think most times things can be turned around. But I think for every 1,000 people, there might be one person that just no amount of anything will turn them around. And it's so tragic to think that. And it makes me sad. It does. And I wish I was smart enough to know what the answer was to that, but it just, my experience, that seems to be the case in some cases. It's awful. But I think a lot of the time, when people think someone's a lost cause, they're not. I think that's more often the case, that they can be saved, but they're not being saved, but they could be. I think that's more often the case than not, honestly. I think a lot of people give up too early. I probably had more piercings in my face than the rest of them combined. That's so funny. Well, you shouldn't judge people based on that, but I understand. I understand who you're talking about. Like some of my cousins, my not cousins, but people in my family, especially older generations, they've said some real out-of-pocket shit, and it's like, that's disgusting, and you believe it too, which is like disgusting, but it is what it is. I think they're just set in their ways. They're just happy to live that life and just do your thing. Just, we'll associate for like weddings and that's it. Oof. Okay, boys. I think we should call it here, though. Do you have any plans for the rest of your nightstand? Goodness, I gotta make dinner still, and I have to meet the fiance at some point soon. I stopped playing gaming a while ago. We started talking. I love talking to you, though. Like, you're so interesting. Your conversations, right? Like, I got so lucky with the stream. I don't know how, but the few of you guys that found this are like the most interesting people. You all come from different walks of life. You all have like, you teach me so much every time we chat about something complete I never would expect to talk about. It's so fascinating. I look so forward to these streams just because like you guys are so cool. I always learn something new. Probably smoke more. I love it. Hey, dude, I'll join you after. I actually I have edibles that I like edibles more than smoking. I do smoke too, but nothing hits like edibles for me. Medicinally, I mean. May I ask what you're smoking on right now? I currently have pink cookies and ultra sour, which I think is sour diesel and MK Ultra. I think crossed. I think that's what it is. Ultra sour. I'm pretty sure. I think it helps you engage with chat. Too many small streamers ignore chat. Oh, that's crazy. I appreciate that. No, dude, the whole reason for doing this was for chat. The whole reason for this is chat is fun. That's the fun of it, is like you get to play games with other people. Not to mention, like, I'm hoping maybe we could start collaborating like on other fun games. I don't know what games are like party games, like Mario Party, but like that's a bad example. But like things like that where you can get a whole bunch of people in here. I think that would be fun. But yeah, like it was just the idea was to create a community of people that like gaming, so we could just play games and have fun and just like shoot the shit, smoke, chill, relax, you know? Put label the jar so I don't actually know what it is. 5 ounces, orange cookies. Nice. Wow. That's cool. Well, that's awesome. I hope you enjoy it. I hope it brings you all the things you're looking for in that cultivar. 'Cause I definitely have had some that you smoke and you're like, this is like perfect. This just works with my chemistry. And then some are just it's not it. You need to pop more seeds soon. That's exciting. Yeah. Wow, we got a new follower. I just realized that. I'm sorry, Mello. Oh my god. How did I miss that, dude? Oh, I feel so bad now. That must have been so long ago. This guy, Mello, followed me on Twitch, and for some reason my notification didn't go off, and now I feel bad. That sucks. That was very kind of him to follow. Following's a big ask. I didn't even ask him to do it, and he was kind enough to do it, and I didn't think. I just feel bad. Oh boy, Mello, if you did, I appreciate it. Well, Stand, dude, thank you for spending your time with me today. It was so much fun. It's always so much fun chatting with you. Thursday, for anyone else watching, Stand knows the schedule. This isn't for Stand on Head. This is for anyone that's not Stand on Head. You know the schedule. Thursday is our next stream. We're playing Elden Ring. It'll be a lot of fun. Elden Ring. We're gonna hopefully, maybe we'll beat the game. I don't know how much longer is left. We'll see. We'll see where we get. I had Tuna God Plan I really liked. Oh, I made seeds out of it, so I got a bunch of those anytime I want. Sick. I think tuna, I thought tuna came from BC, because I thought the story was that it's called tuna because it grew near they grew it near a river that I think tuna was swimming in, and they would sell it in cans. They would, like, when they would sell it, they put it in tuna cans because it was easier to, like, hide the smell. And I remember buying weed in tuna cans for a little while, and then it went away. You couldn't get it anymore. But I thought that was the story. That the reason why they called it tuna is they felt that the... No, I'm sorry, I'm mixing up two stories. I apologize. There was Salmon Creek Kush or something in Mendocino County, I think. And they grew that. The runoff water came from a lake or a bed of water that salmon lived in. And they thought that the salmon poop or the salmon decaying in the water... the salmon decaying in the water, they think, helped the soil nutrition to make the plants really good. So they called it like Salmon Kush or something like that. But the story with the tuna... They sold it in tuna cans. I think that's what it was. I think in BC, they sold it in tuna cans all over Canada and the States because it was easier to distribute, easier to get past detection, and you would open the can and it would smell like weed. It was awesome. Yeah, Tuna Godbud. It's like Tuna Godbud. Yeah, so Godbud is Jordan of the Islands. Jordan of the Islands is a small island in BC, I think off of Vancouver or something. And Jordan was a guy, I think, from the 60s or 70s, and he created Godbud, and he created a whole bunch of stuff. And it got all over, and it's still, like, famous. I think he sold the company now, Jordan, from Jordan of the Islands. But it was amazing. Do you know about Pink Kush? Like, Pink Kush, I think Pink Kush started in... I think Barney's Farm started it. I think it was OG, and someone took an OG sister, like, they took a phenotype of OG that smelled like roses. I think it has high linalool. That's why it smells like roses. And I think they took that specific phenotype or genotype of OG Kush that was different from the rest, and they took it from Barney's. The guy, I think, smuggled it to Canada, and that became Pink Kush, I believe. But I think it was Barney's originally. Yeah, pink kush is my favorite. It was all over Canada. It's like a staple of Canada for a long time. I haven't found it for a long time. I haven't been able to find the original pink, but it smells to me like gasoline and roses almost. And it's the most medicinal cannabis I've ever had the opportunity to use. So I can find stuff with pink in it, but never like. Oh, you have like 30 different strains of bot, but oh, interesting. Yeah, like I would love. First off, I can't find sour diesel. OG, I can't find it as flower. I can't find it as clones, but I don't know if I'd even want to grow it. Growing Jack Herrera, growing like Super Silver Haze. It's like 100. You could grow like 2 OG Kushes in the time it takes to grow like Super Silver Haze. Because it's like 120 days, I think, for like a Super Silver Haze or something. It's crazy how long it takes. The Christmas tree. Yeah. What is that? Is that beta caryophyllene? Which one is that? That smells like that. I know it's something like that. Or no. Which one is that? I don't remember. I know what you're talking about, though. I've had that before. I've smelled it before. Tastes like pine needles. Yeah. No, I've had that. It's strange. It's like it's very it's like pungent almost is the way I could describe it. Not offensive, but very, very pungent, very strong and acrid maybe. I don't know. I love that shit. I like gases. I like gases and fuels. I see pinene. I can never remember them all. The ones I remember are the ones I like most. Like linalool is my favorite because of pink, I think. And limonene's not bad. I don't mind limonene at times. Yeah. But I can't grow that kind of stuff. Like Jack supposedly takes so long. Trainwreck takes so long. Plus you need the space for it. It can grow like 12 feet, 16 feet. It's crazy. Yeah. Man, I'm currently not in a position where I could grow, but I miss it so much. It was so good for my mental health. It was like the best thing I did for my mental health. And my fiance said that too. She's like, since you stopped growing, you haven't been the same. It's like, because it's not even the smoking. It's caring for it, seeing it grow. It's the hobby of cloning it, the hobby of breeding it, seeing what comes, getting the seeds. It's such a rewarding, fulfilling hobby. The smoking was like a bonus. What it did for my mental health, the garden, was like so huge for me. Pine, skunks, stuff. Yes, me too. We're cut from the same cloth, dude. We're cut from the same cloth. I love that shit. I could live off that shit all day long. Like the grosser it is, the dankier it is, the better it is. You're outdoors, those long strains are... Oh, it's crazy. Yeah, Canada, the reason why Godbud exists, the main reason to my understanding is because it is unbelievably resistant to powdery mildew. It is so crazy resistant to PM, and it's a fairly quick flower, so you can get it done in October before it gets too nasty. Because Canada needs to have a quick harvest, because it gets really... To be fair, it's the East Coast. If you're in Boston, it's the same thing. Not at the moment, unfortunately. Not at the moment. My old place did. I had the whole room was dedicated to it. I had the whole fucking room. I was breeding. It was so much fun. But since I moved, I had to downgrade a little bit, and it became a little bit difficult. But I'm hoping in the near future, my circumstances may change, or I may have an opportunity to do it somewhere else. Maybe, I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out. I gotta get back into it. I miss it so much. Boston-ish. Yeah, Boston, I think is just as bad. East Coast. If you're in New York, you're in Boston, you're like Detroit, it's the same thing. I feel like you have to get it out of like, it has to come out of the ground like by like mid-October's pushing it before it starts getting sketchy. I feel like and starts getting cold. You make it a freeze. Maybe you can handle 1 or 2 freezes before like it dies. I don't know. Seedling area, veg tent, flower tent, pollen tent, seed. I'm living with you, man. Oh my God, it's Willy Wonka over here. Holy Christ. Man, I had a flowering tent and a vegetative tent, and my flowering tent I would keep the flowers in as well, obviously, but my veg tent was clones and seeds, and it was so much fun. Make outdoor pain in the ass. Yeah, fair. To be fair, I prefer indoor. Outdoor tastes better, but it gets dirty here, at least in my opinion, because the pollution and stuff. If I lived on a farm where the air was clean and there wasn't lots of like soot and shit and smokestacks, and then my medicine wouldn't be dirty. But in the city, I feel like growing outside is a little bit... I know you could bud wash it. I don't know. It just feels a little bit... Because the air quality isn't as good as it could be. In the country, it's good air quality. But at least in my house, you can get like filters to sort of clean it up a little bit. I don't know. Because this when I go, like when I go in Toronto, I can't speak of like other places, but Toronto, it's like a lot of cars. When I go out and I come in from outside, I can see there's like shit on my like coat, like just like grime from like the air, just because it's like a busy city we live in. Dust kicking around in the air is always going to suck. Yeah, yeah, of course. It's the same thing on indoors. Don't think I didn't have cat hair all over it. You know, cat hair and dust and who knows what else. Don't get me wrong. It's impossible. It's just where I live, like it would sort of be sort of gross. If I lived even an hour like north of like Toronto, I feel like it would be better. But just like I'm so deep in the city that it's like I'm pretty much smoking like you know, downtown. Whatever's in the air downtown is what I'm smoking essentially. Okay, I'm gonna turn on the oven really quick because I need to meet the missus soon. Oh, dude. I should have named my stuff Cat Hair Kush. That's what I should have named it. I literally, like, I created my own cultivar. I still have seeds from it. I just called it, like, Nolly... What did I call it? I think it was Nolly OG I called it. And I don't know what it is. It was Pink Kush, and I crossed it to just some bag seed that I've had. A bag of seeds. Anytime I'd find seeds, I'd throw them in a bag randomly. Because I never knew what the stuff was. So I just had a bag full of seeds. And one of those, I promise you, there's probably a few unicorns in there, because it's like 20 years of just collecting seeds. And who knows what kind of hidden genetics are hidden in there somewhere. But, yeah, I don't know. So I took one of those, I bred it, it was a male, I bred it to a pink, and I had a baby, and I didn't know what the baby was, so I just named it Nolly OG, because I didn't know its lineage. So I have seeds of that, and I don't know what the hell it is. I read a bunch about proper breeding and realized I don't have enough space. Oh my god. Like legit, like actual legit breeding is insane. You need a facility. If you want to actually do it professionally, I feel like you need an actual professional facility with HVAC and proper controls, and you probably need a team. One person could do it, but like, I mean,
this must have belonged to a traveler.
If you had a proper team
I'll put it
and proper infrastructure, I think it would be a lot easier, because otherwise you're waiting for a long time. Because like, you would have to wait like 3 to 4 months for it to flower to see what it is, and then see if you even like it, and then there's the next breeding project. If you could like take the same cutting and give it to 4 or 5 or 6 or 7 people, and they could all breed with it differently, and then see what the difference is, and then see how it grows in their environment, how resistant is to powdery mildew in this environment compared to that environment. Like, there's so many variables. It's crazy. When you see what goes into it, it's insane. We're so lucky to have what we have. Hundreds of plants. Well, you could do it. Look, you could do like Sea of Green in a small tent. Breeding projects are possible. You could do it by yourself, but I mean, like, if you really want to get nitty gritty, then you start doing like you start sequencing the genes to see like what's different in DNA. Like what's the phenotypical expression, or what is it? The phenotypical expression, I believe, is when you grow it. I think genotype is, I can never remember which is which. I think genotype is the gene expression. I think the phenotype is the expression when it's in a different environment. I think that's the difference. Is that what it is? Something like that? The genotypical expression is what's possible to express in the genes themselves. The phenotype is what expresses when it's under stress or in a different environment from when it was originally grown. I think it's something like that, but I could be wrong. But it's just, there's so many variables. It's like, it's crazy. Like, that's why, like, when people do it, especially like you're talking about on a smaller scale, it's so impressive. You're a mad scientist. In the best way possible, I mean. If you're doing that, you're like pretty much a mad scientist, experimenting with like mutant plants, making like special, you know, mutant cannabis plants. Well, breeders don't gene sequence. They do a bunch of test crosses, look at the children and guess. Yeah, correct. Yeah. A lot of it is just
I'm not ready yet.
Not in a lab. I agree with that, and I'm okay with that. There's something charming about the way weed growers do it. How it's all instinct. It's all instinct. It's all like, just like, this is what the guy told me. This is my grandpa gave me this. His grandpa was a gangster and gave him this, told him it was this. We got these from Colombian gangsters and they said it was this. There's a little bit of charm to that, I'll be honest with you. That it's so different. It's still of the street. I do like that, I'll be honest. Yeah, but then it gets confusing because then like people claim they have stuff and like, do they? We don't know. We don't really know for sure. It's hard to tell. and what you call OG, and what they call OG, and what this person calls OG, may all be OG, but it's not all OG, if that makes sense. Like, I know it's confusing, but it's like, you know, I don't know.
I'm not ready yet.
Just trying to figure out the heterozygous and homozygous genes. Yeah, I've heard these terms. I'm not smart enough to really understand what they mean, I believe. I think, are those the genes that pass on the gene, and the ones that are like some are dominant and some are recessive? Is that what that is? Like what genes stay within the system, what genes pass on to the next generation, something along those lines? You can just pollen chunk like crazy to make a solid keeper plant. The real work starts when you want to make seeds that actually... Yeah, you're absolutely right. I think there's few breeders that actually do that, in my opinion. Honestly. And as much shit as they get, the Amsterdam breeders, who did a lot of seed chucking, they did do a lot of seed chucking, and some of them definitely are seed chuckers. Some are pretty freaking consistent. I gotta give credit to Barney's Farm. They get a lot of shit, and they're like mass-produced white label seeds, maybe, but some of their OG stuff that we've always known about is always the same every time you grow it. There's like 2 or 3 expressions that you'll get out of a pack of seeds, and that's it. That's pretty good breeding. That's pretty consistent. That's like what you get with like tomatoes. That's enough for me. Like, even if that's not 100% consistent, that's pretty damn close for me. Like, if you grow like pink kush seeds specifically, because I've done that many times, I think there's like 3 expressions. 2 of those 3 expressions are very minor expressions that you wouldn't even really notice the difference between the 2 unless you're really anal about it. So if you grow a pack of 5, you're going to see pretty much a total of 3 expressions, and that's it. And most of the time, it's just going to be the one, which you always want. And the other 2 that are different expressions they don't smell different. One tastes a little bit different, but mostly they just look different. Their leaves are slightly different. Their stature is a little bit different. One might grow taller instead of fatter, but they more or less smell similar. One is more higher, and I think it's beta caryophyllene, I think it is, which is like pepper. I think it's beta caryophyllene. But they're all still heavy linalool, all of them, which is like shows like the consistency in the breeding beforehand. Each parent passes on one gene, either recessive or dominant, hetero or homozygous. Just try to figure out if you have the pair, they are both the same, or a pair, they are different. Right. It gets so confusing. And this is where we need these like geniuses and these mad scientists to work with the breeders. Because the breeders have the intuition. The scientists have the knowledge. If they could take from each other, then I feel like we have a match made in heaven. And I feel like currently the scientists are not willing to trust the breeder's instinct because there's too much money on the line. And I think they have to give a little bit more leeway to the breeders, that the breeders know what they're doing, because they've been doing it for like 50 years. If both parents pass on the same type, you know the child will definitely pass that on. If the parents pass on different ones, you don't know what the children will pass. Yeah, genes are fascinating, dude. It's such a cool conversation. And I feel like we're just scratching the surface, not just with plants, but with like humans as well. I'm waiting for the point where it's like, okay, I'd like my kid to have blonde hair, brown eye. You know what? Give him heterochromia. Give him one blue eye, give him one brown eye, and I'd like his hair to be brown, but as he gets older, I'd like it to start turning into a lighter blonde, so it's like more of a dirty blonde. So start brown as a little boy, but as he starts getting older, I think I'd like it to go dirty. And I feel like we can unlock that. I feel like that's going to get to a point where you start like, somehow you start sequencing like children. And like rich people will pay for this because they want their kids to be like hybrid, like cats or dogs. It's like, it's crazy. I know it sounds crazy, but I feel like we're getting there. Sadly, oh, you're not wrong, bro. You're not wrong. I agree. There's very few breeders that actually know their shit. I agree with that. That's why all the breeders that I listen to and all the guys that I listen to are like, no one's ever fucking heard of them. It's like, it's guys that are like legit farmers, actual farmers, people that like work for Monsanto, I hate to say it, or other places, and then they grow cannabis themselves in their home. They're the people that Monsanto hire to say, fix what's wrong with our plants. We don't understand plants. We just work with chemicals. And they're like, well, the problem is the soil. You didn't test the soil. The problem, those people grow cannabis on the side, and they'll do interviews with like being like, guys, you're using lingo that doesn't exist. This is why no one respects you. This is how plant works. This is how genes work. This is how gene expression works. It's not magic. You just have to understand it. And the knowledge that I've learned about like rhizomes, worm castings, bacteria, fungi, the symbiosis of like exudates, plant exudates, and like feeding the root system, and the plant releasing exudates to get the proper nutrients it needs. It's completely changed the game. Completely changed the game of growing for me. It's amazing. Oh, that's all of them. That's all. Like 90% of the podcast that I've listened, I've had to turn it off. It's fucking bro science. It's fucking bro science. It drives me up a wall. It's insane. Yeah, all the best information and best books I've ever gotten or read or information that I've heard about cannabis have been from people that grow cannabis but are not cannabis breeders particularly. Some are. But they're not professional breeders. They're plant doctors, for lack of a better word. They're like, they run farms, they breed avocados for a living, and then they grow cannabis on the side. But because they breed avocados, they understand gene sequencing, and they'll just use those same resources for like their cannabis plants. Stuff like that. I think the plant knows how to grow itself only yeah, that's literally it. That's literally what organic growing is. Get out of the way. Just get out of the way. It knows what it's doing. Let it do its thing, and it'll do it. It does it every time. The more you're hands off and you let nature do nature's thing, nature knows what it's doing. You're just gonna screw it up every time you get involved. Like, nature is so good at what it does, it's crazy. Okay, we're level 37. We're almost 40. That's exciting. Oh, God, never talk about camel. I'll sit here all night talking about this. We've been going for like 3 hours? We've been going for 5.5 hours?! 5.5 hours, and this is my worst stream! Are you kidding me?! This is the one stream I don't want people to see. And this is like the longest stream we've ever done. Oh my God. Nature doesn't notice the LEDs aren't the sun. You're not wrong. I actually got a free LED light because I wrote an article for a gentleman. I actually helped him write his whole website. I was writing like product descriptions and stuff for his website. He reached out to me, and I didn't ask for anything. He just said, "Can I send you a light? I appreciate your work. You helped me so much. Can I send you a light?" So he sent me a light, and that's the last light I used before I had to shut everything down. And it was an LED, and it is the best grow I've ever done. It was so idiot-proof. Jesus Christ, it blinds you. You gotta wear glasses. But oh my God, those LEDs are unbelievable. I have never seen a plant grow inside that looks so much like an outdoor plant in my life. It grew so well, so healthy. It looked so natural. It was the closest outdoor I ever got to indoors. It was amazing. I still have it. I haven't used it in a while, but it didn't get very hot at all. It didn't use very much power at all. It was, and I've never seen happier, healthier plants. They've never seemed ever happier than when they were under the LED. And to be fair, people disagree with that. Some people hate LEDs, but I found them, from my experience, I found them to be really good. My plants really liked it. Okay, if anyone's watching, we do have a channel. We do have a Discord. You can join the Discord. Next stream is Thursday. We'll play Elden Ring. If you watch the VOD, I do apologize for just the rambles. Good days and bad days, you know? Today was just a bit of a tougher day, but we'll have better days moving forward. The trick with LEDs is to understand how much power they draw, which roughly tells you how much light you have. Yeah, the distance was a big thing. They get light bleached. I've had light bleaching happen before with them. I learned that lesson. You gotta be careful with the distance, because they'll burn the shit out of your plants. They're so effective. 480 watt, draw 3 inches away from a plant is going to be... That's insane. That would turn it white as a ghost, wouldn't it? That's crazy. That would burn the shit out of it. Wouldn't it? That's insane. You'd be like albino looking. It would shrivel up, I feel like. The few leaves or buds that got close to the light, I noticed they started like turning sort of like albino-ish, and they started turning brown. They started like they cooked. They got like sunburnt, it looked like. Okay. Yeah, there are a couple of things it could do, but all of them really bad. Fair enough. Okay, stand. I should call it because I think I have to pick up the fiance soon. It's almost 9. Jesus. We have a Discord. Join the Discord if you're not part of the Discord. Next stream is Elden Ring. Stand, you're the best. I mean, I'm happy to keep chatting on Discord if you want. I just have to pick up the misses soon, unfortunately. But you guys are the best. Really, Stan, you really made my day today. I wasn't expecting... we always chat, but we really went deep tonight, and I really appreciated it. Yeah, thanks for uplifting my day with some fun conversation.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine.
There could be a couple things could do. They could bleach. They could run out of nutrients. They could fry. Yeah, mine bleached, and then fried. That's what happened. By the time I caught it, unfortunately. Wonder if I can make it here before this thing goes off. It's happening right here.
I need more time.
Okay. You're on Discord. Yeah, I know you're on Discord. We've chatted before. I just mean, like, if you want to keep the conversation going, like, I'm always down to chat. At any point, if you just ping me, and you're like, what do you think about this? Or just anything, I'll always respond. I don't, like, I try to check Discord fairly often. So don't just feel like you have to wait for me to go live. If you ever want to shoot the shit, I'm always around if you ever want to talk. That's all. That's all I mean. But have a wonderful night. I'm sure we'll chat. If not before Thursday, then maybe Thursday if you're around. But thank you for your company today, man. It was a lot of fun. Thank you, everybody else. If you were here, if you haven't liked the video yet and you're willing to do it, it seems to help other people find us. I appreciate everybody that's been patient with like the channel growing and helped by liking the video, following. We got a follower today that's very kind. I really appreciate. Yeah, dude, don't worry. I just mean, like, the option's there. There's never any pressure or anything. It's not like that. But maybe I'll see you Thursday if you're around. If not, then whenever I see you, Yeah, dude, hope you have a wonderful night. I hope you enjoy your new stuff. Or not your new stuff, your old stuff, whatever it is. Before you break out the new stuff that you were mentioning. And be safe, be well, and we'll chat when we chat. Everybody, have a wonderful night. See you guys Thursday. I'll try to do 2 o'clock on Thursday if we can. Sometimes it ends up getting closer to 3. We'll see, but we'll try to aim for 2 o'clock on Thursday with Elden Ring. See you guys soon.